really mean that. We'll take a break and we'll be back right after these words.
More to come when the Howard Stern Show returns in a moment. 97.1, The Eagle. You're listening.
Listen up, everybody.
To the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah.
Howard Stern Show.
Rock me, baby. Hey now. We got to, Jesus. That is loud, baby. I love it. I can't even talk over it. Jeez, that's so loud. Hello. Yeah, baby. Hello. Anyway, I didn't want to get started with this, but maybe I'll do it for a couple of seconds. There were some guys outside. Robin got confronted by them downstairs, and so did Gary, Baba Fooey. They have a rock band, and they can't understand how I'm not putting their rock band on the soundtrack.
Well, they know why, because you haven't heard them, but they know if you hear them, you'll stop everything and put them on their soundtrack.
And that's always funny to me. But these guys are the Jesus Twins. And they're downstairs yelling at Gary and calling him an idiot.
And they're calling gorilla names, and, you know, you just can't even get out of the building right now because of them.
Because they even have bodyguards, but these guys aren't even known yet, but they think they're famous.
The bodyguards were calling you names. The manager was calling me names. The bodyguard is going, why is Howard being such an a-hole? Like, they're just the worst jerks.
Yeah.
But you should see, this bodyguard is bigger than All Outdoors. It's like, where did they get him, and how do they afford him?
And why would these guys need a bodyguard?
I would love to know how they make money.
They don't.
Love to
Do
know.
they?
Well, I mean...
They have a manager. There's a guy standing there who does all their talking for them.
Really?
Yeah, but he can't be any good because he doesn't know how to do things right. Like, he thinks showing up at 5:30 in the morning, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't know who to call or anything.
As I walked through the door, I was like, well, that looks like a pretty decent organization, but why would they do this if they were anybody?
See, Grillo's
Well, you're saying that the guy doesn't know how to do anything right, but meanwhile, he got them down here, and they are going to get on the show.
We're putting them on just solely to hear their music and let them know how much they suck.
Really?
Yeah. I think.
Well, what if they're good?
They're not. But I didn't need to listen to the record to know that.
Really?
I could tell. I could look at them and tell they suck.
Really?
They have, like, stars attitudes, like, without being stars.
Yeah, big stars.
All right, let me meet these guys.
The manager called up and said, we want to speak to the Hook Nose. I mean, that's why, you know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My.
The manager said that?
Yeah.
And this would all be really stupid if they were goofing or being shticky, but they're not. They really aren't.
All right, let me meet these guys.
Bring them in.
Because they kept, every time you try to tell them, no, I didn't try to tell them anyway, anything, but, I mean, they just keep saying, tell Howard that we're here. Like, they know you.
They want you, they know that your CD for the movie soundtrack is at the factory being pressed.
Yeah.
And they want you, they know that when you hear this song, you're going to tell them to stop the pressing.
Really?
And put this song on it.
You're kidding.
No,
I'll destroy millions of dollars worth of pressing.
Right.
And here are the Jesus Twins.
Hey, come around this way, guys.
This is the only show you got to get past a stutterer, a monkey, and a gorilla.
They have. Well, you guys understand that a lot of people.
Yo, crackhead, once you leave, the interview's over.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wait a second. Let Crackhead can sit there. Come on, Crackhead.
Get out of here. Wait, I'm Captain Jenks calling you up, kissing your ass for a phone call? Get out of here. No, you. Come on, douche. Come on, douche. Your time's up.
Yeah.
No, I'll have a fight between Crackhead Bob and Jesus.
Guys, you don't want to get into a fight with Crackhead Bob, trust me.
Likable guys, Howard. No offense, but taking up space. Listen, man, you had your time. Get off the show.
Well, we want him here, though. We like him.
He's our guest. This is our house.
Yeah, we like Crackhead Bob.
Listen, am I on?
Yeah.
Because I can't hear myself.
That's all right. You haven't said anything.
Guy? Where's the bald guy? I can't hear myself.
Well, let me ask you this. You guys have a band. And as Gary says, I mean, at some point you have to have some sort of recognition factor, or you have to do something to somehow get acclaim. But you guys are already having rock star attitudes, and you haven't done anything yet.
Howard.
What have you done?
Let me tell you.
You take that cigarette and put it out. It's killing me.
Killing you?
Yeah, give it to Gary.
It's killing you worse, but you don't want to die.
Yeah.
Whoopi, when I want your comments, I'll ask for them. Listen.
Yeah.
Howard, we are here on business.
Yeah.
We came across the country. I didn't come here for Monkey Face to get in my way.
Right.
I told him I'm going up. He said, guys, The Jesus Twins or nothing. I want my manager in here.
No, they wanted to bring the whole entourage in.
Jesus Twins or nothing. Well, go home.
I said the Jesus Twins will go home.
Right.
They're telling me who's coming in.
I want my manager here, and I want my security.
Have you guys had your band?
Who do you need security from?
Yeah.
I need security. This monkey might attack me again like he did in the elevator. He almost took. He
Really?
the doors open. I almost told my security guard to take care of him.
You two guys are the gayest couple I've ever seen.
All right. Why don't you get a...
Wait,
Why don't you go... I had to stare at him trying to get a show for 3 hours.
Let's not talk. Let's listen to your loser music.
Music will wind up on the soundtrack.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys really convinced I will hear this music?
Yes.
And you are really convinced?
Listen, if you want me to criticize the album, I'm more than happy to.
All right.
I haven't heard the album.
I don't give a rat's LL Cool J.
Yeah.
He's not a musician. He's a sitcom star. You said it was breaking the rules? Why don't you just get Fresh Prince of Bel-Air on there?
LL Cool J
That's
song.
intellectually stimulating for Howard Stern.
LL Cool J song
Go ahead.
is one of the best songs I've ever heard in my
Breaking the
life.
rules? Is that what the
You haven't heard the song yet?
This is Beavis and Butthead soundtrack.
I don't care what. I don't care about the Beavis and Butthead. I am telling you.
Fleabag criticize you. Where are your balls?
All I can tell you. All I can tell you is. All I can tell you is.
I figured I'd join in on the gangbang.
I heard the song and
that song?
no, not your song. I haven't heard it yet. I'm going to listen to your song. You can say what you want about LL Cool J, Flea, Red Hot Chili Peppers. The song is good.
You got Chewbacca singing a vocal?
Hey guys,
who's Chewbacca?
Hey Jesus,
who are you calling Chewbacca?
Rob Zombie.
Rob Zombie, the guy's a genius.
He sucks. They're not musicians.
Oh, for God's sake!
Green Day
You
appeals
are a
to you.
musician.
Wait a minute, you haven't sold the record
I am
yet.
the innovator of music. Listen to me. Ozzy Osbourne should have been superannuated years ago.
All right,
The
listen.
guy's like 75. And Perry Farrell, he's an impresario. He's not a musician. He hasn't played a gig in years.
He's no good either.
They all suck.
They all suck. Okay.
You are the only guys who are
Wait a
good.
second.
All right, here's your song. Let's hear your song.
Your audience theater is to 18 to 50, and you have Green Day appeals to New Kids on the Block crowd.
Well, listen, Green Day.
Green Day, they suck in the times of all these bands. Bush was in the studio. They suck.
You're saying everyone sucks. I don't mind that you say everyone sucks.
Why is it you guys have not been discovered?
We are discovered.
By who?
Right now.
Oh, there was Howard. There was throwing around a big name. The manager was telling me that the guy that manages Janet Jackson is in charge of them, and he made a call to your label.
You're a dick. That was an act to get in. You retard. Get him out of here. He's so dumb.
Howard, you have to see the video. If you don't think they look gay now, you should see these two homos running around in cornrows.
This dick doesn't know what. No, listen.
Are you guys wearing cornrows in your video?
Homo. You guys just kiss each other in the video.
Listen,
Are you guys obviously you're twin brothers, right?
When you create a new trend,
right?
There's always going to be criticism at first because you're doing something original.
Right.
Yeah, that's original. Because you know Milli Vanilli never did what you do in that video, you loser.
This douchebag doesn't realize that we're the best dancers, the best singers, and the best songwriters in the country now.
You're adequate at all of those and bad at some of them.
Why am I listening to this douchebag? Play the song.
All right, let's hear this.
I do have stuff for
that's real funny, dickhead. What is it? And Fred, one cuckoo sound effect. I didn't like when you pulled on the phone. Last time I was on the air. Shut the crap off!
All right, this is the retard song. This is those retards thing.
Fred, last time he called in. Last time I called you in on, he played cuckoo music, right?
Right.
Yeah, I got security. Paid an
We have
extra
talked
$50.
to these people before.
Yeah.
Fred,
These are the guys. These are the guys who got on the Tonight Show. Remember, they called us. They got on the Tonight Show.
Those guys.
Tell that story again. What happened? You got on the.
I told it enough.
How did you get on the Tonight Show? Just do it quick.
Leno gave it.
Would you shut up? Jay was at a Kinko. He's so annoying. Would you get why? I'm not like this is not stiff.
Gary, move back.
Get him out of here. His bad breath. Now listen.
Your bad hair.
Right.
Right.
Now. You done?
Crackhead Bob laughs at you.
Bob, you like these guys?
No. Bob is.
Shut up, retard. Let's get
No, you!
I have no time for your game.
Bob, easy.
I'm getting out of here.
Bob, easy.
I got security paid. You want me to kick your ass?
All right, Bob, easy.
The old Bob showing his face.
Yeah, right,
What,
Bob.
do they have rich parents or something?
Shut up. Listen. Are you kidding? Robin gave us the whole. This is Gary. I get tons of CDs. The CDs are going in the trash. I said, let Howard Stern get a CD. He goes, I threw them out, guys. This is from the hotel.
Right.
I said, listen, douchebag, I'm getting on the air. And he's like,
well, I'll tell you something. I am always open to listening to new music. I am not closed to
and that
it.
is why I told everyone. This is why I'll send.
But tell me, what's going to...
It's called
Now, how come I haven't heard of you guys before? I mean,
The only time we heard
we
you
were on
was
the
when
show
you
6
crashed
months
the
no, but
We're only
you were on the
23.
show because you crashed the Leno
just
show.
turned 23
Oh,
years
you
old.
did. You're 23 years old, and you're musicians.
Right.
And what do you play?
We both sing.
You both sing and dance.
And we write the songs.
Okay.
No instruments? You guys are playing the instruments? No, I'm just asking.
What are you, Kurt Loder? Get out of here.
Posers.
Yeah, big poses.
Who is that in the background?
Easy.
These two douches don't realize that the studio changed so they can't be seen on the East Coast. And they think they're still part of the show. Fred, why don't you play some wedding music? We'll all get aroused thinking of your wife.
Yeah.
I can kick both your asses.
That's it. You couldn't even stand up to the guy who's kissing your wife.
Oh, really?
Right in the studio. You're a pussy.
Yeah, that's right. That's why your music won't be on the soundtrack, because you're so brilliant.
That's Howard's decision.
But you guys realize
Howard,
the soundtrack. No, listen to me.
Listen.
The soundtrack has already been
I don't
pressed.
care.
You
You don't understand that the soundtrack you have right now, you might as well put out Fart.
It is fantastic. It is fantastic.
It's not fantastic.
All
Can
right.
we hear their
All right,
music?
let's hear your
drowned
music.
out in music.
All right, I'll tell you what. Let me take a break. Just calm down.
I have to
You
leave.
want
I
to
can't.
spend time?
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
All right, I don't want to spend time with them. I'll play the song right now. Okay, here we go.
The music's got to be a relief from them.
All right. I got here. This tape 2 or 1?
Tape 2.
Okay. Let's hear what you
Don't
guys.
cut it off in the middle. I don't want to hear dumb. I don't need your comments in the. I don't need your voice.
No. Don't worry, guys.
Don't tell me how to do the show. Don't tell me how to do the show.
Howard, don't worry. The music stands on its own.
Oh, does it?
It's as funny as they are.
Really? It's that bad?
He's so stupid.
It's frighteningly mediocre.
Really?
He's so mad that we got past his dumb.
No, who got? I got you in, you idiot.
Yeah, you got me, and he was like, he's like, come on in, guys. And he I didn't even know if he was setting up for the police to show up and arrest us because he called at least 100 times. Our manager.
All right, let's see. Let me see what's going on. Let me see if your music is, as Baba Booey says, frighteningly mediocre.
Frighteningly original and innovative.
All right.
You never heard anything like this
shut
before.
up.
Yeah, shut up.
Get him out of here. Do I need him here criticizing my music? Get him out of here. Bad enough we got him here. Get him back when
Hey, Jesus, I'm everyman. I'm the guy you're trying to
You're
offend.
everything.
I'm in your demo.
I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. I'm talking now.
Yeah,
I
right.
don't need you.
Yeah.
You were my bitch for a few hours, and now you're gone.
Yeah. All right, let's see. What's the matter, crackhead?
I'm going to relax.
Oh, boy.
You're going to relax. All right. Well, maybe crackhead will like
You
it.
might like this
no.
music.
You don't already like it.
No.
You can't understand. He's retarded.
Yeah.
What?
You won't understand. You won't understand the lyrics. You won't understand the lyrics. You won't understand the lyrics. Fred, Jackie, and Baba Booey won't
Will you
understand it. The only people who understand it is
Crackhead, will you understand the music?
Yeah, I will.
You will.
I will.
I will. All right. Here we go. All right. Let's listen to it. Everyone calm
ahead.
down. All right. You're coming in here hostile.
All
right, here we go. What?
I had to deal with Monkey Face for 3 hours.
I was
trying
sitting in
to
the
strangle
cold.
me in the elevator.
These guys went on the Tonight Show.
So if I wasn't in such a
Remind me, how did you get into the
if I
Tonight
wasn't
Show?
in such a magnanimous mood, I'd need Gary right in the balls in the elevator.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell me something. Remind me how you got on the Tonight Show again.
Same way we got on here. What do you mean?
We were singing,
Yeah.
and they did a videotape of us singing, you know, like
Right.
pre-recorded
Yeah.
before the show. So we get to the show, and Jay's like stroking us, patronizing us, just saying like, you know, they brought us into the sound room, and
Right.
it's like, dude,
They're treating you lousy.
right.
Yeah. So Jay, these guys are irritated by everything. So then Jay, somehow during the taping of the show, you ran up on stage
So what
during the
happened
taping.
was, let me help you out, Howard.
Wait,
'cause I
why
don't
did
wanna
we-
forget.
Go ahead.
No, let me just very quickly. So they didn't end up being they didn't end up being
I
on the
remember
show.
they told the story badly the last
Yeah,
time.
right.
They didn't end up being on the show, so Jay was kind
It was
enough
on the show.
to give them. They took their tape and put them on the show, but not them live. So Jay was kind enough to give them tickets to sit in the audience,
Right.
the balcony.
Right.
Now say
He
what
put
happened.
us in the balcony because I said before the taping, I said, hey, Jay, we're going to go on the stage and do a little singing with the band. And he's like, well, maybe next time, guys. You know,
Right.
maybe next time. I'm like, maybe this time.
Yeah.
And he's like, get these guys seats in the balconies.
Yeah.
And I go,
And we're thinking, how are we going to jump on stage from the balcony? There was two like old wimp grandmas sitting in front
But
of
you
us.
ended up on stage, didn't you? You ran down and you ran up on stage, and Jay had you thrown out of the building.
And Jay like turned his back to the audience.
Right.
And
All right. Here we go.
And they edited you out, right?
yeah, that wasn't.
yeah, he's like, you know, they're banned from the lot. I'm Helen Kushner, and we were never allowed back.
Believe me, after you leave here, it's the same here. You're banned from here.
Right, we're going to be on the soundtrack, Pope.
All right, let's hear your music. Everyone calm down. Let's see. What is the name of the song, by the way?
Feel My Ubiquity.
Feel My Ubiquity. All right, here we go.
Speaking of the people.
Here we go.
What's up, Jack? Sorry.
You won't hear your song if you use that language.
Here comes the lyrics. Quiet!
Sit him down. We need their bodyguards to protect us from them.
All right, can I comment now?
No.
Can I say something?
Douchebag, you think I'm Melrose Larry Green? I'll kick your ass.
Wait, easy. Sit down. Guys, relax.
There's our security.
Guys, sit down and relax.
We
Sit
got a
down.
bunch of people who want to fight in here.
Crackhead Bob was grabbing. Wait, sit down. You guys got to learn how to. You can't get up and start attacking people. What happened? You got upset because Fred played the vomit sound effect?
Jackie thinks he can throw paper at me. This isn't Melrose Larry Green, you douchebag. I'll come over there and break your nose.
Yeah. All right. Easy.
He has power.
Easy. All I know is Crackhead Bob took his one bad hand and was holding everybody. Okay, sit down, boys. Come on. Sit down. Come on. Crackhead, sit there. Sit quiet.
See why they need bodyguards.
No wonder you guys need bodyguards. You guys are real rock stars. First of all, let's discuss this as rational people.
What do you mean you can't? Look at the lyrics. You guys are like little losers back there. You're not even on the show.
That's exactly right. Let's talk about your music.
Right. Nobody said wait.
You didn't play the song. You played the first verse.
All right.
And it was awesome.
Listen to me.
So he made us through the first verse.
Where's your music? You're in your basement still. You haven't done anything.
You want to know something? It's better in my basement.
You haven't done anything. You're a loser.
Yeah,
You are not a musician.
That's why I'm here, and that's why you're struggling.
You're a sound effects man. You press a button.
Yeah,
You press a button. How is that talent?
Fred opened for Ozzy. Who'd you open for?
Let's play a ding dong sound.
Why do you guys have to? Why is everyone attacking each other?
These guys are getting on my nerves.
Okay, all right. Here's
Continue the song.
I'm enjoying it.
The most obnoxious people we have.
I like these guys. I don't know. Am I crazy? Wait a second. Hold it now. Everyone just calm down. Hold on a second.
How long did it take you to write the song?
You guys listen to the show. You know that we don't just play a whole song.
Listen. Hey, read the lyrics.
Let me see the lyrics. Let me see the lyrics. Hold on a second. Let me see that.
Who wrote it? You write together?
Yes.
Let me see what the lyrics are, because I'm having a hard time understanding it. You understand? Now, first of all, you got to understand something. The album's already pressed.
If I were you and I heard this song,
you would stop the
I would
pressing.
delay the movie.
Really? You would delay the whole movie?
Delay the whole entire production.
Let me see these lyrics here.
You're going to like him in a fight with you.
That was the scariest thing I ever saw. You guys are getting up to fight.
What do you mean? Why not?
What's the matter with you? And you guys don't look like you can fight that. I mean, Robin can beat you guys up. Now, stop it. Indigenous to New York City, where the pigeons here all know my name. The incense is burning, patchouli on the street. I smell transvestites and bums. The aggregate so complete.
Stop the press.
Keep going.
Stop the press.
All right, it's going to become clear in the next verse.
Up to the coast to D.C. and Philly. It's redolent of all the history here. Brotherly love, but I'm a misanthrope. I crack the Liberty Bell. Piss on the Washington Post.
Right. Read the next verse.
Don't try and stop me now. Ooh, have to knock you down. Yeah, don't try to stop me now. Ooh, have to knock you down.
Continue.
It's 3:02 a.m. in Los Angeles. I hear they legalized my favorite plant. In the city of plastic, sycophants in mass, they'll give an unctuous smile, then F you right in the...
The lyrics just flow.
What is douchebag? The lyrics just flow. Now they're flowing. Because this douchebag doesn't understand the English language. He doesn't...
because ubiquitous is a word you hear in a lot of rock songs.
Right, we're innovators. We're innovators to the music industry, you douche. Go on.
All right, let me finish. Let me hear a little more of this song, all right?
Go ahead.
All right. It's the first time we ever played a song on the air, and the two artists got up and tried to beat up Fred. And Crackhead Bob had to step in.
That's it.
Boy, Crackhead, you know how to fight. He
Crackhead was holding him.
He grabbed one of the Jesus brothers.
His arm is a club, Howard.
Yeah. Did you see that?
Yes, he's ready to use it as a club.
What did you do? You grabbed the Jesus brother by the coat. Right. Well, this guy can fight. He got nothing to live for.
He'll beat you with one arm.
Right.
Enough with the crap. Let's get to the song.
You heard him. You won't know.
All right. Let me hear a little more of the song, and then I'm going to ask you guys to leave, and I'll decide what I'm going to do with this song. All right? Is that fair?
Is it possible
Yeah.
that you could like the song and want somebody else to perform it?
Well, somebody else to perform the best singers in Los Angeles. How does that mean?
I just asked a question.
What are you saying? If I like this song, maybe have somebody...
Maybe you could take them as songwriters.
Oh, songwriters. What the hell is she talking about?
You're the
I
big-
was just
We're the best
wondering.
entertainers, not the
I was
biggest.
just
guys.
wondering.
Right.
Howard.
Go ahead, yeah.
I just wish you could see the video.
Yeah, so do I. So do I.
We can see the video.
Yeah? Put the video in. I got to see that.
He's so stupid.
Howard, I wish you could see the
This is
video.
the clincher right here.
Yeah.
This is what's going to clinch us on the soundtrack. So stupid. He's
Can we
doing
put
us the
it up
biggest
on the big
favor.
monitor?
He's like so stupid. So far, he got us all the way up here. He doesn't even realize it.
Right.
Kind of brain in his head. It's like the guy downstairs. I go, hey, Bozo.
Yeah.
I'm coming on the air. He's like, hey, Bozo will get you real far.
Right. Well, you can't insult... Oh, there you are. Oh, I see you dancing. Look at this. Wait a
Can
second.
I see this?
Well, maybe they can put that up on the big screen.
Yeah, put it on the big screen.
And what are you guys, in cornrows?
No, tuxedos.
Wow.
He was so confident we shot a whole video.
Right. Now, who paid for the video? Did you guys pay for it yourself?
Our manager.
Your manager. He believes in you.
The video's ready for MTV.
Right. In other words,
All it
I
needs
could
is your excerpts. Put the excerpts in.
move film clips.
Right. Exactly.
Yes.
And now you got the biggest thing in the country.
Well, I got to say, you guys are handsome. I'll tell you that.
You're not going for hands. Enough with
No? No, I'm saying you're a good-looking guy.
Well, how's the dancing and how's the...
Can you guys throw this up on the big screen? I guess they can't.
Why not?
I don't know. Baba Booey, can you make that happen?
like he's going to say yes? Yeah, he's going to want to help us.
Man, he wouldn't know how to do it. You're right about that.
He's going to purposely mess up.
Yeah. Well, I got to tell you something. I must tell you that it would be impossible to include you on this soundtrack.
That's not true.
What is that, Gary?
Or any soundtrack. It'd be crazy to put him on any soundtrack.
Look at you, you little sucker.
I would rather hear Emily singing.
Who cares what you would rather hear? They don't care.
It's going to be a fight, Howard.
Who cares what Baba Booey wants to hear on a soundtrack?
Let me, you know what? Let me
They
go.
don't care. He's going to dirty, smelly up my microphone.
Please call me. Please call me again and try to get in ever again.
You
after
don't need
today.
to speak I'm going right to Howard, you loser. I'm done with you.
But Jerry doesn't.
All right, let me go to the audience and see how they like the music. Is that fair enough?
I wish I could see
Did you
this
play the
video. I
music?
guess that's-
Well, I mean, let me see if they're getting into it. Hi, how are you enjoying the music? Hello? Well, here's a guy. Maybe he's enjoying it. Hello? Hello? I got a phone system from hell. Hello? Well, here we go. I was going to ask the audience how they were enjoying
Gary's
it.
screwing it up. Don't you get it?
You think it's him?
Of course. Gary, put the plugs on back on. It's either him or the stutterer.
Right.
Is the stuttering messing things up?
Hello?
back
All right, I'll try this.
there? Listen.
Hi, you're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, how do you like the song?
It sounds like gospel music.
Gospel. Do you like gospel music?
No, not at all.
You do not.
This guy's a jackass.
Yo, why don't you come down to the studio
No,
tonight, you
he sounds
loser?
like he's whining like Richard Lewis.
All right, thank you. All right.
Howard.
Yes,
That's
hi.
how it-
Howard.
Yeah, have you heard any of them? Did you hear some of the music from the Jesus Brothers?
Yeah,
Jesus Twins.
They're absolutely horrible.
You don't like it?
Horrible. I think they're terrible. I think you suck. You come down here, I'll kick your ass.
Look at him. This is this guy's.
Maybe you're
I
antagonizing
know
the
these
public.
guys. Gorilla set this up.
No, I don't
yeah,
set it
right.
up. No.
Listen, 'cause they're only-
Don't accuse me of
They're
that.
only putting the phone call.
Howard,
You must-
honestly.
Shut up, dope.
You shut up.
Listen, they've only putting
Get
the
him
phone
out of
calls
my
through. Howard, Howard, they're only putting the phone calls through that are negative. This is
No,
Right.
because
They're
you're
dumb
terrible.
cats.
I will randomly pick a phone call.
But if
Look,
everybody
Howard.
loves your music so much, why aren't you signed?
Baba Booey, good
It's so
point.
brilliant. Everything.
well, maybe they haven't been discovered yet.
Answer the question. Why haven't you been signed?
We will be after right now.
Yeah.
But being discovered, you idiot.
And I'm sure I'm going to.
And you're ruining it. Now get out of here.
Everybody that calls for you, I'm going to pass those messages right along.
I don't need your messages anymore, loser.
Hi, are you enjoying the music?
Hello?
Yeah.
No, it's so terrible.
Why would this is like
Well, maybe they're not hip, is what you're saying.
No,
We are innovative.
the thing is, the
Howard,
bands. Hello?
Did you see the video, Howard?
Yes.
You know what? You know that's innovative.
I thought someone like you could recognize innovation.
Maybe you're the
What
only
did you
person
see
that
on the
would
video,
recognize.
Howard?
Well, I'm watching it right now. There's dancing and singing going on, and the boys are dancing very, very good. I got to
Is
admit,
that right?
they do
They're
some
good
good dancing. They're doing some good dancing.
Hey, Howard.
What?
All the bands that are on your soundtrack that I've heard of are going to rock. These guys
Ozzy Osbourne is a
don't
grandpa.
rock. It's
These
so
guys
lame.
When was the last time
Quit
Ozzy
their-
Osbourne sold a...
Well, let's see if we can find some
Hello?
positive. Yes, Phil, you're on the air.
Yeah, now you get these two whining fag Jews off the friggin' air.
Are you guys Jews?
They got
Half
to,
Jews?
man.
They're
I
half
think their videos like gay porno.
All right, look. This isn't going well.
Either, man.
It's not going. I don't go by what they say. Anymore. I'm just trying to find some
Their
positive.
music sounds like the
Enough
Blues
with these
Brothers.
losers.
All
You
right.
just said
Well,
the
look.
music sounds like the Blues Brothers.
I take that
Why
as a
insult
compliment.
us?
Man.
Right.
What a douchebag.
And
You
you're
want to insult us.
What's your favorite band, Bush?
All right, he's gone. All right. Well, it hasn't gone well. But listen to me.
With them screening the calls.
You were in here 10 minutes. You almost got in a fist fight with Fred and Crackhead Bob. Right?
I think it's time to bring in the manager.
You're a manager?
Yes.
All right, let me meet your manager real quick.
All right.
All right, and then let me think about all that has occurred. All right?
It speaks for itself. I don't even know why I'm on the show.
There's no doubt about that. It speaks for itself.
Where is the manager? Here is your manager. Now, do you manage any other groups, or is this your first time managing?
Is this a movie promotion or something?
17 years of age.
You have
What?
a chair for him?
Okay.
No chair for
He
the
he doesn't need a chair.
Anyway, when I was 17 years of age, I managed a group called Vice Poon.
What is that?
Let me get away from that.
him too.
Howard.
Who cares if you
Howard.
manage?
Okay, Howard.
Yeah.
This is my first professional group other than that, and I could say that.
What did you do before?
Let the man speak.
Well, I'm actually the vice president of an entertainment company.
Please get to the point.
Getting away from that, Howard. Right now, my main concern.
Go ahead.
Okay, Howard.
What is your concern?
My main concern is taking this group to the top,
Right.
making all other issues irrelevant. These two gentlemen right here
The Jesus
are
Twins.
the threshold to the next decade. They are getting away from the grunge, from the MTV generation, the rap, the crap, and also the techno
I
music
love this.
Right.
that is very superfluous.
Right.
Right now, if you give these two gentlemen a chance,
Even they're
Howard,
laughing at you.
I was listening.
Yes.
I was listening to the entire segment,
Yes.
and you only showed a small segment of their music.
Yes.
If you will only play the entire song
Right.
and let
All right,
the
let me play a
whole
little more.
demographic populace of this entire country respond, I strongly feel that your ratings will improve,
All right.
their ratings will improve.
get him
It'll
out of here.
benefit, it'll benefit everyone.
Gorgeous woman on my right, her ratings will improve. Just give
That's back in Bob.
the
Yeah,
vote
go
to
ahead.
the American people and let them decide, because we will win.
Right. The Jesus Twins will take over.
This is the best group in America today. Just give them a chance.
All right, let me play a little more. You made
Where's
your
my
point.
case?
Let me play a little
Prima
more.
facie.
Let me play a little more. Your manager has been
I just love
effective.
the way he's wearing the headphones.
Right. The manager has been. How old are you, by the way? You're a young guy.
29.
29 years old. You're a young guy just starting out, right? In the management.
I don't have my master's degree yet, but I'm working on it, my
Right.
MBA.
Are you a student? Is that what you do?
No, I've been out of college. I've been out of college now for 6 years. But other than that, I am the vice president of two separate companies. One's an electrical, the other is
Anything but the Jesus
an
Twins is
animation
superfluous.
project.
Right.
But,
You're upsetting the guys.
but in addition to making $300,000 a year, running two separate companies,
All right, let me
I
hear-
also manage these guys. And in
All right,
about
let me
a
hear
very
their
short
music.
period of time,
You're
I
wrecking
will-
it. You just had us all psyched
all
up.
right, let's talk about the Jesus Twins, and let's show America just how good they are.
I tried to get to work today.
These guys are right. The manager's busy promoting himself.
All right,
not the
forget me.
Jesus Twins.
Let's talk about the Jesus
All right,
Twins.
let's hear a little of the manager is dancing.
I know.
I love it, Howard. It's a different sound. It is. I'll give you that.
I
Yes, Gary.
mean, it's not bad. There's nothing
Well,
original.
now it's not bad.
There's nothing original
The whole
about
thing
it.
is original.
It's been done in the 60s.
by who?
The Temptations. It's been done by every
That's
black
great.
group.
That's what we're doing.
It's been done.
Real
It's been
music.
done.
Yes, 30 years ago. Real
Excuse me,
music.
just to respond to what Gary just made, the statement that Gary made.
Right.
What you have to understand is that we're not reinventing the wheel. All we're doing
That's what
is
these guys are saying.
giving.
These guys are
Wait
saying
a
that
second.
they're
Wait a
so
second. Wait a
original.
second. Wait a second. Music on the no matter who's singing the song, regardless, music is music.
Right.
But the thing is that the type of music we play
Right.
is in need right now. The timing and the market demand for this type of music
Right.
is
Right.
essential.
What
All
made
right.
you think that?
Well, the thing is that right now people are tired
All right.
of rap.
Listen to me.
They're tired of techno, and they
And
need the
what
Jesus
tells you
Twins.
that?
The only people that
Every
seem to be
band right
tired
now,
of it are you three.
every band that's out right now sucks.
Right.
Bush,
You don't like
all
that.
these bands can be gone as soon as the Jesus Twins.
Yeah.
Stone Temple Pilots, they suck. Everyone sucks. The Red Hot Chili Peppers, they suck. They're professional soundtrack. They go from one soundtrack to another.
Right. You're saying you're a fresh sound on the
Exactly.
on the horizon. All right. Look, the Jesus Twins have made their point. We have to move on with the show. You guys
A
can
little more of
understand
the
that.
song and we'll be out of here.
I can't convince you to leave now.
Let's finish the
All
little
right, let me hear a little more. Just a little more.
Go ahead.
Don't leave me
I
with
want
a
you to get the
negative.
bridge.
Listen to me now. I've been very tolerant. Don't leave me with a negative vibe. When I tell you to leave, you'll leave.
The more.
Don't be silly.
Don't be silly and not play the song.
Hey.
I'm telling you.
Hey. Don't antagonize me. Don't antagonize me. Do you understand what shut up. Do you understand what I'm saying? Shut up. Shut down. I'll play a little more of your song. You came here you came from Los Angeles, I understand. You got your manager here, you don't want to be
Do you have
embarrassed.
some other meetings set up today?
Personally, not. I'm just here for the Jesus Twins.
Right.
I see.
I don't really
I
know
think
where I am.
anybody that's listening to this.
All right. Listen, you shut up. I'll play a little more of the song, and then we're going to call it a day.
Oh, my God.
All right.
Thank you, Howard. I
All right.
appreciate
All
it.
right.
If this was my life, I would jump.
Hey, these guys are trying to make a career. That's all.
We are making a career.
Well, we'll see.
Taking that.
All right. There you go.
What do you think?
What do I think? What do I think of the song?
You want to know right now?
I can't put it on the soundtrack
Why?
because it's already been pressed. It's too late. You got to me too late.
Howard, let me address the question to you. Forget the soundtrack.
Go ahead.
What do you think of the song itself?
Oh, you would have to ask that.
Are you guys going to get up and beat me up if I give a negative response?
No, not at all.
I will.
Look, that's what I mean.
Listen, your soundtrack.
I'm going to tell you what
The
I...
soundtrack is over. It's
Let's forget the soundtrack is irrelevant. Listen to me. The soundtrack is irrelevant. You asked me what I thought of the song.
The soundtrack is not good.
This
without the
song is so innovative. I want to back you guys. 100%.
Then why don't
How do
you
I
and
get? How do I own these guys?
I'll tell you
How
what.
do I get rid of you?
Howard.
What?
Howard, I'll tell you what.
What?
You give me $3 million, we'll talk.
All right. If I give you $3 million, I can own these guys.
If you give me $3 million, you
All right.
can
Let
own
me
these
think
guys.
about it. Let me think about it. That's a big commitment on my part. I'm not saying you're not worth it. I'm saying I got to think about it.
Okay, 2.5. No, these guys are worth that more than that.
Oh boy.
You can't say it?
What? Say what?
What you really think of the song?
It's a nice song. It's an okay song. It's an okay song. It's not horrible.
Why would it be horrible?
I said it's not horrible. I was expecting a lot worse.
What do you mean a lot worse? The song is the best song in the
better
country.
than any song you have on any soundtrack.
Really?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm a heavy metal fan.
Right.
I'm into metal.
Hey, you're only into metal because that's what's out right now.
Right.
As far as what,
Exactly.
what's in the.
That's all.
So that's why
I'm
you're
very limited.
That's why you're gonna have Beavis and Butthead Part 2.
Right. That's exactly right.
Fine.
What am I supposed to do? You guys show up here. The soundtrack is being already pressed.
What is it? What,
You're
what's your
completely
balls?
late. What are you balls? What are you
is it,
talking about balls?
Howard Stern's
Hey,
castration?
now you're
Howard Stern's
pissing me off.
I don't care.
You can't tell me to stop the presses because you guys showed up. No way!
This song's
Get
gonna make the
out of
whole
here! You're
soundtrack.
insane.
This will make the whole soundtrack.
I
You don't
can't
get
stop it in 2 seconds.
This song, you don't
There's millions of dollars committed already. How dare you?
Well, they didn't manufacture more than 100,000 copies.
Oh,
yet.
of course they did.
Even if
They mastered the whole goddamn thing already. You don't know anything about the music industry.
What if on the remastering you have a bonus track?
Oh, come on.
You can have a bonus track on, if it sells really well. You have another
Well,
one.
all right. That's true. That's true.
Now are you going to do
all right.
On your repressing, add a track.
Well, what are you going to do?
And then if you put
I don't like being put on the spot.
If you put the clips of the
Guys
movie,
frighten me.
if you put the clips,
There's nothing to be frightened of.
I know.
clips of the movie, you send that to MTV next week. It'll be the biggest video.
Really?
Hi, have you sent your videos to MTV?
No.
Of course they have.
Not as of
I
yet.
haven't.
Why
haven't?
wouldn't you?
Why would I just send?
Why
I don't even care about MTV. I just
Why
want
are
your
they
popularity.
targeting us? They don't call anyone but us.
Yeah, why are you bothering me?
I'm doing you a favor right now, and if you don't want to see it, what is so funny about it? He's the most funny.
They're doing you a favor.
Yeah.
I am doing. We are doing him a favor.
All right,
If
all
you
right.
wanna
Listen,
pass-
I need time to think. I need time to think. Can you give me time to think?
If you want to pass,
All right, I'm going to pass.
no, you're not going to pass.
If Howard,
Well, they asked about the repressing now.
if Howard passes, where do you go from
Don't
here?
worry about it. I'll talk to Howard.
All right.
Listen, you're not going to pass.
I'm passing.
You're not passing.
I have to.
Listen to the
It's a
song.
business thing.
No.
Let me listen to it again later.
Listen to it again.
All right, all
Watch
right.
the video.
All right, let me stop now. This is nonsense already because I got to move on. I got a career too, you know.
Not if you don't put the song on, you don't.
Really.
Yeah. The soundtrack's going to bomb. You have to create an innovative
All right,
soundtrack.
let me think about it. Let me think about it. You made some points. Let me think about it. All right.
When did they come up with the idea of coming
Robin's
here?
still talking.
I don't know. I don't want. You see, you're going to continue
I'm
this.
just fascinated.
Why?
I'm
Well, I
fascinated by
decided-
the whole thing.
Since we shot the video last week,
Yeah.
we've been up pretty much all the time,
Mm-hmm.
finishing this thing for this project,
Right.
trying to get it on time.
Listen, I like you two boys. You're
What
nice guys.
project?
This project.
This project. We have video covers. People said we were
All right,
crazy.
listen to me. Listen to me. I like you two. You got a lot of energy.
Where have you performed?
Nowhere.
That's not true. What do you
Really?
know where?
Where did you perform?
Perform all over L.A.
You do?
Yeah.
Where?
Everywhere.
Let me address that issue, Howard. Right now, if I may,
Yeah.
right now, I am putting a deal together for these guys to appear at Billboard Live that should be happening within the
Oh,
next 60 days.
Listen, this is not.
No, this is true. Within the next 60 days.
Right.
In addition to that, we've got a couple.
You're saying they're on the horizon. They're about to break big. Is what
I
you're
would
saying.
speculate that within about 60 to 90 days, it would be charity for them to appear at Billboard Live. It would be a gift to anybody that comes there, and we'd probably have to raise the price of the ticket from $10 to $50 a ticket.
Well, obviously you have a lot of confidence in your band.
It's not just confidence. I have shown the tape cassette to a couple of people in the Sunset Hollywood area, very prestigious people.
Right, and they have already
without
recognized.
even mentioning any names, there is a bar in the San Fernando Valley that has begged me for the last 6 to 7 months to play these guys.
Listen,
and
forget
right
about what
now,
you're saying. The point is, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
No one
but
does.
he's your manager.
Yeah.
Listen, he's more like a figurehead.
Yeah.
No offense. Listen,
Yeah.
the point is, Howard.
Right.
Your
Right. Would you
soundtrack
let me
is not gonna
think?
be
All
good
right.
without
I
a
hear
song.
what you're saying. You
It's
guys
only
know
lyrics
everything.
that were written right
All
for
right.
the song.
Okay.
Don't think of the movie.
Absolutely.
It's going to be the title cut, mark my words.
All
Right
right.
out of the theater, when people are walking out, feel my ubiquity. Perfect. Climax, the end of the thing, right there.
All
Feel
right.
my
Listen to me.
ubiquity
Listen to
when
me.
they're walking out.
Listen to me. I got to end
Gary's
this now.
laughing. He'll be watching it.
Right. Guys, thank you for coming in today.
Let's see Gary's dumb smirk when it's in the movie.
Yeah. Let's take a break.
Follow me to the movie and watch my dumb smirk when it's not.
All right. Go ahead. Help the guys out of here now. Now do what you job. No, they'll
Yes,
leave. They'll
they
leave.
leave.
They know what they have
Good
to do.
boys,
These
they're
are good
leaving.
boys. All right, boys. Jesus Twins, thank you.
Good luck.
Good luck. You did a great appearance today. You had your music played. There go the Jesus Twins. Thank you, Jesus Twins.
The best music there ever was.
Am I going to deal for them to play at a bar?
All right. Now, here's Harvey Leeds from the record company.
Really?
I swear to God. Harvey,
Yes.
you like their music?
Well, I started to like it, and then they started insulting Ozzy Osbourne.
Right.
But there's a big problem with that.
Really? Did you like it and then they...
Harvey, what record label are you with?
Epic Records.
Right. Aren't they bankrupt?
No, big, very successful label, Howard.
Harvey.
You wish your soundtrack was on Epic.
Right. Harvey, the boys, you like their music?
I did like it, but then they were very insulting in it, and their manager, it sounds like the World Wrestling Federation.
Right.
That's true.
Well, there you go. I mean, there's a guy in the record industry who likes the Jesus Twins.
Well, good for them.
But when they showcase in L.A., I'd like for somebody to come and see them.
Really?
Absolutely.
Tell the boys they got a record executive. Yeah, get the boys back in here.
Oh,
so they
please
can
don't let me bring them
No.
out.
Come on. Wait,
You can't get them out.
Just for a second.
They've already, no, I get them. They've already insulted Harvey, you know.
They did?
Yeah, because as soon as Harvey said, I like him, then they started insulting Ozzy. They'll go, oh, who gives an S what this guy says? Who's this moron?
No, well, here they're turning off. You guys just got a major guy from a record label who likes your music, and you're insulting him.
Both smoking.
How are you? They're both
I'll tell you
smoking.
why.
Why? Why are you insulting him?
Epic, I believe, is the band that signed Pearl Jam. Is that correct?
I believe so.
They suck.
Well, do you want to be on a label that has any other artist?
Well, listen, you guys want to play the big time. You got to
go on Motown.
Yeah. You will not sign with Epic. You're turning down Harvey's offer.
That's right.
Wow.
Any company that puts millions of dollars behind a Jim Morrison imitator, I have no respect for.
Really? Wow. Well, there you go.
Turning down.
Gary stole my cigarette. What'd you do with it?
Put your cigarette out in here, please.
No smoking?
No, it's a quick.
New York. Have to deal with that crap in
So
LA.
what you guys are saying is Harvey Leeds, who is
Howard,
a
can I
vice.
smoke in
What are you,
the
a vice
studio?
president?
Can I smoke in the studio?
No.
No. What are you, a vice president, Harvey?
Right, correct.
He's a vice president of Epic Records. He wants to go see your band and wants to check you guys out, and you're turning him down.
Yes.
Wow. Wow.
You think that's why?
These guys are original, I'll tell you that.
I hope they have good luck on the wrestling circuit.
We just rejected you, douchebag.
All right. Harvey, thank you.
Jeez, we only called you
Wow.
back in because we had some.
I thought you'd be excited by this. I got the wrong impression.
Has to be a certain kind of
Label.
certain kind of company.
Very good.
Have
All right.
you approached those companies?
What a pair of brats.
Have they approached those companies since they know exactly where they want to sign?
No, not yet.
Not yet. They're working on it. Well, I thought you guys would have been turned on by that. I obviously don't understand.
We misread you completely.
I thought you would like to be with Epic Records. No. Okay, good. All right. Thank you, guys. All right. Thought I was helping you. Interesting. Boy, take off your headphones. Boy, these guys are something. The Jesus Twins.
Amazing.
Jesus. Tell me that didn't. That's why I call him Jesus. Tell me that didn't throw you for a loop.
Yeah, it's always you're going, Jesus, these twins.
Jesus. I can't believe it. I thought maybe they were just like trying to get on here to get interest from a label, and then they got it, and they rejected it. That makes no sense.
They rejected Harvey. Well, I guess they're onto something. I don't know.
They're on something.
Yeah, that's it. Back.
They're on crack, is
that's it.
Crackhead Bob, you almost got in a fist fight with the Jesus Twins. Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you something. If it wasn't for Crackhead Bob, that guy would have been around to Fred, and then it would have been ugly.
Yeah.
Because Fred would have had to fight him.
Let me tell you, they weren't really going anywhere. No. They don't look like fighters to me.
Everybody looks like they could kick my ass.
No, Howard, please. Did they have a mark on them? They've never fought anybody. That's why they're running around with bodyguards.
Well, there
and
you go.
nobody knows who they are.
Right. All right, let's take a break and we'll do the news. Right
I
after
just
this.
wonder who those bodyguards are.
I don't know. But they better have good body
Do
guards.
they know why they're walking around with those two guys?
Yeah, because those guys are going to get in fights every 3 minutes. Threatening everyone. All right, we'll be back right after this.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. More after this. 97.1 The Eagle. You are listening.
Shut up and start talking.
To The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, baby. Hey, now. All right, Robin, it's time for news. We got a little sidetrack with the Jesus Twins.
Yes, and I guess I'll have to get through the news very quickly since
Yeah.
we spent so much time with them.
Well, that's what everybody wanted, I guess.
We don't have time for this intro.
No, we don't.
Come on. It's Howard Stern. Howard Stern. It's on.
Beautiful intro for Robin Quivers.
Bob was singing along live in person.
Yeah,
He loves it.
that was great.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I think you have more of a future in the music business.
He did a better lip sync than the people on the Super Bowl halftime last night.
That was pretty bad.
Yeah.
It was so obvious that it was all taped beforehand.
I was watching.
What is that?
Well, what is what?
For tape. I was wondering.
You were wondering, huh?
Yeah.
Should have called me. I would have explained it to you.
I didn't know. I didn't know your number.
And you never will.
There's a good reason.
Yeah, can you imagine the call that I would get? It'd be unbelievable.
Can you dial a phone?
I can dial the tone.
Yeah, it would be like a... What? Get out of here.
Let me see him dial a number.
Anyway, you were saying, go ahead. He can't dial anything. Go ahead.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Jean Dixon is dead. The astrologer and
I predicted that.
Psychic who claimed that she predicted the assassination of President John F. Kennedy died on Saturday in Sibley Memorial Hospital in Washington. She was 79 years old. She died of a heart attack. I wonder if she knew it was going to happen.
You know what's great about Jean Dixon?
What?
Like, she made about 10 million predictions in her entire life, and one sort of came true. Because what she said...
didn't say John F. Kennedy was going to die.
She said the president would die in office, didn't she?
She said a president who was going to be elected in 1960 would die in office.
Yes.
And that he would die by assassination, and she described him as a tall...
A tall guy.
Let me see. Where was it? A tall young man with blue eyes and brown hair.
Well, that's pretty good, actually. I didn't realize. Did she actually make that prediction? Or
That's what they say. It was in Parade magazine in 1956. So after Kennedy was assassinated, it catapulted her into fame.
Never made another good prediction. Never.
Yeah, they say not all of her predictions came true. I would like to know how many of them came true. She predicted that World War III would begin in 1958, and that the Soviets would be the first to land on the moon.
I'm watching Bob's eyes glaze over during the news. I'm wondering how much he actually even understands.
Come on.
No, seriously. Like, you know how you think like you're doing something really entertaining? All you got to do is look over at Bob. You move right along. Boy, when those guys were calling you a retard, man, I thought you were going to kick their ass.
Oh, yeah, he got real angry.
I mean...
Who were they?
Yeah, what is that? See, well, funny thing, I am telling everything if I was that.
Right.
Okay?
Uh-huh.
I didn't find everybody to be that to me.
All right.
What?
One word. I don't know one thing he said, Robin. I don't know one thing he said. What did he say? Come on.
I don't know.
Say it again.
I am sorry if I was for that, you know.
For that kind of behavior.
Yeah.
No,
I don't want that.
I saw you. I thought you were really getting caught up in it and you were going to start a fight.
But then I did.
Right.
I didn't, and then all of a sudden, then I got it.
Right.
That's funny.
He's like Lurch. He was protecting Fred's honor.
Yes, he was.
He protected you.
Yeah.
Yeah. God bless you, man.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Something more incredible than even the Jesus twins.
What? Bob said a clear word? Bob said a word you could understand?
No. Some people faxed me this today, and they claim that there's a new scam where business travelers are lured into a hotel room. Somebody comes over, business travelers sitting at a bar, I guess.
And we'll watch you perform.
Right. Fair enough.
All right. Let me take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. More after this. 97.1 The Eagle. Countdown. 10 days until the dawning of the new Hollywood.
What is this?
I believe it to be a terrific performance by a very gifted actor.
We're back with The Howard Stern Show.
And here's Porno Papyrus, who will be performing at the premiere. Looking forward to that. They haven't performed in a long time. And this is Hard Charger, the soundtrack from Private Parts, on sale today. So anyway, a lot going on. The Jesus Twins are setting up.
Yes, goodbye, Howard. I'm losing you in a wall of equipment.
I know. I might not be able to see you very soon. Also, I was going to ask the E guys, how come they bleeped out the word wigger on the TV show last night?
What was the show?
We were talking to that kid who was like a rap singer, but he was a white guy, and we called him a wigger. And they bleeped that. You can't say wigger. Is that a bad word or something? If it is, I wasn't aware of that. Lines go, what's going on? What's going on with that, man? What are they, crazy over there?
He's going to come in and say, I don't know.
Yeah, why? He's going to come in, shake his head, and go, I don't know. Why doesn't anyone ever know? Is there any discussion? When they're going to bleep a word, why don't they contact me first so I can talk to them about it?
I agree with that. You should speak to Fran about
What's wrong with the word wigger? That's a white guy who's a rap star who talks like a black guy.
Yeah, well,
since when is that bad?
The standards department.
Well, they probably thought we were saying nigger.
No, they know what the word is.
They knew wigger.
Yeah.
Wigger.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean anything.
Well,
did they have discussion with you about it beforehand?
They alert us to what words.
Why didn't you call me? I would have argued that.
Do they have a list of words?
Do they?
Yeah. Why? Well, what did they say was bad about wigger?
Well, it does mean white nigger, Howard.
Yeah, but I mean, you see it on talk shows, so what?
Yeah.
Nigger's seen on talk shows.
Yeah.
I don't think it should be bleeped either.
Me neither.
I don't think we should bleep anything except curses.
I think we shouldn't even bleep curses. What do you think of that? It's cable television. Well, HBO don't bleep anything.
I'll figure out a way to get you in the loop on some of these things.
Yeah, figure out to get me in the loop on everything. How's that?
Okay.
Because evidently nobody consults me. I think there's a reason. Because they know I'm right. The word wigger is not a bad word.
Not any worse than nigger.
Right.
What's wrong with that? You're saying nigger's not a bad word, you wacko.
I don't know. Whatever you're saying, I don't know what you're saying. I'm just saying...
I'm saying
there's a black
that's
guy.
Exactly what it is.
Hey, black guy. Is there anything wrong with the word... Well, whatever. I don't know his name. Hey, you're a black guy, too. Is the word wigger bad? Wigger? With these white guys who run around acting like black people?
It sounds a little weird, but I wouldn't be offended by it.
Yeah, me neither. And I'm half black. I'm not even offended by it.
I don't see... You're sitting there dressing it up. What people who call wiggers are saying
what is
they're
that?
white people who want to be niggers.
Right. What is it, dude?
I don't think it sounds right.
You don't think it sounds right? Come here. Get over to this microphone. Are you a black guy? Huh? You're not black, are you?
I'm not black.
What are you?
I'm Spanish.
Oh, you are? Me sabios de pesca la cocina. Muy bien. Wigger doesn't sound right?
It sounds too close to the word.
To the word nigger.
That you said that. I don't think you should be saying it on the air.
Right. Well, there's a black guy. He says it's all right.
Well, I guess he's hanging out with too many.
Well, I'm black, and I'm telling you what the word is. It's saying a white nigger is what it's called.
The word shirt sounds close to a dirty word, right?
Yeah.
But it ain't the word.
No.
Dress it up all you want.
And wigger. So what do you say? You're against the word wigger?
I'm not against any word.
Oh,
I'm
not.
simply saying don't dress it up and say, oh, it's a white guy who wants to be a black guy.
But I see like on Ricky Lake, they call these guys, these white guys, wiggers.
And that's exactly what it means. It's a derogatory term.
Right. Well, this guy has no problem with it.
I don't.
And he's as black as night.
I don't know what he knows. I know what I'm saying.
What about you? You got a problem with that?
What's that?
With the word wigger. Is that a bad word? You know these white guys who tries to act like rap stars?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously it's a substitute for nigger, so...
That's right.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Now, you got it?
Oh, that guy's mumbling to himself. Yeah, I'm against it too, my brother.
See?
I'm against it too. It ain't right. What's up with that?
Whitewashing the word.
Right. What's up with that? Boy. What's up with that?
How quick you change your face.
Oh yeah, he was like starting to mumble and come near me.
I tried to tell you it was a bad word, you wacko.
I didn't know. I didn't know it was bad. Hey, I'm half black, my brother. Salam alaikum. Alaikum salam. Yeah. Okay. He's still mumbling over there. I guess nervous.
See? You had to start something.
All right. I'll go on to another topic, everybody. Everybody's going. Right now, people are getting tickets for the premiere. The loading up. It's going to be exciting. Yeah. That's good. All right, my brother? Scramble.
He's like a quarterback who's supposed to be sacked.
Hey, Baba Booey told me that he went over to Bergdorf Goodman yesterday to get fitted for an outfit for the premiere.
Oh, really?
And he says he can't find anything. He's very depressed. I said, why don't you just get a tuxedo?
What kind of an outfit was he trying to be fitted for?
I don't know. Hey, my brothers, try to keep it down over there. I'm doing a radio show. These guys are setting up for the Jesus twins.
Yes.
Baba Booey.
None of us know what to wear.
Yeah, Jackie.
I'm wearing a tux, I think.
John doesn't know what to wear either. You know.
You're not. I'm sure
well,
you're
why don't you wait till the last day?
Right.
We didn't wait till last.
No, we were told we were going to be outfitted up until yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they said we have some pieces of business. We're going to tell you what to wear.
Who's we? Who's going to tell you?
The MTV guys.
Oh.
Like they were going to have us do sort of pieces of business.
Or else we were going to come up in some weird
Yeah,
vehicle.
like at one point, they were thinking maybe I'll come in on a donkey, so I might wear an outfit that fits in.
Oh.
But then all that changed, so we didn't wait till the last minute. We just found out yesterday that that's not going to happen.
I told them no donkeys. Hey, why does my premiere have to be donkeys?
But you're not wearing like a regular tuxedo, right?
Yeah,
You're wearing
I got an Armani tuxedo. That's all. What's the beef?
I was at Bergdorf's yesterday for an hour and a half. I tried on. I'm telling you, when I was done, the dressing room was filled to the brim.
What were you trying on? What's all
Suits and shirts. I don't know.
Because you got fat, you mean?
No. I don't know if I don't think I want to wear a suit.
Yeah.
I think I want to wear like a cool jacket and maybe a cool shirt, but not necessarily. I was in like a pinstripe suit.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I wasn't sure if that looked good on me.
I bet you looked handsome in it.
It's hard to tell. I need like I don't know. If I don't go shopping without my wife or a Ralph type person, I can't figure out what to wear.
I see.
Right, because they can talk you into anything.
Yeah, because all of a sudden I'm sitting there and I'm going, do I look gay?
Right.
And then
the gay salesman says
that
no.
usually means you're looking pretty good.
I always feel like I'm going to go home, and like Jack and the Beanstalk, my wife's going to be like, I can't believe you spent $500 on that ugly suit.
Yeah, right. So why don't you take your wife with you?
Well, she's home with the kid.
All right, so bring him in.
Return the suit.
We have 2 days to get it all together.
But if your wife doesn't like it, that means it's definitely not good.
Well, no, what I'm saying is it's a good indication.
Why don't you ask Robin to go with you?
Gary.
Robin knows.
With you, Jackie, I don't know.
Robin,
if Nancy's been approving your clothes, you ought to get somebody else.
Robin, will you come over to Burgers with me today for 10 minutes?
I am very busy today.
I thought you should have asked her yesterday. She would have gone with you.
I was shopping yesterday.
Would you have gone with him?
Sure, I could have gone to Bergdorf's instead of where I went.
If Robin thinks you look nice, then just do it.
Yeah, just in one. I mean,
get him in a clown suit and tell him it's good.
Robin's not the indicator.
All right.
Sure, that clown.
Now, let me take some phone calls here. See what's going on out there. Tom, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard. How you doing? Or should I say the new king of all celluloid? Good morning, Robin.
Good morning.
We'll see.
And F. Jackie.
Hey.
Quick story. I'm down here in Orlando on business, and the local station had the premiere, showing the clip last week at a local nightclub. They didn't have a bus.
Right.
So they had the local club at a nightclub, and they wanted you to arrive around 9 o'clock. And at 11, they were going to auction off or give away a trip to New York to see the premiere. So between 9 and 11, they were doing a trivia contest where you could win the paperback, the poster, CD, and what have you.
Right.
So I won a CD, a paperback, and a poster.
Good.
Feeling good, but I lost the trip on the way back.
Mm-hmm.
And so, on the way back to my car, I'm ready to put the keys in my car. All of a sudden, I get jumped from behind. My keys go flying, and my wallet goes flying. And next thing I know, only thing left laying on the ground is my wallet and the keys, the paperback, the CD, and the poster are long gone.
Oh.
So I got knotted on the back of the head, so I had to drive to the local
You mean the guy stole all your private parts, paraphernalia, and didn't take your wallet?
They left my wallet, the keys, in my car.
What kind of mugging is that, Robin?
Huh?
That's the strangest mugging I've ever heard about.
That is a very peculiar mugging. What is it, Baba Booey?
I got to interrupt. There's a guy on the phone that's online at your, to get tickets.
Right.
He says, as we speak, he is watching people have sex right now.
Let me see that. Dude, we got to go.
Your mugging is not as important.
You're outside the HMV?
Yeah.
What's going on? What's going on, Frank? This is Howard.
Hey, what's going on, Howard? There's people fornicating here, man. I'm right across the street from the Hotel Metro.
Are they good-looking people?
There's like two chicks going at it. They're making out and stuff, and there's a guy and a girl.
Going at it?
Yeah.
Are they undressed?
No, not really. They're just, they're sitting here, just kissing and stuff, and the guy and the girl getting pretty heavy.
Really?
What do you mean, how heavy? I mean, are they, like, third base?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they're under a blanket. The two chicks are outside of a blanket. They're just making out and, caressing each other, but,
Unbelievable. Well, you got to stay warm somehow, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's cold as hell over here, man.
All right, well, have a good time.
I got a question for you before you hang up.
Yes.
They're talking about bracelets. Do we need bracelets to get into the store?
I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I know that they're probably just trying to keep the line orderly, so they probably give you a bracelet.
All right, because they're kicking people off. They're kicking people out of the store if they don't got bracelets.
Yeah, because they probably don't want people cutting in line.
Yeah, you got to stand in the line.
Oh, we've
That's
been
fair.
since last night. I mean, it's been pretty nuts out here.
I don't know what's going on. I'm not there, but I'm hoping they're handling it okay.
All right, man. If I see anything else, I'll give you a call.
All right, man.
All right, thanks.
Thanks. Bye.
All right.
Wow. Jesus Twins setting up. Hey, so what was that commercial we're running here?
There's a commercial for either, I think it's Entertainment Tonight, where they say they're going to follow Kathy Lee to her Caribbean hideaway, and they say, and wait till you see what happens when we run down the beach with Cody and Cassidy.
God, is Kathy Lee a sicko or what? I mean, serious to God, is she a sicko?
I finally decided...
Let me hear that. You got the Entertainment Tonight commercial? She's a sick woman. Let me see that.
Let's see if we can...
Cody and Cassidy? Doesn't she want her kids to have some sort of private life, man? Like, why would you want show business kids if you're in show business?
I have the feeling that, you know, Kathy Lee would invite people to come see her Caribbean Hideaway if she owns it to increase its value.
Her kids
or to get a free trip. Her kids, I imagine she has to increase their value, too.
Her kids are going to end up like the Jesus twins.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
But she can't have regular kids.
I know. Yeah, it's weird. So the Jesus twins have an all-black band, huh?
Yes, you saw that in the thing. They have a whole black thing they do.
Do you guys get paid for doing this? You're not really in the band. Like you just get you get paid.
Wouldn't get paid?
What?
You think I wouldn't get paid?
Yeah, you get paid. All right. You got paid in advance, I hope.
Oh yeah. Way in advance.
All right. Good. Jesus twins are going right through all their money. Hey, are the Jesus twins like wiggers, guys?
No.
Are they like white guys trying to be black?
They don't rap.
They rap?
They don't rap.
They don't, but aren't they kind of like trying to be like, you know what I'm saying? I know that's a bad word for some people, wiggers. I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Some people.
Right. Hey, dudes, is Polak a bad word? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't want to say, there's a few Polacks there. I don't. Okay, sorry.
You mean Polish people?
Polish persons? It is, right? That's a bad word. Yeah, okay. It is a Polish guy, right there. Red. Carrot top. You Polish?
Yeah.
Yeah, Polak's bad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think. Just check it.
That's what you think.
You look Irish. If that makes you feel any better.
You look like a Mick.
You can pass. Okay. Hey, you got that Entertainment Tonight commercial?
I can play
it. Let me hear that.
America, copy this. Will Mark Furman ever be able to put his life back in order? Now, Hard Copy interviews the most famous cop in America and uncovers family secrets that up to now have escaped attention. It's a revealing look at the life and times of citizen Mark Furman. Then, Amy Fisher told us her story, and that was just the beginning. Now, hear more shocking accounts of rapes behind bars.
Cool.
On Next Hard Copy. Tonight at 7 on New York's Channel 2.
Then at 7:30.
On the next Entertainment Tonight cover story, X-Files' Gillian Anderson takes you inside the top-secret Area 51, where witnesses tell their tales of UFOs. Then, Kathy Lee takes Entertainment Tonight to her Bahamas getaway. And wait till you see what happened when we hit the beach with her kids, Cody and Cassidy. Plus, don't miss E.T.'s summer movie preview.
Is that
the new Jurassic Park dinosaur?
Is that the sickest thing you ever heard? E.T.'s hitting the beach with Cody and Cassidy?
She has to have celebrity children.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't want to be around regular people, I guess. I mean, let me tell you something, man. Seriously, I learned this especially making a movie. Show business is a life of rejection. I mean, I saw people...
Unless Kathy Lee and just can make people accept your children.
But I'm just saying, there's no way that a kid enjoys that notoriety. I just see it. And the thing is that it only sets you up for failure later on in life when nobody makes a big deal about you anymore.
Well, that's true.
Kids want to be like other kids.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, what is she thinking? And it's not like she needs the money. She's got money.
This isn't pay.
It's all about wanting to be around other celebrities.
That's right. That's why they have houses named after them right away. Before she had a kid, she was already planning the house that would be named after them.
I got to tell you something, man. I think she's in need of serious help. What do you think of that? All right? What do you think of that? I think she needs serious help.
Well, there are many parents in that boat house.
I know.
Michael Jackson's got a kid.
This might have been a bad idea having the Jesus twins play today. There's so much noise coming out from over there.
I know. Well, I tried to say to you, when are they going to set up? We're on the air doing a show.
I know. This was really dumb. I just got curious. I had to see this spectacle. You know what I mean?
It's an awful lot of equipment for what I think we're going to see.
Did you watch the Liz Taylor special last night?
Yes, I did.
What is she? Is she running for Pope?
Well, I don't know. How does a person get to be an icon like that, to have people worship and praise them and thank them for just being?
You know when Madonna was reading all that, like, stupid stuff to her about how she wanted to be Liz. Madonna goes to award shows and just talks about how she wanted to be that person.
Everybody.
It's the same
and it's
speech.
always got to be written down because she's lying.
Yeah, it is it's a lie. Because didn't she go, like, she wanted to be Muhammad Ali when she was a little girl, too? She was at the Muhammad Ali thing saying, when I was a little girl, I dreamed of being Muhammad Ali with a 16-inch waist.
Well, you have to keep looking down and up because she can't take her eyes off the paper for 1 second because she doesn't remember any of this crap.
And she reads like a rabbi. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, today, Liz Taylor honors us with her presence.
When I was a little girl, I wanted to be Elizabeth Taylor.
And I think, oh, big deal.
I wanted to have violet eyes.
Yeah, you bitch.
I wanted to have
a big fat neck.
Paul Newman.
And a tumor in my head.
Montgomery Clift.
Tumor in my
Rock
head.
Hudson.
And bad hips.
All put their arms around my 18-inch waist.
16.
Or whatever.
I memorized it. I dreamed of making love to a drunken Richard Burton. It's like, who cares, you bitch? Sit down. And you know what's amazing about Elizabeth Taylor? Like, if someone was reading that stuff to me, I'd be laughing and I'd be embarrassed. She's sitting there like, well, of course you did. And all she did was do a bunch of dopey movies. Like, now I've done a movie? It ain't nothing great. I mean, just something did. You made a movie.
And then
and I guarantee you, my goddamn movie's 100 times better than any movie she ever made.
She was a comedian as well.
Yeah.
Because Johnny Carson poked fun at her life and she laughed.
Right.
She's a comedian. He's not.
And Michael Jackson sits there like he's her boyfriend or something.
Did you see that song?
No, I missed that.
Oh, I want to bring it in and play it for
Good.
you.
We got to get that. If you have that, please bring that in tomorrow.
I have it on tape.
So we can goof on him.
Oof.
Elizabeth Taylor.
They stole your childhood.
Did he say that?
Yes.
Shut down. They stole your... They. Who's they?
Mom and Dad.
All right. Boy, he's hung up. They stole your childhood. What else did he say?
Let me see. You were a little star. And they said you would not go far.
They should have Michael Jackson sing that song to Kathy Lee.
But now here you are.
I don't know. Do all those young boys suck the talent out of him? What the hell happened?
Come here, short eyes.
Give me a short eyes. Give me a short eyes. Elizabeth Taylor, I love you so much. You kiss my ass.
You are a friend.
You my friend. They took your childhood.
Now I'm going to take yours.
Yeah. You can't take her childhood with the violet eyes.
They sold it for money.
What'd they sell? They sold what for money?
Her childhood.
Oh. They sold it for money.
Your big plastic hip.
But you got lots of food in turn. What a pisser he is. What a dumb friggin' song.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody will record that and be playing it on the radio.
You make a duty like a rhino. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable.
And everybody had to say to her she was beautiful. You look lovely tonight.
Oh, Elizabeth Taylor was like, Madonna's like, oh, you look so beautiful. Meanwhile, she looked like a big fat pig.
From, what's the guy's name who slept with the prostitute? Hugh Grant.
Yeah.
And you, by the way, you do look beautiful tonight.
No, you don't.
And then the David Copperfield. My God, you are so beautiful.
No.
Well, why are you with Claudia Schiffer? Why don't you leave her?
Why don't you live with Elizabeth Taylor? Elizabeth Taylor's a big, fat, ugly pig. They should have had me at that tribute. Look, Liz, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass. You're a big, fat, ugly pig. But a long time ago, you were good looking. That's like Kathy Lee Gifford. Remember you said that when she hangs big pictures of Frank when he was 16 years old?
Yeah.
She pretends she's married to that guy.
Absolutely.
Boy, that's the sickest commercial I ever heard. Man. Poof. Unreal. Maybe I should play a song from the CD.
Yeah, why not?
What should I play?
It's on sale.
Yeah. I'd play some clips from the movie off the CD, but I think a lot of them are dirty, so.
I heard just one this morning.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way.
It was like one sentence, because I think the rest of it was dirty.
I know. Well, maybe I'll do that after Spots and the Jesus Twins complain. We can start doing the news and
When will
everything.
they be ready?
I don't know. This is going on forever, this setup. It's pretty weird. All right, so here's the deal. I'll come back. Oh, and by the way, if you're at the record store, make sure you buy, if you're going to be there early, buy the ones that aren't the movie poster cover.
Well,
first.
if you want to listen to one,
yeah,
buy the movie poster cover, but buy all the other ones if you want the collector's items and don't open them.
I would guess those will be worth money because they made so few of them. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back. The Jesus Twins are going to play for us if they ever get set up in time. And then also...
Yeah, the setup might take longer than the show.
Right, and then we're going to do some news, but you and I have to get out of here because we got to go do the Maury Povich show today.
Yeah.
I hope these guys are halfway decent after all this setup.
See, that's what I'm saying. I think this is a little too much work for what we're going to do.
I got a feeling that like all the black guys in the band are real professional musicians and real good.
Sure.
And they're pros. And they laugh at the Jesus Twins. Here, look at they're all laughing.
I think that's true.
Hey, my brothers. I am funny, right?
Yeah.
My brothers. So what happens? Like you guys are real professional musicians. I can tell. I see what's going on over there.
They got jobs.
Right? You got real jobs. What?
We get paid to play.
Yeah. So you're not like in the Jesus Twins band. You guys just pick up and you work for them, right?
We work for them.
Yeah. And when they're dancing around like black guys, do you start laughing and stuff?
Oh, we're having a good time, man.
Really?
You think they're good musicians?
Do you think the Jesus Twins are good musicians?
I think they have the potential to be very, very big.
Wow.
Very big.
Really?
A true diplomat.
And then they've got all this security. That's the other part I like.
Are you one of the security guys for the Jesus Twins?
Yeah.
You are?
Protect them from the band.
What? Are you there? Are you there in case the band's going to beat up the Jesus Twins?
No.
Well, do you goof on those? Do you goof on them?
No, they're great musicians. They're great guys.
They are? Well, what do they need security guards for? Nobody knows who they are.
Don't worry. After today, everybody will.
Okay, all right. Hey, listen, you're happy you got a job, right? You guys are all brainwashed.
What did the Jesus Twins do to these?
Did the Jesus Twins, what did they do? What did they do to you guys?
Did they hypnotize you?
Did they hypnotize you?
It's fun music, man. Stuff.
Right, it's fun?
Stuff we grew up playing.
They hypnotized you with green. All right, I understand. How do you get to be a... Now, come here for a second. How do you get to be a security guard?
Huh?
How do you get to be a security guard?
Well, they called the company that I work for.
You get to carry a gun?
No.
Oh, you don't have a gun.
Not yet.
Not yet?
After today, I will. I'm going to do that today.
You're going to register for a gun?
They're going to blow up.
Right. Okay. All right. All right. You know karate?
Huh?
You know karate?
Nah, I know fist action.
Really?
Yeah.
I think I could beat this guy's ass. Jesus Twins are like these two skinny white kids from Long Island, and they got all black guys with them.
Of course.
That's a cool move.
And then they braid their hair.
Yeah, and then they braid their hair so they can look like black guys.
But they're funny because they're Jews from Long Island.
Right. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back and we'll get everything going. Tickets are on sale right now for the premiere. People are down there buying tickets as we speak. Evidently, there were a ton of news crews down there.
Yeah?
Oh, there were thousands of people out on the streets in freezing weather sleeping out.
Very cool.
Yeah, so. But we can't wait for Thursday. It's going to be fun. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after this.
We'll be back with the Howard Stern Show. Don't go away.
Important information.
Countdown. 10 days until the dawning of the new Hollywood.
It may be hard to believe.
We're back.
Let's have a little music, Phil.
With the Howard Stern Show.
Here they are, Marilyn Manson soundtrack album, Private Parts, and The Sucker.
I just bought all four.
You bought all four?
All four records.
How come you didn't buy them for me?
Just figure I'm not going to open them. Keep them as much as I
Let me tell you something, dude. The guy from the record company is telling me that they only made like a couple of thousand, like a small amount of the other covers.
Oh, yeah?
True collectible.
Good.
So if you get to the record stores early, pick it up that way.
Now you're saying I got to go to the record store?
Oh, you'll never get a good cover. You'll get the same one everyone else has. Here's a dude. This is pretty cool. It's Paramount Pictures stationery. Guy goes, saw the final complete film on Friday night. They keep having these press screenings.
But this is the final complete film.
It was a packed press screening. The guy from Paramount told me the press screenings, you can't even get into them.
Yeah, now they're the most popular things.
Yeah, but when are we going to start charging people to see the movie?
I don't think we're ever doing that.
This guy says it was drop dead funny, especially Fred Eric Norris. Fred, you're stealing the goddamn picture from out from under me. You bastard.
I don't think so.
I'm going to have to cut him out of the film. In the movie version for the airplanes.
Fred won't be there.
That's right. The young Howard scenes were really funny. You should do a Welcome to the Dollhouse type feature just about growing up in the Stern family. It's actually occurred to me to go back, but anyway, I saw a screening.
You'll have a prequel.
Yeah, I saw a screening of Jerry Maguire also with the press, and Private Parts was the better film. However, there were some questions, and he goes into different questions about the movie, but I'll save this to read them once people start seeing the film, because this guy has some good questions.
We did a good piece on you last night.
Who did?
You know, the making of Private Parts?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, that's showing around the rest of the country at different times, so look for it.
Here's a guy says, on a sad note, the audience was really laughing hard when Stuttering John came on the screen, but were they laughing at him? Not with him.
We all know the answer to that.
Guy asked the question, where was Princess Norris Furman? See, she is in the movie.
She is. She made the cut.
But let's not tell people where she is.
I understand that Allison is in the movie, too.
Allison's
I didn't see her.
Yeah. Most people missed her. Thank God.
Is Nancy in the movie?
Actually, I'll tell you where Nancy is in the movie.
I saw her.
You did see her?
Yeah, I saw her.
She is in the movie, but let's play the game once people can see it. You know, at least wait till after the premiere.
I just want to make sure they are all there.
Yeah. They are all there, and you wait till you see it at the premiere when you've never seen it with an audience, a real audience.
No.
Whenever somebody, even when like Ivan Reitman's name comes on, the audience goes wild. And then the second my dad starts screaming, they go nuts. Wow. Like when you come on, the whole place passes out. It's just really funny. It's just each person gets a big round of applause.
Sit down.
It's kind of cool.
Looks like a Star Wars thing where everyone claps every time a character comes up.
That's right. Very good.
Well, you haven't.
Hey, you know who's on the phone?
Who?
What did you want to say?
I just want to tell you, I was online and there was like a bunch of scalpers online, and they already had sold their tickets now for $500.
Really? Yeah. Why are they selling them so cheap?
Gorilla has a guy who
this is because these guys are idiots.
They do quick turnover.
Yeah, they just.
Oh, it's true. Imagine you're a scalper. You get online. You pay $8 and you turn that into $500, or $16 into $500 in 2 seconds.
Make so much money.
There was 4 guys, but they're still coming. They just wanted to sell their excess.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they could party hardy at the premiere. That's what that's what they said.
I see.
So they're just making money for the night.
Yeah.
Yes.
Turn it into a couple of quick bucks. Hey, you want to talk to Alec Baldwin's mom?
Why not?
Yeah, she's on the phone.
We talk to every other Baldwin.
Carol. I don't know what she wants, but
Maybe she wants to tell you about Alec on Saturday night.
I don't know. Is this Carol Baldwin?
This is Carol Baldwin.
Hey, how you doing?
Fine, how are you?
What's it like to know inside your body you carried like guys who were all movie stars?
Oh, I did.
Did you have any idea when your husband impregnated you that you were creating a super race?
No, I never did.
Which son is your favorite? Tell the truth.
All of them.
But Alec is probably your most favorite.
No.
Oh.
They're all my favorite.
Come on, you can't much like Steven.
Yeah, you probably hate Steven. You do love Steven?
He's the flea.
How come the phone sounds so bad today? Every call is worse than...
It was good in the office, so there must be something here.
I'm telling you, I complained about the phones yesterday, and they made it 10 times worse.
Why do you complain?
I shouldn't have complained. It was working.
There was none of this.
None of this.
No.
But you know why I know this is all broken? Because it makes this noise even when the people hang up.
Yeah, it's definitely not. It's definitely something to do with your boy.
So, do you go to visit Alec and Kim Bassinger?
Yes.
And does Kim walk around the house in like sexy outfits?
Oh, all the time.
Really?
A sweatshirt and overalls.
It's got to be weird when your sons are all famous.
No, it's not.
Do you feel like you kind of lost them in a sense, like?
Or do they still call home and stuff like that?
All the time.
Really?
Well, I had breast cancer, and I had both my breasts removed in 1990. So the boys have been so supportive of me.
Really?
And so are my daughters. I have 2 daughters.
And do the boys give you lots of cash?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, they support you real good, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, what kind of a mansion are you living in?
Yeah. Are you living in a mansion?
Well, it's a big house.
Really? Yeah, that's the right thing to do. They all got millions.
Because they all have hit the jackpot.
Yeah, even Billy has millions, and he hasn't even been in a hit movie yet.
Yeah, they can all contribute
He's
something.
doing Virus with Jamie Lee Curtis.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're filming it now.
I didn't know that.
Well, we have 5 movies, 6 movies coming out probably this year and the beginning of next year.
You put the Jackson 5 to shame. Like those parents thought they hit the jackpot.
Yeah. They only got 1 out of or 2 out of that.
Yeah, right. You got working actors.
Oh, that's right.
Hey,
They
so
have to be working.
Carol, I mean, it's lovely to talk to you, but what the hell are you calling me about?
All right, hon. I am trying to save the Landmark Theater, a bunch of us in Syracuse. It's one of the old Lowe's theaters, and we are trying to do it over, and Luther Vandross was just up there.
What do you mean? You're trying to save a movie theater?
What are you doing in Syracuse?
Yeah,
I live in Syracuse. That's my hometown,
Oh,
hon.
no wonder they bought you a house there. It's cheap.
Oh, those boys.
Yep, that's
man.
right.
They could buy all of Syracuse, you know?
Right. Why'd they just buy you Syracuse?
They could buy you that theater if you want.
But what we would love to do is show your movie up there. I know probably the night of the premiere you wouldn't want to do it, but maybe the next day. It holds 3,000 people. And they're fans of yours up there. They love you.
You mean it's a real movie theater?
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. Oh,
It's a Lowe's theater.
it's beautiful.
How come you won't show? You got 6 movies coming out.
You know, can I just say something? You know,
What Billy's trying to do is have virus shown up there. So
yeah, I mean, by the way, this isn't Schindler's List. I can't keep showing this thing for free. I mean, you know.
We're not sending it to high school.
Yeah, I'm not sending this. I mean, I got to start.
Charge them and keep the money for the theater.
Oh, you want to keep the money for the theater?
Yeah.
Yeah, but when do I get any money?
Well,
I mean, I'm not in Alec's category. Why didn't they show an Alec Baldwin Film Festival up there?
They did.
They did?
Yep, they already did that. But they asked me to ask you, and if maybe you could find out, I would really appreciate
All right, I'll find out, but, you know, I don't know if I really will.
Uh-oh, you know, this will start an avalanche.
Yeah, right, because, you know, I mean, seriously, I kind of feel bad for the guys who put up the money for these films.
Yeah.
Because, like, now we're showing the premiere Thursday night to, like, about 6,000 people.
Right, we're giving that money to charity.
People will go back again and again, Howard.
Yeah.
Come on.
All right.
They will, honey. You know.
All right, I tell you what.
We let it build a little.
Yeah, can we let it build? Can we have an opening weekend first? What if we get the movie in there for, like, opening weekend?
All right.
Well, let me check into. I don't even know that I can do that. All right, Carol.
Well, just see.
All right, I'll look into it.
All right, thanks, hon.
All right, thanks.
Bye.
Bye. What are you wearing?
Oh, jeez.
So you hear that noise now? I hung up on her and listen.
Yeah, it's still there.
I'm not going to check into that. That's crazy. Forget it.
You're not even going to call her back?
No. Hey, please. I can't be bothered. Who cares if they rip down that movie theater?
Oh, that's
It's a movie theater.
It's an, you know, they probably want to put up a multiplex.
Yeah, who cares? It'll be great. Putting a movie I mean, who cares if an old movie theater's ripped out?
I like those new seats with the cup holders.
Yeah.
You don't get that in those old theaters.
And no offense, why is his mom calling me? Alex should be asking me directly.
Well, you know, she was with her little group, her little theater group, and they said, well, you know, you could call Howard Stern. He'll take your call.
Alec probably doesn't even know.
Alec don't want to know. His mom's probably calling him every
Alex, you know, he's trying to get his own movies not
Right.
to have to go to that.
Yeah, poor Alec. He puts out a movie. He's got to go do it to Syracuse.
Don't bother me, Ma. Call Howard.
Yeah. Yeah, what am I? What am I, a Baldwin brother now? Honorary Baldwin brother?
She's the mother of all Long Island.
I know. Next thing I know, my mother will be renovating
Well,
movie
this
theaters.
is what I'm saying. Oh, my God, this
All
will
right.
start her doing something.
Hey, you know what I'll do? I'll have my mom call Alec Baldwin.
There
Say
you
she's
go.
renovating a theater.
There you go. But he doesn't have a radio show.
Oh,
How's
I
your
see.
mother going to call him?
I don't know. Haven't figured that out yet. Let my mom start hounding some people.
There's a flaw in your plan.
Yeah. Between you and me, like, the last thing I care about is renovating movie theaters. I don't care if they tear them all down. In Syracuse.
Not even Long Island.
Yeah, right. I mean, what historical value?
Do they really need that movie theater up in Syracuse?
No. Of course not. There's not 3,000 people who won't even go see a movie.
It's too big.
Yeah.
That's great.
All right, the Jesus Twins have had about 3 years to set up now.
Yeah, I mean, the Beatles set up quicker than the Jesus
Is
Twins.
this over? Are we done?
I don't know. Maybe we should just start the news, and we'll let them perform later in the show, because...
Ask the guy if they're done.
Are you done? 5 minutes, really?
They said that 2 hours ago.
Yeah, right.
They said it would take a half hour. It's taking a lot longer than that.
Yeah, well, it's a big setup, evidently. These guys better be decent. I'm predicting disaster.
I can't vouch for that.
I can't vouch for that.
You've never heard them?
It'll be fine.
All right.
What if they stink, Howard? Are you going to stop them?
No, I'm not going to stop them. I want to watch. I'll let the record company guys let them in on the bad news.
So have we got record company guys
yeah,
here?
they're coming in, yeah.
Oh, cool.
I got a couple already here. Yes, Roxanne.
Howard, why do you even bother with these guys?
What guys?
The Jesus Brothers.
I don't know. I just find them fascinating.
That manager is hysterical.
Yeah, come on. You got to admit it's funny.
No, I have to be honest with you. That was the first time I turned off your television program is when these guys were on.
Oh, really?
After I saw that video,
right.
That was absolutely ridiculous. And then first off, coming into your show right now and saying that they want to perform at your premiere is for your fans. And I tell you, I bet you might not even get one phone call that says, put them on, because your fans think they suck.
Well, let's keep an open mind. Let's hear them play, and then if they suck, we'll tell them.
What's with the cornrows?
What'd she say?
The cornrows.
I don't know.
Yeah, what's with that?
Well, we'll see. I think it's funny.
Howard,
right.
I don't even know why you bother with them.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
I've never gotten more hate calls about people than...
I know. The faxes come in, they hate them, they like get them off. Why are you bothering with them?
You got a whole bunch of faxes?
Yeah, I mean, they come in the same way every day. I mean, people just hate them. They're not even creative about that.
Right. Like, sometimes it's a funny fax.
Yeah, but not these. They just get them off.
And none are positive, right?
No.
Not one.
They're obnoxious. Why do you talk to them?
Robin and I got to tape Maury Povich today. I am so tired. You're gonna prop me up today.
I'm yawning already. I told you I didn't go to sleep until 11 o'clock because I had to go shopping. I was shopping until 6 o'clock.
For your outfit for the premiere?
Yeah.
So what's the deal? Tell me the outfit.
I'm not telling you.
Lots of breast, I bet.
Yeah.
I love your chest.
Song.
No, I know exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be pants.
No.
With a bustier.
No.
And your breast pushed up almost to your chin. And will your tattoo show? I love that when it shows. That means you're showing extra breast.
I haven't, I want to go one more time because I might find something else. I'm not quite sure about this outfit. And I have a backup.
Your breast will fill 2 TV screens. It will be your triumph.
My triumph.
Your beautiful breasts and acting ability will be on display for all to see. The new Liz Taylor.
You know what? You sing like Michael Jackson.
Right. Yeah.
He put about as much thought into that as Liz Taylor.
Yeah, I mean, did he concentrate at all? Like, didn't he used to be like a good songwriter or something?
That's what they said.
Yeah, I never heard it.
I don't know. He left to his own devices. I don't know who wrote those songs.
You have violet eyes. And what was the line?
They stole your childhood and sold it for money.
What is he, a Vita? They sold.
It did. It sounded just like one of those Broadway tunes where it doesn't have to rhyme, just goes on and on and on.
They sold your childhood.
And then, of course, he was doing all of his little, snapping his fingers and posing that he does in all of his other songs, but this was a slow song.
Wow.
Is this a Biff Taylor?
Wow. She got it.
Here's a guy who writes me a letter. At my company, we're getting a group of people together for our own showing of your movie, Howard Stern's Private Parts. How are they doing that? I guess he rented it.
Renting out the theater.
Yeah, I guess everybody just... Look at this. Saturday evening... let's see. Howard Stern's Private Parts on Saturday, March 15th. Saturday evening show. Cocktails beforehand. Location to be determined upon movie release. Wow. It's time for all Howard Stern fans to come together, get out of the closet, and join for an evening of cocktails and private parts.
Oh, that's fun that people in other cities are going to get together groups of people who are fans, so they can have their own kind of Woodstock thing going on.
Plays, it's going to be a party.
Yeah, I might have a private party for me and Jenna Jameson and watch the movie. I'm thinking of throwing one of those cocktail
parties.
parties.
Have you had friends who say they want to see it with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have very few friends, though.
But I have very few friends, too. And they, like each one of them has said, I have to see it with you.
Yeah.
So I have to go to this movie 10 million times.
I think at the premiere I would like to sit somewhere near my father and mother just so I can watch my dad's face.
Sure.
As the sister goes, oh, my God, he did it.
You don't know where they're sitting?
No, I know I'm supposed to be sitting near Sherry Lansing, the head of Paramount, and my wife.
They said they were going to intersperse us between executives and stuff like that, so I guess we won't be anywhere near each other.
Right. It might look more fun, actually, if I'm sitting near some important people instead of my folks all the time. You know what I mean? Let them just be within eye shot so I can turn my head and look at my old man.
I'm just trying to...
Do you have any relatives coming? I have relatives coming.
No, I don't have any relatives coming.
I didn't want to invite my relatives, but, I figured, well, they'll be pissed.
Right. You couldn't go home. I don't have a problem.
Yeah. I couldn't get many tickets. So I invited some relatives and stuff.
Yeah.
It's turning into a wedding.
I know. It sounds like one of those reunion kind of deals where everybody's getting together for you.
Yeah, I didn't make the movie for my family. I made it for people to go see, regular people.
But all of a sudden, it's like you're having a big party around it, and they're like, "Well, why it's not? I should be on the list."
Yeah, I know. I have cousins flying in from Florida.
You're kidding?
No.
Are your in-laws?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
That's why
so you got a house full of people.
I wouldn't know.
And the relatives from Atlanta and California?
Yeah. There's
wow.
People flying in from all coasts. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's almost like I never ever want to make another movie.
You know what? You should have had an L.A. premiere.
Yeah. Oh, they all would have been there.
Oh, they would have come there, too.
Better we did it in New York.
They'll follow you anywhere.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Moth's going to the plane.
I would have had it in Guam if I could have.
I know Gary says his parents will be there.
Right.
Jackie's relatives will be there. Fred's parents will be there.
Can you ask Gary's parents to keep it down during the movie?
Gary's very...
Baba Booey.
That's
but they all had to do the family thing, too.
Oh, yeah? Baba Booey's family. The elite of Long Island. Yeah.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
But I couldn't believe Fred. We actually might get to see Fred's parents.
Oh, your parents are coming, Fred?
Yep.
Oh.
I'm trying to finagle it.
Should have hired stunt parents.
I thought about calling Central Casting, but I figured reality's much better.
Unfortunately, Jackie's father won't be with us. He never got to see Jackie's Greatest Triumph.
No, Jackie's father bailed out, thought his son would never be a success.
His father was convinced before he died that Jackie would be a loser.
Didn't think it was worth sticking around.
Yeah.
I have no chips. I'm leaving.
His father would have lived, but he said, Jackie's not going to do anything to make me proud, so I'll just check out now.
It hasn't happened by now.
Yeah, Jackie's 50 and nothing's happened.
You are so cold.
Dad, just hang on a little longer. A little longer, Dad. I swear it's going to be fun.
I'll distinguish myself.
Oh, you're old.
What you said last year.
And you're a little broken down.
You have hit a new low.
But you could hang around a little while longer. It could happen.
Yeah, not for me. Maybe Nancy.
New low.
Yeah.
It's a matter of time.
Nancy, Jackie seems to feel that Nancy will somehow try to be promoting Big Orange Marble.
Yeah, right. Walking around nude with a big sign.
I just might fly in your father, Robin. Next year.
Now that'd be good. With some real hot.
I'm glad you're not in charge of this.
My father puts his hand off my ass.
Imagine your father starts molesting you during the premiere, Robin.
My father could get punched out really easily now.
Wow. Imagine they sit you next to your father. You go running out of the theater.
No, I wouldn't.
Your greatest triumph.
Keep the lights on, please.
Keep the lights on.
You think I'm afraid of my father? You're nuts.
What? I'm afraid of your father.
Don't sit him next to me. I'm a virgin.
There'll be seats all around him.
Yeah.
Don't you know I once had a guy try to molest me in a movie theater?
Was it your dad?
No.
Wow.
I was sitting in this movie theater.
What's your story? You attract molestation like moths attract.
No, molesters should really leave me alone.
Right.
Because I always beat them up. Come here, baby. But this little old guy, it's a practically empty theater.
Right.
And he's got to come and sit right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I got up and moved another seat.
And then he moved next.
And then, no, he started doing one of those things, you know how guys
stretch out
themselves out.
Yeah, he stretched out and put his arm around you?
Stretched out, and then all of a sudden his arm, plops down on the armrest.
Yeah.
Farthest away from him, and then is lying on my thigh. And I just looked at him, and I said, "What are you doing?" Oh, I didn't know where my hand had gone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I just said, if you don't get out of that seat, you're going to not know where your teeth have gone.
Who are you going to be sitting next to at the premiere?
Ralph.
Yeah.
Hag it.
Hag. Ralph.
Ralph, yes. Ralph's my date for the evening.
Well, I guess you're safe.
I won't be molested at this show.
Yeah. That's good. It makes Ralph feel important.
I like Ralph. Ralph and I do movie good together.
Right. Jesus. That's a couple.
Isn't it?
We make a great couple.
There you go.
Like Liz and Michael.
Weirder. So, weirder. Will he walk down the runway with you in the red carpet?
Maybe.
Right.
Who knows?
You know the whole audience is going to be screaming.
But that's fun.
Right.
Yeah, for us.
Homo.
Homo. I don't know what my wife's going to be wearing. She told me she got a special outfit.
Ah, you haven't seen it yet?
No.
You don't think you should preview it?
I know I paid for it. Oh, both my wives look good. My movie wife and my wife.
Well.
I don't want them embarrassing me.
Yeah, Mary's coming with her boyfriend, right?
I would assume.
Yeah.
Is she sitting near you?
Oh, Mary? Yeah. She's probably sitting near her boyfriend. I got a stack of women I need to sit next to beside my wife.
Why don't you just switch seats, Holly?
I might have like 5 different areas I want to go to. I'll have a seat next to Jenna, one next to my movie wife.
Aisle and have them keep,
Yeah. Yeah, my movie wife ought to leave her boyfriend at home, leave a seat empty, so I could halfway through the picture I can.
You could join her.
I could join her.
We'll put him next to Allison.
Yeah, they could swap seats. Sit next to him.
That's right. You don't want any empty seats.
Yeah.
Swapping the
Right.
I don't know. Maybe you don't want that. Is Mary's boyfriend good looking?
Oh, he's a handsome devil. He's the really most handsome guy I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
No, huh?
He's a real stud. Hey, hey, Fred, what's your wife going to wear?
She's debating. She had one outfit, but she's really unhappy with it. So she's going to go out and shop again today.
Is that right? She should just be naked like she's at that show.
I swear to God, I was just thinking that myself.
She should wear her party dress from the play.
I was just thinking that because, she showed me the dress yesterday. She was very unhappy with it, and I was just thinking that in my mind. I'm going she should just dress that way and make some money.
Who thought to invite your parents to the premiere? You did? You did?
Yep.
Well, it's very. Usually Fred doesn't even think of that.
No.
It suddenly occurred to him.
Couldn't do it without him.
And Mom and Dad are going to come?
Mom and Dad are coming to the big city.
What about your brother?
Yeehaw. No, my brother's got to work, so.
Yeah.
Couldn't take the day off for this?
Couldn't take the day off?
Nah,
There's something weird going on there.
Oh, boy.
There's going to be so much going on in that audience, you don't even need to show the picture.
I know. Who wants to see the movie?
Well, that's why I'm so glad we're doing something afterwards so we can group up and talk about it.
Fred, the wife, and then
Mom and Dad.
Mom and Dad.
Did you hear that accent?
Mom and Dad Norris.
We haven't heard that accent in a long time.
This is going to be 3 ratings.
Fred was really good at the movie.
We'll get high review.
High review and 2 thumbs up.
Now she's Inger Stevens.
Yeah. Fred was good.
Fred is a good boy.
She's a hoot.
We got to take a break. We'll come back. You want to do these Jesus Twin things already, and then we got to do the news and get out of here.
Let's get this done.
We'll be back right after this.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. Stay right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new enemy.
Check this action out.
Countdown.
We refuse to be responsible.
10 days.
I hear you.
Till the dawning of the new Hollywood.
So turn your volume up.
Because we're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Rob Zombie, Howard Stern from the soundtrack of Private Parts in the stores today.
The new Hollywood.
The new Hollywood and the new Sound of Music. Sing it, Jackie. Come on. Do it. Let Jackie do a little singing. He's in a good mood today. He's going to be a big movie star. There he goes. Now listen to him. I was supposed to call Rob Zombie on the air.
Really?
Well, he's flying into New York today for rehearsal, and
Why didn't you go?
I forgot. I have to recreate my sound. That ain't going to be easy.
I don't see why you can't rehearse in here. When else
Robin,
are you going to have time to rehearse?
I want it to be special.
But when else do you have time to rehearse?
In between my various television appearances for 5 minutes. Hey, let me give the Jesus Twins their shot now. First of all, before the Jesus Twins perform, for those of you listening at home, obviously you can't see this on E yet, the Jesus Twins have actually gone to quite an expense here. I mean, they've flown in a whole band. They got like 3 background singers. Did you see what's going on here?
Yes, I met everybody out in the hall.
You did?
Took about a half hour for that receiving line.
And they got 3 guitarists and a drummer.
And a whole road crew.
Even security people.
Yeah.
And the whole band is black.
Except for the Jesus
Except for the Jesus Twins.
Now, do they really consider themselves a band, a group, or these people just working for the Jesus Twins, and the Jesus Twins are really it?
Are you guys a band, a solid band, or is it just like guys? Do you guys really plan on staying together?
Absolutely.
You do. I can't hear what these guys are saying. Let me see if I can. Let me see if this works. Hey, you guys say something.
Absolutely.
I can't hear.
Doesn't work.
That's what I thought. Gary, get in here with the wireless, will you? Guess not. By the way, while Gary's getting the wireless...
I mean, who writes the music?
I do. I didn't want to say. No, the Jesus Twins. Your Jesus Twins write the music, right? Right. Matt Pollock is here from Elektra Records.
How you doing, Howard?
And he is a big guy at Elektra Records. No kidding around.
He looks like a pissed off guy.
Yeah, he is a pissed off guy. He's already pissed off.
Ready to be impressed.
Hey, guys, this guy's from Elektra Records. I mean, he's a big deal. Right? I can't hear you. How does this work? Gary, you got to turn it on, pal.
It is.
We have no equipment that works. Pathetic. Show is pathetic.
Very good.
You got it up on your end?
I don't know. I have no idea what I have to do. Anyway, also here today is Harvey Leeds. He is from Epic Records. Steve Leeds is here today from Universal Records. Where is everybody?
Yeah,
I'm announcing names and no one's here.
Steve.
I see Steve. I don't see Harvey. What's going on?
See the part where it's just highlighted on the sheet where he's on car phone?
Oh, Harvey's on a phone. I was going to say, where's Harvey? Looks like Crackhead Bob.
Harvey's very heavy.
And,
right, Steve.
And Ross is running late.
Oh, okay. Well, who cares about Ross? You don't know what he's doing anyway. Crackhead Bob is here as well. How are you, Crackhead?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah, you're a little hoarse, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
What was he doing?
Oh, they're dining and telling, oh, you want right there?
That hurt your voice?
Oh, yeah. and just, what's going on? Yeah.
Right. Now, Crackhead Bob actually was out online trying to get tickets for the premiere.
Did he get tickets?
Yep. You got tickets.
Yep.
And Matt, does the Crackhead Bob smell?
Steve, switch seats with me.
Do you smell?
I mean that in a bad way.
Were you out there all night?
Oh my God.
Right. Now
so
the last
you haven't cleaned yourself.
I just wanted you guys to come in here because you are music professionals. Come in here and evaluate the Jesus Twins. They're looking to get a shot at the premiere. I said I give them a shot. They got their whole band. They flew it in. Be fair with them, all right? I mean, don't try to be
We're
fun.
here with an open mind.
All right. And I know Crackhead Bob, I'm going to ask you to represent all fans. Tell me what you think.
Okay.
Last time the Jesus Twins got into an altercation with Crackhead Bob.
But you can put that all behind you and judge them with an open mind.
Are your microphones and stuff working? Let me hear the guys. Let me just hear if they're working.
Well, I can hear them now.
Let me see if I can hear you. All right. All right, you guys are all set. All right. All right, let's see what happens. There they go. What is happening?
I don't know.
Are you guys ready? All right.
Alright, where the pigeon chill know my name. Yeah, the incense is burning truly on the street. Transvest that bone, the apathy. Also going to see a business. Better lend them all the history here. Brother in love, but I'm a miserable. Like the liberty day, it's on the Washington Post. Go fancy mess up to a smile, so you're right in the air. Dance up to Vegas, go to
right. The guy that's jumping around. Oh, there's Ross.
Ross listening?
It doesn't matter. Ross has an opinion no matter what. And boys, Jesus Twins, how do you feel? Are you...
Wow.
They were jumping up and down and doing this song.
They were dancing. They did the whole routine.
Man. Jackie slipped me a note. He says, hey, why don't you tell the Jesus Twins we want the band without them?
Band is great.
Band did run the
Very soulful.
Now, guys, how do you feel afterwards? Where's Gary with the wireless?
Ready to go again.
You ready to go again? Wow. Well, these guys are out there.
Song? You need to see another song?
No, I don't need to. Now, who wants to go first?
This is what's going on in Lawrence, Long Island right now, right?
That's it. Now, wait a second. Who wants to start with the critique? Crackhead Bob, you want to go first?
Not me.
You don't want to go first?
I'm going.
Start with Steve.
Start with Steve.
John in the studio. Why don't you get John in the studio?
Stuttering John?
No, I'm manager. John.
Your manager, yeah. Let him get in here to... are you guys all right? Now, you obviously put a lot of energy into this performance.
Yeah, it's dancing and singing.
Are you tired?
No.
I mean, they were really dancing and singing at the same time.
They're all over the place.
This is what we were meant to do. This is what we were born.
You were born to do. How's the band feel? Do you guys feel everything went well? Successful?
Yeah.
Yes, very good.
Smoking.
All right.
Do they know each other?
Does the band know each other? You guys all know each other?
Do you rehearse? That's a good
Is there any rehearsal? Or, Gary, can you get the microphone back there? You got to kind of read the situation. Do you guys...
Musically, we know each other. We've been together for a while.
That's right. So you played with the Jesus Twins a lot before.
The last 2 months.
Yep.
Last 2 months? And the backup guys, you got your own thing going, or...
I've known them for 4 years.
You have?
He's our old voice coach.
He's your voice
4 years ago.
You happy with your students? They're doing good?
At first they employed me, now they're employing me. You answer that one.
Right, I see. Well, okay. What do you say? All right, anyway, okay, who wants to go first? I know Harvey, your brother Steve, is on the phone. They're both big record executives. You want to let him go first?
Absolutely.
All right. Okay, let me see if I can find him. Harvey, you there? Harvey?
He has a history with that.
Yeah, this is the second time he's been
having a hard time here with our
company
technical.
of the Jesus Twins.
Howard, can you hand me one of those waters?
Yeah. Harvey.
He crashed.
All right, we're going to give up on Harvey, and we're going to go over to his brother Steve. Steve, what are you thinking?
Well, I think visually it's very interesting.
By the way, I should point out Steve was reading the sports section of the Post.
During the performance?
All right. What do you think?
I like the musicianship. There's something happening.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious as to what the Jesus Twins think their audience is and who they're...
At this point, public, as far as listening to your trend crossover thing. John, take control. Crossover thing. Right now... Give it to John. John?
No, what was the question again? Can you...
This is in reference to the
Okay,
audience
Bob
visually.
will explain to you.
All right, I have two answers for that. One of the beautiful aspects about this group is that it's multiracial. It's very rare that you'll find a multiracial group. Secondly, it's very melodious.
How many races are in the group?
2.
There are 2.
There are 2, right.
But it's still
I think that's biracial.
multiracial.
That's a biracial group.
But it's also very melodious. And after listening to this, everybody that desecrates the vision and the image of the Jesus Twins because of obnoxious behavior learned a very important lesson today.
What's that?
The Jesus Twins are for real, that I am not mentally insane for taking these guys on. And let's just say that the newest millionaire in America today is Jonathan F. Mendelsohn, and then
that would be you, right?
Multi-millionaires are the Jesus Twins, Eric and Jeff. Ladies and gentlemen, let's please give them a round of applause.
I think the new rich guy is the guy who rented them the equipment.
Yeah, right. The new rich guy is the guy who made $15,000 on the equipment. So you're saying that the Jesus Twins will be discovered today. This is a great day in the Jesus Twins
Howard,
history.
past tense. The Jesus Twins have been discovered thanks to you.
Thank you.
So please, band members, let's give Howard Stern a round of applause.
No, thank you.
Howard, you should just check out. Steve also was about to voice his concerns about the band.
All right, go ahead. What is your concern? Go ahead.
My issue
You've always been honest.
We've never talked. We're talking here about money and things like that. I haven't heard the word passion discovered. I'm concerned what's the band's real self-image because we see full
Let me
page.
address that issue. I don't think
Let the band speak for themselves. We see a full-page ad in Billboard. Okay. We see you throwing around a lot of money, coming here, groveling to try to play the premiere, and that's fine. I give you a lot of credit for effort I think the music has some validity to it. I'm just concerned what's really behind all this. What's the passion? Where would you guys play, other than if Howard's unable to put you on his show? What venue in New York City or in Los Angeles would you guys see yourself and your audience gravitating towards?
Well, if Howard can't let us play at Madison Square Garden this week, we'll be back in a month.
Playing there.
Right.
Once your record hits.
Where have you guys played publicly to this point?
It's irrelevant. But I will say
It's very relevant.
I will say this.
Where are your fans coming from if they haven't seen you perform outwardly, other than through Howard's graciousness?
It's not an important issue.
No, it is an issue. You talk about
forgive me,
fans
I'm
and audience.
overcoming
Where
a
is
cold,
your
so
audience
y'all
from?
forgive me. Right now...
You're overcoming a cold. Why did you shake my hand before?
Oh, no. Sorry, Howard. Anyway, the House of Blues, Billboard Live, Aftershock, practically every club in Los Angeles wants them to play. That's not what we're seeking. What we want is a record label to sign the boys. That is their paramount value. The reason that we came to the Stern Show had nothing to do with the shtick. The shtick was nothing more than a lender getting us to the top. That's all it served.
What language is he
just
using?
a buffer. A stairwell.
Dude, you got a whole nother lingo.
Value
A lender?
Dude, you're way past
naturally has
Ebonics.
been the music. That's all we cared
So,
about.
John, has the Jesus Twins performed in public other than...
Well, let me ask you something. I got to step in here, Steve. You're being awfully tough. What is your critique of the band? Never mind where they're going to perform.
Well, Howard, I think they're very good, but my concern is when we take them to the marketplace, is marketing.
Who is going to be into them? Do you think they could find an audience?
There is an audience right now.
I see.
I have business partners right now affiliated with Motown, affiliated with Spielberg's company, among others. I'm talking about the record company. Thank you very much. DreamWorks, the record company.
Right.
We do have people that want it.
Which he wasn't supposed to mention on the air.
Hold on a second. You know, Howard, this is a perfect time because they keep talking about that they have this possible deal with Geffen, and Ross works at Geffen. Have you heard anything about the signing for the
There
Jesus
have been some questions raised saying, who is the Jesus Twins? Yes.
There have been.
That's it.
There have been. Correct.
Right.
What's the answer?
Now, Ross, what is the answer to that question? Who are they?
That's why I'm here today. But no, but Steve makes a valid point.
Did you get to hear the Jesus Twins, or
yes,
you were late?
I was standing in the control room
All right,
watching.
well, you did hear it.
I did.
You watched the whole thing.
No, but Steve makes a valid point. There's something called fan base, and it's very important to find out what the band has.
You're telling me at Geffen they were asking who are the Jesus Twins?
There was some questions
I will
raised.
make a prediction right now.
All right, go ahead. He's all fueled up now. Go ahead, yeah.
Never mind.
What is the prediction? Go ahead. Don't cop out. Now, you're going to be brave or what? What is your prediction?
Without sounding arrogant.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you can.
Go ahead. That's what got you here.
I believe our debut album
Go ahead.
will break all records.
Really?
Including Michael Jackson's Thriller.
Go ahead.
Sorry. And people are excited about Alanis Morissette. The band is about substance. The song that we performed today was written for a soundtrack specifically.
Right.
We have a whole plethora of different songs that run the gamut as far as every emotion.
Right.
And
this is just tip of the iceberg.
Yeah, I wish they'd done something else. We heard Feel My
Excuse me?
All right, so wait a second. Crackhead Bob, what is your opinion? Did you get moved by the music at all?
Every else, I'm sorry, it's just.
Yeah, go ahead.
But every else, that I like that. But that it was just not. It was not there.
You like the whole band except for the Jesus Twins?
Yeah. It's not here.
Yeah.
It's not here.
It's what?
I think that's about the most honest appraisal we've got.
Retard seriously?
Well, I mean, he's your fan.
Listener.
It's your audience. He's my adversary right now. Instead of if he cannot give an honest opinion, if he can't give a disinterested verdict, then what's the? I don't see him.
You don't feel he's being honest?
Way, shape, form,
you feel?
He did like something.
He had a.
He liked the band.
Yeah, band is okay.
Thank you.
And they're playing your music, right?
All right. Yeah, there you go.
John, take over.
Hey, John, do you have a tape?
All right,
Can we
Howard.
get a tape? John?
I'm sorry. What was
now, wait a second. What about...
Hold on 1 second.
Do you have an audition tape that we could take back to our companies?
Really? You would?
Oh, sure.
You would?
Oh, really?
What the hell?
What is going on here?
Absolutely.
We have
a bidding war over here. Is there a bidding war?
We have a CD. When we get back to Los Angeles.
Now, let me ask you something, the manager.
That you get it.
Let me ask the manager something.
Howard, please.
But now, there seems to be a bidding war over the Jesus Twins between Geffen Records and of course Steve's label.
Affirmative.
Right. Now, how will you pick a label?
What about that other guy? What does he have to
Well,
say?
first of all, the money is not the only.
Matt, what do you say?
I think the band is really soulful. I think the guys are great live, and I think the Twins got some really great moves. I think you guys were a little bit out of sync, but I think that might have been because you were a little bit nervous, maybe, and there's not a lot of room to move.
Are you telling me Elektra Records has interest in
I
these
did not
boys?
say that.
Oh, I see.
I
You're
wanna
bowing
be
out of the
clear
bidding
here.
war.
No, I'm not bowing out. I just want to say that I think all the record guys here expressed the same thing. We thought the music was, it's a bit compelling and they're fun to watch, but where do you go with this? And as a record company, you got to look at it not just musically, but you got to look at it. Is there a market for this?
Do you think there is a market for this?
Why don't we do this, gentlemen?
Can I ask you?
Wait, you go ahead. What do you want to do?
All right, here's what I'd like to do. I want to speak with each and every one of you. Bob, I'll buy you a drink at Scores. But anyway, the other three, I want to speak with each of you, and then hopefully what we can do is I'll get together with my business people, CPA, lawyers, etc., and hopefully within about 7 days, I will be back on your show.
Right.
We will sign a contract,
right,
and then you will buy me a drink at Scores, except that I don't drink alcohol, so you'll owe me a Diet Coke or an orange juice.
I see. So you feel confident now that the Jesus Twins are on their way?
I have one question. You've made it so many times.
Let me see what the people are saying. Let me go to the phones
Can
and
I
see.
ask one question?
Yeah, go ahead, Jackie.
We got all these record company guys here. These guys spent $15,000 to come out here, and they just asked him if they have any kind of a demo or anything. He said, well, we got it back in Los Angeles. Why would he come all the way out here without a demo with him?
Well, they didn't know they would be meeting record company guys.
I believe 8 to 10 videos and CDs were here originally from 2 weeks ago.
Those went right in the garbage. No, but then went right in the garbage. Then after we knew who you were, we kept one.
There you go.
Well, you guys should, you've traveled back and forth a few times. Book a show in New York. Find a small club and see what's out there.
Shows.
I don't think that's a bad idea. Why don't we do this? Why don't you and I get together after the show?
Oh, God. What is
All right, let's see what the audience thinks of the Jesus Twins.
Howard, let's talk about the premiere right now.
Hold on a second. Let me see what the fans say. You got to check with the fans. Chris, what do you think?
I think that I personally don't care about what their personalities are like, but I just think the music sounds like theme music from a gay porno.
You think it's gay porno music? Well, there's a market for that. Evidently.
There's the market.
Now we know where to send them.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And Steve, what do you think?
I think they should change their name to the Below Average White Band.
You don't. Thank you very much.
Pro wrestling where they belong.
Go ahead.
Isn't this all superfluous if we have record company guys respected in the business, and we're going to Gorilla screening?
What is that? What are you doing?
Actually, it's not superfluous because these are the people who would put down. These would be people who would parenthetically put down $15 to buy your CD. So it's not irrelevant.
Well, they weren't in the studio.
But that's just it, though.
Yeah, when you hear it on the radio.
I'm telling you to go out and perform.
If your record goes on the radio, people can't see you.
George, should we have these guys for the premiere?
Howard, I've been a fan of yours for 15 years. I'm begging you, okay? Please, on behalf of all your fans, do not bring these guys to your premiere. I am begging you, Howard. I've been a fan of yours for 15 years.
And you're begging me too.
This is just one individual.
Right.
What kind of music do you listen to?
What kind of music do I listen to?
This kind of music, or do you prefer heavy metal?
I listen to all kinds of music, and
You sound
this,
like a
let me
very
tell you, is
intelligent guy.
horrible.
Okay, it sounds terrible.
Just one opinion,
All
guys.
right.
Okay.
No, but in all seriousness, what type of music do you prefer?
Howard.
Right.
Howard.
What type of music do you prefer?
We're not dealing with the phone calls. No, we're here to consummate the deal.
Right. I understand what you're saying. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. Let me take one more phone call. All right.
That's so.
Right. What did you think of the music?
I think this is jumping on your good nature there, Howard, man. I mean, you're always rooting for the underdog.
Right.
There are other bands down in Soho that sound a lot better. I mean, I'm not saying anything bad about these guys. I'm just saying,
well, they're up here. They're trying.
This is John Mendelson. I'm the manager. I just have one very important question to ask you.
Go ahead.
I don't think
Forget any prejudice. What did you think about my band? Do you like their music? If you were in the Motown, would you like this music?
No, please. All right, listen, never mind his opinion. Okay, here we go. Here's what I'm going to do.
Let's focus on business.
All right, I will meet with my people and see if there's any room for the Jesus Twins at the premiere.
That is not what you said.
That's what I said I would do.
No.
If I cannot guarantee them a spot.
If it was good.
Right.
Yeah. What do you think?
It was fine that I would go consult with people. Yes, I'm willing to do that for whatever reason.
Howard, on a scale of 1
but I can't be responsible if people start throwing stuff at you. Yeah, go ahead.
On a scale of 1 to 10,
that's it.
Right.
He wants
What
on
did
a
you say?
scale of 1 to 10, what would you grade this?
Don't put me on the spot like that.
Come
I'm not
on,
going to ask.
Howard.
No, I'm not
On
going to
a
give you 1
scale
to 10.
of 1 to 10, what would you grade it?
Not going to fall. I'm not going to play this game. I am not going to play the game. You guys want to go that game?
Play the game.
Okay,
Yeah, we'll
Matt, go ahead. A scale of 1 to 10.
I'd say a 6.
All right, Steve.
I'd say the musicianship is a 7. Performance is a 6. And not having a CD to listen
So
to
I don't
music.
give a rat's ass who these record people.
Here you go.
What they
hey, one more label.
People
Piss off.
who think it's a 10. I don't need these people.
Hey, there's always room to grow, guys.
Six is not bad. I mean, we're not going to sit here and give you a 9. I mean,
A 9. The Beatles didn't get a 9.
Pearl Jam.
We're better than the Beatles.
You are better than the Beatles. Crackhead Bob, do you want to give a number?
Dad?
Gary, what do you think of the music?
Wait. Let Crackhead Bob go first.
What?
Dad?
a minute.
What?
Yeah, you gotta go.
For that.
Yeah.
For the band.
And Dad? 2.
2? A 2?
2.
For the guy, a 2.
What?
That's love.
That's me. That's me. That's me.
All right, Ross.
I'll give him a 7. I mean, there's always room to grow. You guys only played around for, a few months, maybe a couple years.
All right, well, those are nice scores. Those are nice scores.
Yeah, they're not one.
I mean, it's not awful.
I'm saying if you guys were interested and you were as far as a legitimate interest in the group, then how would you say that a 6 would be something that you'd be interested in?
Well,
that doesn't.
If we weren't even interested, I could speak for myself, not the others on the panel here. If I was not interested, it would have been what Bob gave you, which is a 2. You know what? I'd like to see again. I'd like to see an environment where you can move around on stage, where you're not tripping over yourself.
Hopefully this Thursday.
But you can book a club.
The premiere.
No, that's not the place.
The premiere might not be the place. So listen, guys, I can't make you any promises. I told you that up front. I got to talk to the people, because even the people at MTV, I wanted to have more bands than I'm having now. They've already axed half the bands.
Cutting you back.
So if I can squeeze you in somewhere, I don't know. I'm going to look into it. That's the best I can do for you. That's the best I can do.
I can't complain about that, Howard.
Right. You can't complain about that.
But I guarantee this. If you give these guys just that one song, 3 to 5 minutes maximum, here's what we'll do. We'll put you on the VIP guest list for our House of Blues.
That's all right. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that at all.
We plan to have a record label cut within the next 7 to 14 days.
A label cut.
With or without the premiere.
I understand.
But with the premiere, it would be even better.
It would accelerate that. Okay.
Oh,
very
without
good.
question.
All right, listen,
the acceleration would definitely be dramatic.
All right, listen. First of all, I want to thank the band and the Jesus Twins for coming in today. They did a very nice job. All right, you put yourselves on the line. You came in and you played. It was entertaining. I want to thank Matt Pollock of Elektra Records. I want to thank Steve Leeds of Universal Records. Harvey, I don't know where you are. Ross Zapin of Geffen Records and Crackhead Bob of Oh Baby Records. Oh Baby. So I will look into it. I promise you that. How's that? All right. That's all I can do right now. I'm not in charge of the event. All right. Would you guys be willing to play a benefit for Alec Baldwin's mom in Syracuse?
I don't see why not. Why don't we talk about it when we're done?
All right, good. A little charity work. Okay, very good.
Always talking.
All right, we're going to take a break. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Howard.
What's new music coming out on your label? Quickly mention a band.
Well, you already know. We've got the Metallica record. It just continues to do well.
It's a terrific record.
Good stuff.
Steve, what do you got?
Right now we have a band called Space.
Space, that's the next big thing. Ross, you got anything? Or are you too busy?
Veruca Salt and Morphine.
I see. And Crackhead Bob, where will you be appearing next?
I don't know.
All right.
Don't forget, also, Howard, two more plugs for 2 great bands, The Odds and Moby.
All right, certainly. We'll all look into that. And we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words. Thank you, Jesus.
We'll return to the Howard Stern Show after these messages.
Oh, my God.
Countdown. T-minus 10 days until the dawning of the new Hollywood.
Wait a second. Not yet. Wait!
I will now bring you one of the greatest virtuosos of our time.
We're back.
Hold on 1 second there. What'd you say your name was?
The Howard Stern Show.
All right, Red Hot Chili Peppers, LL Cool J. Did you pick up the soundtrack yet? Did you get a soundtrack album yet?
Yep.
You got it already?
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, wow. Crackhead Bob, boy. Did you get the rare covers, or did you get...
I think so.
Let me see what cover you got.
Nobody can tell me what to do. I'm a rebel.
Open it, take it out of the bag so I can see what cover you got.
He can't do that.
Oh, that's what's funny. You can't open a bag?
Oh, okay.
Let me see. It's all over the floor. What is it? So you were on a line all night?
Yep.
And what was that like? What time did you get out there?
At first, I went and told, and I'm gonna be, and it came.
All right, I don't know what.
No, he's saying first he went to go get a suit and a cane.
Oh, for the premiere.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna be amazed.
I'm gonna be amazed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be amazed.
Yeah.
You're gonna amaze yourself.
Yeah. Well, yes or no?
So you were on.
That comes out.
I'm sorry. I am sorry.
All right. Use the F word. I had a big. All right. It was cold last night, right?
Oh yeah.
It was very cold.
Come on now.
I might make a sequel to Sling Blade with Crackhead Bob in it. So you went and you stood online.
Yeah. And I want an autograph. I don't want a tab. Okay, we got one.
Oh, you were signing autographs.
Oh yeah.
Right.
And you do money too.
And you got money?
Yeah.
From who?
You want to start there? $5.
You charge $5 for your autograph.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yes and no.
You charge $5 for an autograph?
Yeah.
And how many did you sign?
A lot.
Really?
A lot.
Wow. Look at Crackhead Bob making it into an industry.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Hey, I never tried that. Too huge. So
you went out there and there were a lot of people all night. How did you stay warm?
Oh, I was freezing. Oh.
All night.
Yeah.
What time? You went out there like in the afternoon?
Afternoon. No,
and you weren't expecting
in
it.
the morning.
I know a guy from King World. You know King World that syndicates Wheel of Fortune and stuff?
Sure.
He called up asking for premiere tickets, so we didn't have any because we're giving them to fans. He hired people to stand online.
Really?
Yeah. What's that?
2 tickets. 2 tickets. 2 tickets.
We understand
We
that.
get that.
Okay.
All right.
No, but I want money.
You want money?
Yeah.
You're going to sell them?
Yeah.
Well, that's up to you. I don't know, man.
So yes or no?
What, for me? I don't want to buy them. I'm going.
Not you.
Right.
Yeah, we got tickets.
Not you.
You're in the wrong place.
And there were a lot of people out there with you all night.
Yeah.
It was a freezing night.
Oh, I was freezing. Oh, baby.
Right. Were any girls online trying to get on to you or something?
I think no, because it was so freezing. He was just a little bit. But
Lots of kissing?
Oh yeah.
You were kissing?
Yeah, but
you kiss girls?
Oh yeah. Oh, I love you.
They love Crackhead Bob.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I was. Jesus.
And you can't get a date?
Hey,
he's dating himself.
They always kiss you and then leave.
I think after the movie.
That's when you go. You're very good.
Plan. Who are you bringing to the thing?
You have Denise? Who is Denise? Your wife? Your ex-wife?
No.
Your tattoo artist?
No.
Who is Denise?
Denise is for
what?
all the Tyrians. Denise, you want...
From the Altarians?
No.
She's an Altarian?
Is she an Altarian from the planet Altair?
I think no.
No. I think not.
I think no.
Hey, by the way, if anyone's waiting for me down there at the ticket location at HMV, I don't think I can swing by because I got to go do Maury Povich and we're running late.
I know.
But Crackhead Bob's so fascinating.
You can't stop talking
I can't stop talking to him. From the Altarians. Denise from the Altarians, is she hot?
No, come on, no.
From all the Altarians?
No.
Come on, who is she? Seriously.
So, in 2 more days. Denise is, my sister.
Your sister. Your sister.
Yeah.
Oh, she hot?
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah? What's she going to wear? What are you going to wear to the premiere?
He told you he went and bought a new suit
that's right.
with a cane.
How did I forget?
Yeah. That's why I want that, and then a limo.
A limo you got?
Yeah. No, I want to.
That's why he's going to sell the ticket.
Oh, you're going to sell those tickets and get yourself a limo? Wow, you're going in style.
Yeah.
Good for you. All right, so Crackhead Bob has 2 tickets for the premiere. If you want
so if you want that.
How much you looking for?
1,000 for one.
Oh.
You should be able to get that.
I think so. Maybe not small, but like 2 more days from now. I want that.
Yeah, but that's the day of. So if you sell them on the day of, you'll have to be there. You won't get a limo,
So
you silly.
Yeah, you have to pull up in your limo and then start selling tickets to pay the guy. you're gonna put yourself in a bind. That's not a good negotiating stance.
So what do
I don't know. I'm not going to get involved in
We're not
scalping.
involved.
Okay,
I'm not
then.
involved.
Okay, then.
Here's some faxes on the Jesus Twins. The Jesus Twins should go on tour with David Peel and Wesley Willis. They'll call it Horrorpalooza.
Oh.
Come on.
They said, well, here's Wigger Vanilla. Vanilla. Wiggy Vanilli. Change the title of the song to Feel My Embarrassment. The Jesus Brothers must be crucified. No kidding, they suck. Get them out. Signed Vanilla Ice.
Oh.
No.
Oh, baby. Let's see. Howard, the guys need to chill out. The guys need to chill out, but I would buy the album.
Oh.
But Ralph is still a queer. Jesus putzes suck. F them. Howard, I'm asleep already from that.
Well, what are you going to do?
So, all right, they got one positive one.
Yeah.
There you go.
1 out of 100 is
all right. It's not so bad. All right. Listen, they're trying.
Let me bring you my cart.
All right.
What are you gonna there? You gonna be
What, at the premiere?
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. It might be funny to have them there. I think as funny as it is to have you there, you don't understand. You're as funny as they are.
Ah, come on. Now I'm a bar now. I'm a bar now.
You're a what?
I am a bar now.
You're a star now.
Yeah. Well, just a little bit.
You're
Just
a funny
little bit.
star.
You're on the soundtrack album, by the way.
Yeah. Thank you.
Have you heard? You heard the album?
No, I just want.
He just got it.
All right.
That's how I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to do it.
But right there.
Right there, Crackhead Bob, right?
Right there.
Yeah. There's your name.
Yeah, but I want you to sign that.
Oh, please.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, now I'm signing that?
Oh, yeah.
Every time you
on.
come in here, Bob, you have something for him to sign.
come on.
Can't you just be a regular guy?
Yeah, once could you not ask?
Right. One time be a mensch. All right. Robin, we better do the news here because you and I have to leave quickly.
The 86th floor observation deck of the Empire State Building reopens this morning.
Don't you always think it's going to be Crackhead Bob who does it?
No, not me.
Actually not, no.
No?
That's it. Not me.
I wouldn't blame him.
This following the deadly shooting over the weekend. Yesterday, workers at the New York Landmark spent the day installing metal detectors and baggage scanners to improve security. So now they'll have an X-ray machine and one of those metal detectors you walk through as you go in. Did you realize that after the World Trade Center bombing, they did install that kind of security at the Empire State Building, but it was removed after a couple of months because it bogged down the lines?
Right.
People were complaining of long lines.
Well, it's getting to the point where we have to have metal detectors for, just going to the bathroom.
Supermarket.
Yeah, so
pretty
it's
soon it'll be at a supermarket.
I saw some people complaining, saying, see, man, Empire State Building, they're at fault because they don't have metal detectors. I don't see it that way. I don't see it that way. Someone could have easily just even planted a bomb. I mean, the world has gone nuts.
That's right.
So who do we blame? We don't blame the people who are nuts. We blame the people who are just trying to...
Right. Everybody's supposed to know how to handle these nuts.
I mean, come on.
Anyway, the man who...
Those are the lawyers preparing their lawsuits,
Yeah.
They're going to get rich.
The man who is accused of... Well, he's dead now. The man who killed up on top of the Empire State Building is being profiled in the newspaper today. He was a school teacher who claimed to have amassed $300,000 over the course of a lifetime worth of work. He was 69 years old. And supposedly, he announced to his family recently that he was going to America, which had always been his dream. He was going to be involved in some big deal here. And then he was going to be able to bring the entire family over.
Yeah, instead he probably got swindled out of all his dough.
Well, it was really funny because if you read what was going on in the couple of months that he got to New York and went to Florida almost immediately, stayed at a couple of different hotels. One hotel says he liked $20 hookers. And so he was constantly having the prostitutes come and go at his room, and sometimes the guy would have to go and tell him, get the prostitutes out of here. This is a respectable hotel. A lot of people live at this hotel, and they don't want to see these women, these $20 whores, just hanging around all the time. And then every once in a while, he would stand at his door naked. One of the maids even says she was propositioned by him when she came in to clean the room. He said he would do it for money. He said, said an obscenity and told her $10 and then started to take down his pants before she could even answer.
Wow, what a stud.
And he had a wife at home.
Of course.
And a couple of kids. But he was over in America, USA, spreading the love.
Barry Scheck was called. He said, don't jump to conclusions. The guy could be innocent.
They said he was always peeling off bills from a large wad of cash. And then a few days before the shooting, he called his family and said all the money that he had was gone.
Jeez. Oh, baby.
And that he was ruined. And they started to worry about him then. And then, of course, they heard that he had gone up to the top of the Empire State Building, shot a few people, and then shot himself to death.
Well, that ain't right.
Oh, thank you, Crackhead Bob.
See, he's clear about some things.
I wouldn't have known that.
I didn't know that. What an astute comment. Gee, it ain't right to kill people.
Yeah.
You're right.
That's an amazing insight you just
if you did as much crack as he did, that's about as insightful as you're going to get. It ain't right.
Here is a guy named Hector Mendez. He was one of the witnesses to the shooting on Sunday.
I heard something. You say, oh, it's my first time. I'd say, maybe they throw $5. I don't know how. When I take it, I saw a guy who moved back. Then I feel something burn.
It was clear. It's clear as Crackhead Bob.
I was going to say, Crackhead, could you interpret that?
That's like Crackhead Bob describing what went on in the line buying tickets for the premiere. That too. And then you got... And then you got...
And then boom, 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 boom.
That too.
And that too.
The knee.
Oh, baby.
Did that.
Oh, baby.
Like a caveman. Go ahead, Rob.
So anyway, that's what was going on up there. Today, they had the funeral for Deng Xiaoping.
Damn right.
Over in China. Here are a few of the sounds. Here are some people mourning
Dong.
And here's some of the fanfare at his funeral.
Old news. Out with the old, in with the new.
The music sounds like the stuff they used to play in old cartoons.
I know. China's. Did you get the feeling that China's about 900 years behind the time? No rock musicians allowed, nothing.
So anyway, that's the end of Dung.
So long, Dung. So long, funny man.
I don't know how they're gonna. I think I saw they were preparing like a glass coffin for him.
Yeah, that's so you could see him.
Wow. I was just looking the other day at the tomb of Lenin. You know, they got his body there preserved. It's very weird looking at these guys.
It's beautiful.
With their eyes all glued shut and
it's like going to one of those.
Getting pasty.
It's like going to one of them taxidermy places.
I don't know why anybody wants to go see that.
It must start to stink in that glass.
Ooh.
Can
you imagine cracking that?
Oh, my God.
It would kill you. But anyway, there he goes. Deng Xiaoping.
Listen to Crackhead Bob trying to be part of the show.
I know, he's commenting on the news. What?
I'm okay.
Oh, okay.
What else is in the news, Robin?
JonBenet Ramsey. We mentioned yesterday that she is gaining a lot of attention from the talk shows. They are all converging on Colorado, trying to figure out what's going on. In Cindy's column today, she says that the family confirms that the father is the #1 suspect.
Is that right?
Yeah.
How do you know that, Crackhead?
Yeah, that it?
Restored his back.
Wow.
All I'm saying is that's what Cindy says in her column today.
Oh, my.
That the family has told her he's the #1 suspect.
Well, she would know.
And Geraldo told Cindy that the reason John Ramsey has never sat with the police and done an extensive question and answer session is that he now has the same kind of high-powered lawyers that surrounded O.J. Simpson. He's calling them the Dream Team 2.
You know who the #2 suspect is?
Who?
Cindy. Believe it or not. They're flying her in for questioning. I think the murder weapon is hidden in her hair.
Yesterday, I told you that the district attorney or the prosecuting attorney in the case does not like the way the police have been handling the investigation and wants to call in a private detective. 8 in 10 Americans believe it may be wrong to clone human beings. In many countries in the world, Howard, it is illegal to clone human beings.
I'm all for it.
It is not illegal in this country.
I'm thinking of selling my DNA for people who want to raise a Howard Stern. I'm talking about for a lot of money, though.
What is a Howard Stern? When's that going to get
Think
you?
about it. Think about how much fun it would be to have like a Howard Stern lookalike living in your house.
Just a lookalike.
Don't try to ruin my market.
I'm just
Miss
wondering.
Jealous.
I'm just wondering what you get out of that.
We'll sell like a crackhead Bob DNA. Imagine that.
The whole whack pack.
Yeah.
Get your own whack pack.
Are you serious? You realize like a porno star, a hot one like Jenna Jameson, selling her DNA? I'd buy that and have her cloned.
Oh, baby.
Imagine crackhead Bob gets a Jenna Jameson and
Well,
all.
there are. See, these are the legal questions.
All right.
What rights do these people have? Who do they belong to? It sounds like you're saying that you now have ownership.
Yes. Oh, yes, baby.
Of a person.
Baby.
Ooh.
Oh, baby. Shut up with that, will you?
Well, you know, people like Crackhead Bob actually could use ownership of a
Right.
person.
They'd be like slaves.
Someone to take care of them, be with them.
Raise them like chia pets.
Chia pets.
A telephone poll by ABC's Nightline indicates most people accept cloning for animals for medical research. Now, this is valid. You know, when we talk about these organ donors and how difficult it is to find them. If you wanted to clone another person just so you could get a kidney, I suppose that would be all right.
Sure.
Or a heart. Or a brain if you ruin the one you had.
Right. That's right, baby.
I suppose that would be an interesting thing to do.
Right.
But we don't have laws governing this in this country right now. And they say the problem with it is that as soon as the procedure for doing something like this is published in one of these medical journals or science journals, then everybody has the information.
Could you,
and you don't know whether all scientists are going to be ethical about using this information. Turn that
Well, that
off.
isn't.
I'm not saying
No, that indicates to the audience that is isn't real news. What you're doing now, you're offering opinions.
No, that is not my opinion.
Really?
That is real news.
But you're posing questions. You're getting people to think.
That was not my opinion.
Let me ask
The
you something.
problem is that you can't tell where the information is now going
Could you
or
clone-
what people will do with it.
Could you clone me, but give me like a black guy's penis?
No, you're going to
Can't?
be identical.
Oh.
You'll have the same miserable, tortured self-image.
Baby. Baby.
I think so.
What else is in the news besides cloning Robin?
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Your Bob's done with that story.
Yeah,
okay.
he's tired of that one.
Crackhead Bob.
Let me see. Where else do I want to go here? The Education Department says school drug programs are having little impact on drug use.
Standing by.
They are particularly questioning the effectiveness of the highly popular DARE program.
Yes.
DARE, which stands for Drug Abuse Resistance Education, relies on visits by police officers to 5th grade classes. This is the class you said turned you on to drugs.
Yeah, I had cops come to my school and show us all the different drugs. They put them in a case, and within 2 years, I did every one of the drugs that were in that case. I went out and bought every one of them because I got curious. Yeah, I swear to you, I had never considered drugs until the cop came with all the drugs.
Laundry list, right?
I swear, and he said, this one will make you, like, drunk, but without the side effects of drinking. And I went, whoa, what are you talking about?
Department officials say recent reports found better results from schools where students took part in programs other than DARE. Even so, the department says it wants to spend more for drug education and prevention in 1998, but tighten controls on who gets the money.
Money. Money.
Well, if it's not working. Meanwhile, over this whole gun issue between New York and Florida, we are now fighting with the state of Florida. Here in New York, Mayor Giuliani said the reason the atrocity happened at the top of the Empire State Building was because of Florida's insane gun laws.
See?
Now the Florida governor is challenging the mayor of New York's claim that Sunshine State's laws are insane. The governor says that his state's gun laws are tough. He says they have prevented the sale of weapons to 40,000 felons and led to many arrests. However, we did have a guy up there shooting the other day, and he got the gun from Florida.
That's it.
Bottom line. A memo indicates that President Clinton enthusiastically backed using the White House to encourage big campaign donors. This is what the president spends all of his time on, trying to get reelected in the next 4 years, figuring out ways to get the money in order to do it. Administration sources say 2 years ago, Clinton received a memo from the finance chief of his campaign. It called for inviting big givers to White House coffees and offering them overnight stays. So you just invite people to be house guests, and they pay you.
Yeah, well, what do you think? What are the odds of becoming the president? You might as well cash in. I mean, seriously.
Come on, that's our house, and I can't get in.
Hey, now. I'll get you in. Yeah. Hey, now. Once the movie hits.
I just
baby.
You know,
Baby.
why do we keep electing hayseeds presidents and then get surprised by what they
Right.
do when they get there?
Yeah, these guys were in Arkansas a couple of years ago.
They never expected to live in a mansion.
Yeah. You know what was a good movie? That Eddie Murphy movie where he becomes senator?
Yes.
Or congressman and he makes tons of money? I love that movie.
Distinguished gentleman.
Yeah, I actually like that movie.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was good.
Go.
That one, too.
You can tell which is distinguished gentleman.
Let's all talk like Crackhead Bob.
Distinguished gentleman.
Bob, want to talk to us?
What's going on, baby?
Oh, he's now doing an impression.
That was the Tell money.
Money.
All right, go ahead.
TJ,
Verse number one.
Number one, two,
3, 4. Money.
Oh, come on.
Come on. Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
And I've been telling you about this little girl named Justina Morales. We can't even find her body at this point. She is dead. They pretty much know that. The little girl disappeared from schools. Nobody checked on her. Even the city agencies that are supposed to check on children who had received a complaint about the fact that she was absent from a relative declared her safe days after her murder. So
I see.
You know, certainly these agencies are all working very well. She is dead. The boyfriend, Luis Santiago, of her mother is being charged with her murder. But now it appears, and the mother was given immunity in order to give information that would convict this man. Turns out now that the mother was sort of a participant in the girl's death. What they were trying to do was get rid of her so that they could start their relationship without any children.
Oh, baby.
But because she's been given immunity now, Mom, she will not go to jail for the death of her daughter. She helped this man hold her legs while he was trying to drown her in a bathtub.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And he eventually beat her unconscious and then wrapped her in plastic and smothered her.
Wow.
That ain't right.
Oh, shut up.
Thanks for pointing that out.
Yeah.
But I don't know why the city or the state, whoever it was, jumped so quickly to give this woman immunity so that she would not have to pay for her part in her daughter's death.
The state interferes, and they try to get conviction, and sometimes jump too fast, and... Shut up, Bob, I'm singing. They try too hard to make agreements with people who might potentially be involved. Right.
That it?
I hope you're very happy with your song.
Yeah, I like that song. Anything else, Robin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Charlie Sheen is in the news today. He, of course, is the actor from Platoon and Wall Street. He's been accused by an ex-girlfriend of roughing her up, and yesterday in court he pleaded innocent to battery charges. But then the judge had to slap an order of protection on him because he touched the woman he's accused of battering inside the courtroom in front of the judge.
No kidding.
Yeah.
What's he thinking?
Not much, apparently.
Why did he touch her?
Oh, they started to talk, and then he, I don't know whether it was an angry touch or, but he'd already been told to stay away from her and not to have anything to do with her. And right in front of the judge, as he was, I guess, leaving the courtroom or something, he got involved with her somehow and reached out and touched her. And then that started a whole other thing. So the judge just said, you know what? I'm going to slap you with a protective order. Stay away from her.
Wow. That's that guy's problem.
Leave her alone. He claims he's innocent. However, the woman did require stitches. The assault allegedly occurred after a drunken Sheen went on a rampage with a baseball bat, smashing a car belonging to another girlfriend he thought took his sports car. This woman claims he prevented her from leaving, and after a furious shouting match, slammed her head into a marble floor, knocking her out. She told detectives that when she came around, she was soaked in blood and being dragged through the house by Sheen.
Wow.
She needed 7 stitches to mend her split lip and had bruises on her face, neck, and leg. She is suing Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And Jenna thought that rough sex was just getting choked.
Yale is considering a policy to ban sex between teachers and students.
I mean, there wasn't a ban on that before? You're kidding me.
Mm-hmm.
You're allowed to have that? I thought Yale was going to ban Charlie Sheen.
The university committee is expected to begin meeting within the next 2 weeks to determine if such a formal policy is needed.
Hey, some of those professors, man, I mean, those chicks are hot.
But these are also all adults.
I know.
I mean, people in college are supposed to be able to handle themselves and make adult decisions.
Yeah, I guess, though, that it could lead to a whole bunch of problems when a student is, like,
getting low grades or something like that.
But although teachers get paid so little, I could see why those bennies really help.
Well, this is college professors from Yale. Don't they get paid?
They pull down about $30,000. It's not that much as you think, and getting a little tukey on the side is sort of what makes it all interesting.
That helps you.
Yeah, you can meet hot chicks and stuff.
Some argue that students need to be shielded and protected, while others say college students are mature enough to deal with such relationships. Under current Yale policy, for those of you interested, these relationships are permitted, although in cases of alleged sexual harassment, the burden of proof rests with the accused faculty member. The issue came up last fall when a 17-year-old female undergraduate accused a former Yale math professor of sexual harassment. After being reprimanded, the professor resigned.
That ain't right.
Anybody had it with Crackhead Bob? Yeah, me too.
The attorney
20 minutes ago.
Willie Shoemaker. Remember him? He's the jockey who wound up being in a car accident and paralyzed.
I want to teach at Yale. I'd give an A+ for butt sex.
Oh, yeah. I am on another story.
Oh, sorry. Willie
Shoemaker, the famous jockey.
Yeah, I know that guy.
He was in a car accident a few years ago, and now he's a quadriplegic. Well, he's suing the doctors at the hospital where he was treated. He said it was not his negligent driving that caused his quadriplegia, but the negligence of his doctors after the accident had occurred. The California Highway Patrol said Shoemaker's blood alcohol level was more than 50% higher than the legal limit when he was pulled out of his wrecked Bronco nearly 6 years ago. But Shoemaker's $50 million negligence suit says doctors at the Glendora Community Hospital ignored his neck injuries and even moved his neck while treating him for other wounds.
Sorry, Willie. They couldn't figure out what was wrong with you.
That's why he says he's a quadriplegic.
Yeah. Might have been a good idea not to go drunk driving. Then you wouldn't be
come on.
Yeah, why should he blame himself? He was perfectly fine when they pulled him out of that wreck.
And finally today, a 400-pound man has been charged with running a teenage prostitution ring. But he was arraigned outdoors because court officials couldn't squeeze him into an 11th floor courtroom. Officials say the 47-year-old man named Robert York remained in an ambulance in a driveway outside of the Manhattan Criminal Court building, and the judge arraigned him in the ambulance.
Oh, baby.
Corrections officer Richard King says 8 men were needed to lift York into the vehicle. Court and corrections officials say we'll have to figure out how to get York to the courthouse's 15th floor on March 12th when the case resumes.
Hold a Twinkie inside. He'll get through the door.
And don't feed him for 24 hours.
Right.
Police say York sent young girls out on prostitution jobs. The teenagers told police the driver would collect $250 cash from her customer or $310 if he paid by credit card.
Hey, now.
And York would give her $100. The driver got $40 for each job.
All right.
Oh, and then one other thing, just a final note to say, too bad, and we hope you will both do better, to Farrah Fawcett Majors O'Neill, whatever her name is, and Ryan O'Neill. They're busting up their 15-year relationship.
Don't you ever dare to say that.
Read it in the paper the other day.
I'll go out with her.
I would acknowledge it.
If she's looking for a young stud like myself, I'm available.
She's doing another Playboy layout.
Really?
And they were talking about showing her sexy dancing on Entertainment
I saw it.
Tonight, last night, and they said Ryan O'Neill was cheering her on.
I saw that on Entertainment Tonight. They would dunk her in paint. This is what her career's come down to. Remember when she tried to be a serious actress?
Right, and she wouldn't even go near Playboy.
Now they dunk her in paint, and they have her pressing up against a canvas. Like rubbing herself on the canvas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'd love to go out with her. Robin, can you give her a call and put in a good word for me? Maybe if a woman does it, it'll work.
One other thing. Christopher Reeve has found another job. The man who played Superman and is also quadriplegic and wound up in a wheelchair.
They're dunking him in paint and pushing him up against a canvas.
No, he's going to... Remember the Alfred Hitchcock movie Rear Window?
Yes.
Where Jimmy Stewart breaks his leg and winds up having to sit in a wheelchair, and he starts looking at the neighbors through his binoculars and sees a murder.
Do I remember that? They're doing a remake.
Well, guess who's starring in the remake?
Who?
Christopher Reeve.
Really?
Christopher Reeve will take the Jimmy Stewart role.
You mean you finally found a role where you can just sit in a chair? That's cool. Cool.
And they say they'll highlight some of the technology that is available today to help the disabled.
Perfect. Because I'm interested in seeing that worked into a movie.
They could begin shooting this movie in the fall if Reeves' health permits.
Good.
So he's got another job.
Oh.
I heard a rumor he was going to play Bernie in Weekend 3. Hey guys,
that was not true.
Hey guys, drag Bernie over here. No one will know he's dead. Yeah, Bernie. That guy's funny. That guy plays Bernie. All right, I gotta go, Robin. So do you.
Yes, I do.
And I gotta go. I gotta take a nap. And that too. Crackhead Bob, congratulations on your premiere tickets. Okay. Also, Crackhead Bob at Long Island Brewing Company on March 14th.
Oh, he does have another appearance.
He just didn't know it. CDs on sale in stores now. Take a look at that when you go to the record store. I think you'll like it. If you have a chance and get there early, if you pick up a copy of the CD without my the one that isn't the movie poster, there's more rare ones. There's 3 of them that isn't the movie poster, so that aren't the movie poster, so
or something
like that. So check that out. Also, Jackie Joke Person Martling is going to be doing some things. He has his Sergeant Pecker and the Joke Man. Each are 78 minutes of nonstop filthy jokes, only $12 plus $4 shipping and handling. CD or cassette buy 2 get 1 free. I'll say. Call 1-800-323-KING. Jackie's CDs are now available in major record stores coast to coast on Oleo Records. For information and fun, visit Jokeland on the web at JackieJokeman.com. Just dunk me in paint and push me up against the canvas. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
Thank you.
More to come when the Howard Stern Show returns in a moment.
Todd Whitman.
Wow.
Cool. Jesus. Hey, you know what's really cool? When we go to commercial breaks and stuff, the crowd here just yells stuff.
Yeah,
they just yell,
whoever.
Whoever, and it's like the most entertaining thing I've ever heard. Especially that guy with the, what do you got, like red hair and glasses? You're really good at it.
Oh, he's crazy.
You should hear this guy. He's relentless. He's like, F Timmy, F Penelope, you go.
I'm going to take over Jackie's job.
Yeah, let me just do some yells, will you?
What do you want me to say?
I don't care. You do it.
Just do what you would do.
F Billy West, F Ren and Stimpy, F the Seaman, and the Jesus twins have left the building.
And the Jesus Twins. They no longer wish to appear on the show.
Good.
But I'd like to thank you for giving them the opportunities that you've given them over the past
He's doing an impression of the manager of the Jesus Twins.
Hey, guys, why don't you just yell out? You know what? Just yell out.
Bring Ralph back. That inspires
Watch
us.
when Ralph walks out. Ralph, just walk out on stage. Watch this. It's wild. Like Ralph came out to like Powder Robin and it was just like homo. But let
They
the
were
crowd.
screaming, "Take the test!
You
take
guys,
the test!"
for the next 30 seconds, feel free to just yell whatever you want. Anything
whatever
you want. Go
want.
ahead.
Howard, can I move to New York and work on your show for free?
Yes, yes, you can. Yeah, you're good at it. Yeah.
Howard, if I came to New York tomorrow,
Wait a second. This is the Jesus Twins manager. You guys are history with me. You can forget it.
Goodbye.
Hold on one
It's
second.
over.
One
You're going
second.
back into obscurity.
Howard, what was the question? I can barely hear you.
There's no question. It's a statement. I said you guys are history. With me, you're history.
Howard, on behalf of Janie Music and behalf of myself, we owe you a thorough apology, and we want to... hold on.
You guys insulted me. You insulted me.
No,
That's
you're
all.
not coming up on the stage.
Howard,
Right.
Howard, listen. Everybody.
I got Bob Saget. Let me bring in Bob.
We don't have time for you.
We don't have time for you.
You blew it.
You blew it with me.
It's very difficult to hear you, but I just want to apologize on behalf of the Jesus Twins. Unfortunately, it was very difficult for me to speak on the phone, but I do want to apologize, and I do want to convey to everybody that the Jesus Twins are serious musicians. This Tuesday at the Baked Potato in Studio City, the Jesus Twins.
All right, thank you.
will be
I got Bob
appearing
Saget.
live with Slash. That has been. Howard, listen. I admit we were wrong. Absolutely. In the confrontation that took place on Tuesday, for making that point completely superfluous. The Jesus Twins are a phenomenal group.
You guys blew it with me. You blew it with me.
Wait a second.
I helped you out.
I
But
want to have an
you bit the
opportunity
hand that
to
feed
win
you.
over-
You bit the hand that fed you. You bit the hand that fed you.
Howard!
What's your problem? It's over. It's over.
Howard, we came here tonight to apologize like
You
a
can't
man.
spend your whole life apologizing.
Put us on the air. Enough with Lucas.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Can you hear me okay?
I got to talk to Bob Saget now. You are the Walking Dead to me.
Try some other radio show.
That's all. All right. Where's Bob Saget? We're excited because the
They're
movie
now screaming F Full House.
F Full House. F Full House. Bob Saget's here to welcome us into show business. F Full House. It's an angry crowd in here. There's Bob Saget, everybody. There you go. Hey, Bob. Good to see you. Hey, you got to watch yourself around here, man. F Full House. A lot of F Full Houses going on in here.
This is a Hirschfield painting on acid.
Yeah.
I am in Andy Warhol's colon right now.
Yeah, you sure are. And I'm right there with you.
Holy.
Bob, of course you have America's Funniest Home Video.
I do, don't I?
And you have Full House going, so you pretty much made as much money as you possibly can in show business.
That's
Is that
it.
true?
I've hit my limit, huh?
Because when you do a show like Full House, now we see it even now that you're not even doing it live. It's still in syndication.
I am a widower in foreign languages.
You are. It's
Yeah.
really quite incredible, and you still get a payday from that, right?
It's all about money.
Yes, it is.
That's why it's not actually.
Well, that's why
for me.
that's why you got into this business, I assume.
Oh man,
Just to make a
absolutely
couple
not. I
bucks.
wanted to meet people like the guy that was just talking. I just
Really?
want to meet someone that has the brain of a chickpea. Is who I want to hang with. Just
You've been in a position in your life where perhaps now that you've achieved some success, that you extend a helping hand to someone. You certainly go over, you take some young talent out there, you
And
try to help
get 'em
these
some
guys,
exposure.
and then they bite the hand that feeds them. They bite the hand that
just
feeds them.
They don't get it.
Right. They don't get it. You don't bite the hand that feeds you.
There's a sign that says, "Where's my show?" So it's all about resentment, jealousy,
Right.
arrogance. I host people getting hit in the nuts.
You're an incredible talent.
Thank you.
But anyway, listen. I am taking thorough responsibility for the inadequacy of my band. I
You know
should have
what?
taken
Excuse
control from the
me a
get-go.
second.
Listen to Bob.
I woke up. I did a paper route. I'm exhausted. I'm actually going to go over and take the mic from you to help
Shut
me.
up, you faggot!
Hey, stop it. Wait a second. Here comes Bob. He's grabbing the microphone. By the way,
I believe in freedom of speech, but I'm very tired.
you wrestled the microphone
I
away
had
from...
3 hours sleep. I wish you well, sir, and I
Right.
just want to do courtroom artist sketchings of you all night.
Well, I mean, this is your segment. You're right.
It's my segment. I got congratulations on everything,
Thank
by
you.
the way.
Now, you haven't seen the movie yet, have you?
I have not. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to see it. By the way, Thursday night, tonight, it opens up all over theaters across the country.
I know that.
Especially in our radio markets. And tomorrow is the actual general opening.
It's amazing to me. The general opening is why we all got into this business in the first place.
Exactly.
But what's
we all
great-
wanted some of that.
But what's great to me is that you really you are the PR maven. I
Thank
mean,
you.
people do look at you, and you are everywhere, and you are partly naked and beautifully obscured.
Like Fabio. Yes.
But you look so technologically perfect. And
But
all
do me a
the-
favor. Please pay to see this movie because
I only
You're
paid.
the only one.
You're the
who
only one who
hasn't
hasn't seen it so far.
I apologize. I've been very busy talking to people like that leprechaun in the front row there.
By the way, a friend of yours.
I like you, and I did not want to make fun of you. I actually want to put you in an apartment or take you to the old St. James Club and throw you off.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Even you.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. More after this. 97.1 The Eagle. You're listening.
Shut up, listen, and learn.
To The Howard Stern Show.
And a sense of urgency in this music. Something important is coming up. Wait a second, I hear a message. Yes? 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 Don't miss tonight's episode of the Jesus Twins. You know that manager of the Jesus Twins? He got fired.
By the Jesus Twins?
Yeah. You got fired?
Yeah.
What happened?
Let me first say this.
Oh, this is the Jesus Twins. I told you guys you can't be on the show anymore until you wear my booger.
Right. Enough with the crap. Listen.
Where's the booger?
Where's the what?
Where's the booger?
It's in your nose.
Well, it's right here waiting to be put on your face.
You gonna start with that crap?
I'm not starting with any crap. You got to make it up to me.
I'm gonna make it up to you. I have a whole proposition if you just listen and mellow out. You ready?
Quickly.
Now here's the deal. First of all, I want to say one thing. To get on this show, Stuttering John puts us through 48 questions. Like, he goes, you guys are charlatans.
All right, okay, I got to go. This is boring.
What is he talking about? He's lost my interest.
I don't know. I don't know. What do you want?
I'm here on business. Now listen. If you repress the soundtrack, right now it's number 88, right?
Yeah?
We're gonna make it up to you. We're gonna let you feel how you pick.
You wear my booger.
So you're gonna start with the infantile stuff.
All right.
They fired the manager?
That's what I was trying to learn about, but the guy won't talk about it.
I'd rather hear from the manager.
Yeah, the manager was fun.
He was the only good one.
He was the only good when they fired him. I liked him.
He believed in them.
Yeah, imagine that. The guy believed in him and they fired him. That is cruel. Anyway, the Jesus Twins will be on E! tonight. Check them out. They'll be performing Feel My Ubiquity. It's pretty funny.
In front of record company
Yeah,
executives.
it's
You
fun.
got to see this.
It's a fun show, to say the least. I didn't play The Dog Named Stains, but I'm going to do that tomorrow.
It's a keeper.
Yeah, we got to do some news for you, though.
It's an evergreen.
Yeah, that's not going anywhere. I got Red Peters working on a song for me.
Is that right?
Yeah. You're gonna be debuting that here very soon.
And we will.
Something like that.
Make people disappear temporarily. I'll probably find another job.
You must be in pretty good shape. Those bicycle messengers are all in good shape.
Oh, yeah, they're really hot.
Happened today, right?
Look at this. My phones are so screwed up. I got 20 guys on the phone all at once. I've been trying to hang up on this guy for about an hour.
Yeah, I keep hearing him. I thought he was gone.
Yeah, I know. Then I hung up on the guy I wanted. See? I can't work the phones in here. It is just so complicated.
Do they change every day, Howard?
No. Try it sometime. Try keep talking, running music.
No, I'm just wondering.
I don't know what
Why
happens.
do you have a problem?
It's set up in a very kooky way. I can't explain it. It would take me 10 minutes to explain to you how it's set up. But it makes me nuts. Hey, Mark, you're on the air.
Hey, do you think Jackie still feels like you're holding back his career?
Do I think Jackie thinks I'm still holding back his career? I don't know. I haven't confronted him in a while.
No,
on that.
I think he thinks this is his career now. I think he's gotten it straight.
Yeah, I think he's accepted it.
All right.
Yeah, I think he knows he has a good thing. I think years ago he didn't know. He wasn't sure.
I'm a beaten wife.
Better wife.
He sure is.
We're a happy family.
Hi, you're on the air. Oh, this is, I don't know, I lost track. Jack,
that's right.
Yeah.
Good morning, Howard.
What's happening?
Robin.
Good morning.
I don't know if you caught Charles Grodin last night, but in his opening monologue, he mentioned the kid who got suspended for repeating a joke he heard on your show.
Charles Grodin is obsessed with me, and for only one reason. The guy sucks so bad. I mean, his show is so unwatchable. You know, I was even talking to my father the other night, who was a huge talk show fan. My father just loves talk shows. He'll watch any talk show.
He looks all over the dial for talk shows.
He says he cannot watch this Charles Grodin. It's impossible. And the ratings are so abominable, and that whole CNBC is such a failure because it has ignited no one's interest. They have Conan reruns and Charles Grodin. This is who they came up with to put on there. People who are completely out of... You put Charles Grodin on any medium, radio, he couldn't get ratings. He can't get ratings on TV. And I guess they've just resigned themselves to the fact that they're going to be a 1 share or a half a share or whatever the hell it is.
Whatever little blip they get.
Yeah, and I mean, the guy, if he goes on, at least if he goes off on me, maybe I'll talk about him and maybe people will tune in. That's all that is.
Yeah, well, he went on to say that Westinghouse and CBS Radio all ought to be ashamed of themselves.
Oh, they're so ashamed of themselves. You know, did you see the annual stockholders report on CBS? Do you know that CBS, the company that I work for now, do you know that there's 2 divisions? There's the television division and the radio division. We are carrying the whole goddamn company, the radio division.
Doesn't surprise me.
There was a $110 million profit, $91 million coming from the radio division. The TV guys are so incompetent. They got a TV network they can't make money with.
They're hardly bringing in anything.
If it wasn't for us, you know, when we merged, everyone said, wow, isn't that great for the radio division? They'll be carried by the TV division. That ain't the case. Charles Grodin wouldn't know anything he's talking about except for maybe bad hair pieces. That he knows about.
Did we ever get the tape of him talking about his hair?
No. Charles Grodin doesn't have the ability to make money for anybody. He has not generated a dime for CNBC. I'm part of a company, and I'll say a large part of it, that has generated $91 million this year alone. In profits. In profits. That's pure profit.
Yeah, that's not all they make.
Yeah, that ain't the gross.
Well, he claims CBS executives have talked to him about doing the show, but after his going off on him last night, he figures he's burned that bridge.
Oh, sure.
CBS executives would never approach him for one reason. He has no ratings.
He sucks.
He sucks. He can't entertain audiences. And all these guys are jealous. You got that on tape, him going off on me?
I wish I did, Howard, but I was getting ready to go to bed, and I just couldn't believe he...
All right, I'll have it tomorrow on the show. I'll get a copy of it.
But he's got a new wig, and it still looks bad.
Yeah, I know.
Is he trying to upgrade?
I know. There's a show. I actually saw the show. I didn't even bring it in because it wasn't worth it. He says he doesn't wear a wig. He just kind of quickly said, people say I wear a wig. I don't wear a wig. Just something like that. Yeah. I don't wear a wig.
All right,
so no wonder he's doing so well. He lies to his audience.
Well, he's going increasingly bald on the show. Maybe he's taking the wig off. I don't know.
But gradually. He doesn't want to shock the audience.
Right, exactly. Something's going on there. Guy's such a jerk. You can't even watch the show. I was laying in bed Saturday night, and I was trying to watch his show. They run it. I guess they run a rerun. I was like, hey, I want to watch a talk show. There was nothing on TV. There was nothing on TV. I couldn't watch it. Yes. Oh, this is the manager of the Jesus Twins, or the ex-manager.
Manager of the Jesus Twins.
Your ex, right?
I am the ex-manager. Is this Howard and Robin?
Yeah.
Howard, how you doing? Listen, I just want to say right off the bat that it was an absolute pleasure being on your show. The 2 live visits in New York went very well. And
they were odd.
Howard, when we came back to Los Angeles, I really thought that the Jesus Twins were mature adults, they were sophisticated musicians, and that they were going to conduct themselves in a professional manner. In addition to that, I also want to add that they took $40,000 off of my credit card, my corporate credit card, to spend on advertising that was inappropriate, and now I've got
Inappropriate.
I'm sorry?
Inappropriate.
Inappropriate, thank you. Did I say
Inappropriate.
inappropriate? I'm sorry, I'm very upset right now.
All right, so you're not the manager for the Jesus Twins anymore?
I am currently not the manager. I'd be open to taking back that position if the Twins will call up and apologize to you for the way that they conducted themselves. I completely condemn.
Are you nude right now?
I'm sorry?
Are you naked right now?
Am I naked, Howard? That's completely superfluous.
Right, okay.
First time I've ever heard him laugh.
Yeah.
His laugh is more frightening than his speaking.
I know.
Anyway, I just want to make one point very clear.
Yes.
Right now, I'm very upset with the boys, and the reason I'm upset with them is that they are exceptional talents. They are the magnum opus of the 1990s, and
Why did they fire you then?
They didn't fire me, Howard. I quit. I quit.
Why would you quit if you feel that way?
I quit not because of the music. I quit for my own personal reasons.
What is the reason?
Understand? You see,
what's the reason you quit? What is the reason?
Have an obligation to society. They have an obligation to conduct themselves like professionals, and it was the lack of professionalism that led me to make that decision. I officially quit on April 4th, and the reason why is that, first of all, a lot of what's been going on is due to a strong alcohol problem.
This is your business with the band.
Yeah, can't you call them on the phone?
Call them on the phone.
The bottom line is that I have a responsibility to myself, and I have a responsibility to the music community. Are you still there?
Barely. I'm really trying to hang up on you. I just can't.
The music community.
I have
You're
a
not
phone.
even in that community.
Yeah. All right, listen, go work it out.
That they can.
All right, if they call up and apologize on the air, you're saying you'll go back with them.
Even with the drinking problem you claim they
call
had.
up and apologize not only for the way that they acted toward me, but the way that they acted toward you, the way that they acted.
All right, I'm going to indulge this for 2 seconds. They're on the line.
Twins on?
Yeah. All right, Jesus Twins.
Yeah. John, you want to talk crap about me? Why'd you say it to my face, John, you pussy?
Listen, if the two of you are in front of me right now, I'd break all 64 of your teeth.
Get laid if you didn't go constantly around town saying I'm the Jesus Twins manager.
All right, let me ask something.
Well, listen, I would be the manager if the two of you acted like adults, spent more time practicing your music and less time drinking and acting like buffoons. What happened at Billboard Live when the two of you schmucks embarrassed me? I told you to work on the 11 songs, but no! Instead, you had to get kicked out by security guards, insult Howard, insult Robin.
John, you've been fired. You shouldn't even be on the Howard Stern show. You're
Why did I quit? Listen, who bought you the Mercedes-Benz? Who bought Eric the BMW that I purchased out of my own pocket? Listen, I make $300,000 a year.
Yeah, now what do you do? You're nothing.
Were on the streets where I met you. If it wasn't for me, the two of you bums would still be living on the streets of Hollywood. Or
hey, you're complaining about an advertisement in Billboard magazine. At least that was money well spent.
Oh, really? Now I have a lawsuit.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Entertainment.
You guys got to get off the speakerphone. I can't hear you.
I'm not on speaker.
Oh.
This is a guy who spends $20,000 on hookers when we went to New York.
Oh, right. Okay, very well.
Is that true, John?
No, that is completely fallacious.
How much did you spend?
True.
How much did you spend?
I spent $20,000 on hookers. I spent.
Howard, how many people do
I'll tell you where I spent the money. I spent the money on musicians, on instrumentals. I spent the money trying to develop these guys. I flew them into New York.
John.
I was the one that was responsible for their success on E. I was responsible on your show, Howard.
Right.
Sorry, but they
John.
completely are responsible.
John.
They owe you an apology.
Well, that I'll agree with. John.
I agreed to that, but he wouldn't accept it. I'm done with that issue.
John.
Let me tell you one thing. You have some nerve. Stop. Howard.
Wait a second. John.
Please.
How do you make $300,000 a year? That's what I want to know.
Well, first of all, I'm the vice president of two companies.
He's a
one of
loser.
which
He's
is
done
Low
with it.
Voltage Neon Systems. The other is J&E Music.
We're done with him. We
Brady
fired
wanted
him.
to fire me because of the fact that these two punks had the audacity to take my credit card, and spend it on. I'm getting calls from Howard's lawyers. I'm getting calls from E. I mean,
Yeah, well, you guys really screwed up.
Yeah,
We
well,
told you not to do that, and you did it.
Do what?
You know what I'm talking about.
Hey, John.
I'm
Hey,
here.
John, you're gonna have to deal with that now because the point is, you might as well spend your money on hookers without the Jesus Twins because that's the only way you got laid in the first place.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Listen, part of my responsibility as your manager, who got you the crew cuts?
What?
I mean, the hair. I'm sorry, the braids. Who purchased the money for the nice haircuts that you guys have? Who bought you the clothes? Who bought you the cars? If it wasn't for me, you guys would be living in a cardboard box. I need you guys what you are today.
We can get money from anywhere, you loser.
Oh,
You're
really?
a retard.
I'm the loser.
John, you're playing football. Everybody else is playing baseball.
All right. Guys, let me ask you this. I am willing, okay, I'm willing to do this. I'm willing to buy you guys 2 new cars. I'm willing to bring you back on the condition that you guys clean yourselves up, get into the studio, produce. I didn't tell you this. I didn't want to tell you this. But I have right now a $10 million contract with a major record label just ready to sign. The instrumental musicians are ready to go. All I need is your signature. Yeah. If you will meet me tonight and make a promise on the air.
That's why you have the police come over to our place and put us... Howard, you wanted to arrest us, Howard.
Really?
For putting the ad in Billboard magazine. I said, look...
He's right.
I didn't want to arrest you. You got that all wrong. Gus Brady was the one that wanted to arrest you. In fact, I got into a physical confrontation with Gus just the other day because he was talking smart about the two of you.
Hey, John, why'd you have people come over to our place and have us make us go into AA, huh?
I did because I love you guys. Don't you understand? I'm your manager for crying out loud. You guys say, show me the money. The way that you've been acting, I'm thinking, show you the exit. But I don't want to do that. I think you guys are the greatest musicians of all time.
Stop kissing our ass on the air, John. You have no career. It's over with.
The arguing. Perhaps then maybe we can perform like true professionals and show Howard, Robin, Gary, among others, that we are the magnum opus of the next 25
John, you're
years.
out of the picture, your history. We're going to get someone else.
Oh, really?
You're a loser
well,
without
I encourage you to do that because with the way the two of you are acting, you're probably going to be performing somewhere on the streets of Greenwich Village or Venice Beach, probably asking for nickels and quarters.
Let me ask you something, John. What is your claim to fame without the Jesus Twins? What is it?
Really? Listen, I am an executive genius. I got a 190 IQ.
You know that to be a fact. Howard.
Yes.
I am a tested Mensa schmuck.
Please speak for 1 second. Howard.
Right.
This is a guy who tried to get us arrested for putting the ad in Billboard magazine. Yet I hear from women. I go to the same clubs as John. They make fun of him for showing off the Billboard ad magazine everywhere he goes. He goes, I manage these guys.
Listen to me.
Great.
It sounds to me like this guy's the only guy who's got money. So far, you guys haven't earned a nickel.
What, are you kidding me? I gave all my time in AA because this idiot tried to get us arrested if we didn't go to AA. So we had to make a deal that we'd go to AA, and now we can't even play music because of this retard. He's a retard.
Why can't you play music?
Listen.
It's hard to play music when you're not drunk.
Our drinking is under control. There's nothing wrong with a cocktail once in a while.
That's true.
Really? Well, listen, you drink more alcohol than most people drink water. You know, 2 hours, you idiots.
There's nothing wrong with getting stoned once in a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, listen, if you're going to keep up that attitude...
What do you call once in a while?
A few times a week. It adds some music, and there's nothing wrong with that.
All right.
Howard.
Right.
Let me ask you a question. This is a guy, if he's my manager and I ask him to buy me a pack of cigarettes, he runs out of Thrifties like I just asked him to buy me a cocaine.
Well, first of all, if I can address that issue, Howard, it is true. I don't smoke, I don't drink, and I don't do drugs.
He's a faggot.
But I am not a faggot. I'm not a sissy. Just simply put, I'll tell you what. if you guys come back and you get your crap together, I'm going to have someone in Europe design a patch for each of you. You have to understand, these guys...
A patch?
That's right. I'm going to have a designer patch for these two.
For nicotine?
Each one will get a designer patch from France.
What do you mean, a patch? What is it?
Designer in France.
So stupid. What do you mean a patch?
That's right, for your cigarette smoking. What's wrong with you guys? I think you guys need to stop smoking. I think it's bad for your career.
John, what do you care about a career? You're fired. You're gone. You're history.
All right, then forget it. I'm fired. Okay, I'm fired. Okay, why don't you set me on fire? Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn.
You got the lawsuit to deal with. Don't you have enough to deal with instead of calling Howard Stern?
All right, listen. Howard, I just want to make one point very clear.
Because I could listen to this all day, but I've got to go. I got the Eddie Murphy situation to deal with. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, let me ask you a question. On Friday, you fired an exhibitionist named Zach, right?
Yes.
Okay. First of all, I commend you. In fact, I applaud you for doing that.
Look at him kiss your ass.
You fired him. What?
Look at him kiss your ass. That's all he knows how to do is kiss ass.
No, I'm not kissing Howard's ass. I'm just simply making a point. The reason you fired him is because he acted unprofessional. These two gentlemen are unprofessional. They didn't fire me. I fired them because they embarrassed me. They're an indictment upon...
It's hard to believe there's somebody on the planet that can embarrass you.
Howard, let me say this. I apologize to you. I'm sorry you didn't accept it. I can't do anything more than that. I won't agree to wear anybody's booger on the planet, not for $1 million.
In defense of the...
Yeah, you have to wear my booger.
That was very immature of you.
You have to wear my booger.
Howard, wait a second.
What's the big deal?
Let's get away from boogers. Howard, in defense of the Jesus Twins, I know I'm supposed to be angry with them, but I love these guys. These are brothers.
No.
Howard, wait a second. Anyway, I just want to say one thing.
All right, look, I got to go.
I'm going to do.
Right.
If I could straighten these two punks out, if I can get them to be civilized and normal, and carry themselves like the true professionals I think they're capable of.
It sounds to me, John, like the Jesus Twins are saying goodbye.
To move on to another group.
Yeah, I mean, you've said everything.
Let me just say this. John has put a lot of time and patience into us.
And money. Let's not forget the money.
I'm not saying that you haven't helped us out,
like
John.
$400,000 in 4.5 years.
Let me make it perfectly clear. I'm a control freak when it comes to my own life, and I can't have a dictator controlling my life, John.
All right, well, there you have it.
What I'm willing to do, guys. I'm willing to negotiate because I love you guys. I don't think there's a group out there that is better than the two of you. You guys.
What are you negotiating?
They don't want you.
All right, then they don't need me.
Right.
But I'm just
John
simply
has been
saying.
a valuable asset to us, and I love him before we got in a fight. But I will say this: I am not going to have John Mendelsohn control my life.
All right.
Listen, guys.
You'll get off booze when you want to.
I never tried to put a leash, a collar around the two of you. I just simply said.
John.
Yes.
I think it's over.
You think it's over?
Yeah.
John, when you get us the $10 million contract that you agreed to get us, then we'll
I have the $10 million contract in my briefcase right now.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yes. No, it's true. I was... You don't understand. You see, while you guys are drinking and smoking and doing whatever you guys want to do, I'm in meetings. I'm the manager. I'm always in meetings. I'm flying from one part of the continent to another. I'm always working. I get up at 4 in the morning, and I often go to bed at 3 o'clock at night.
Now you're saying
You know how hard I work, Robin.
You get an hour's sleep.
Military, weren't you? If I'm not.
No, John, you're saying that you're saying in your suitcase right now is a contract for the Jesus Twins, $10 million.
$10 million. That is correct.
And you have.
John, you want to impress us? Get us back on the Stern Show as regular guests.
I'll tell you what, Howard. I'll make you a deal. Okay, I will wear the booger. I will wear the booger.
Look at him
on the contingency. On the contingency that the boys failed to make it.
Let me get this straight.
I'll tell you what, Howard.
John, unacceptable. You didn't insult me. The Jesus Twins did, and they have to wear my booger.
Here's the deal, okay? All three of us will wear the booger if they don't make a #1 song.
Right, if you won't wear the booger, then it's off.
I'll make you a deal. Twin, can you hear me okay? Can everybody hear me okay?
Yeah.
Oh, we hear you just fine.
Howard, I have enough confidence. I think that there is no group better than they. I will do this. I will get them to the top. I am a genius in my own right. I have the ability and the work habits to make these guys #1 in 6 months. If 6 months from today, what is today's date anyway? May 6th, right?
Yes.
No, May 7th.
Go ahead quickly because I have to go.
May 7th, May, June, July, August, September, October. By November 7th, if they're not number one, I will come on the show and I will eat your booger. I will make love to your booger. I will eat Robin's booger and Gary's booger. But if they are among, let's say, the top 10 on the Billboard charts,
right.
I want you to publicly apologize to the Jesus Twins.
No way.
Everybody
Why would I do that? What good is that for helping them? I'm not going to apologize to anybody.
Listen, Howard.
You're insane.
Howard.
You're right. He is insane.
Get rid of it. I'm with you guys.
You make them number one. I have to apologize to them. Why would I apologize?
I want an apology on the
for us.
I'll tell you what, Twins.
Yeah.
Twins.
Yeah. It's
I'll tell you what.
Twins
If the two of you come back to work, okay?
Say my name the way it should be said, not twins.
Okay. If the Jesus Twins are willing to come back to work, I will have a Mercedes-Benz waiting for each of them. I will give them a $200 advance, and I'll tell you what.
A what? A what?
A $200 advance.
What is that going to do?
I'm going to buy you cigarettes, you schmuck.
John, that won't even pay for my cigarettes, John.
I'll tell you what.
How
if
could
the
you
two
stand
of
them?
you
They're nothing,
don't come
and look
back
how
to
bad their
work,
attitudes
they're
are.
going to start smoking generics.
I don't think so. I smoke Marlboro Lights, period.
No. If the two of you don't go back to work, you're going to be on the street begging for generics.
You said you have musicians who recorded all the music. Who do you think wrote the goddamn songs, John?
I can't release that over the air, but I've got it all set up.
Who do you think wrote the songs, John? The Jesus Twins wrote the songs.
Well, who do you think paid for the songs to be produced? Schmucks.
Let's face it, you're retard out of work on welfare without the Jesus Twins.
Oh, really?
Although you may have given us a lot of money and you paid for our living expenses over the last 5 years,
I finished my high
without
school
us, you have
class
nothing.
valedictorian. Okay? I was an exceptional college student. I was a collegiate debater.
There he goes promoting himself again.
I don't need the two of you. I'm doing it because I believe in your music. It's not about the money. You guys constantly say, "Show me the money."
All right, okay, all right. Listen, I can listen to this all day. You're going
They're fascinating.
If you believe in the music,
But they're only fascinating when the three of them are together.
Right.
If you believe in the music, get us in the studio, get my car fixed up.
I'll tell you what, guys, I'll do this. I'm willing to meet with you guys tonight.
I don't think so.
I'll tell you what.
John, talk.
I'll tell you what. I'll make you guys a deal. All right? $1,000 a day. That's $5,000 a week. That's $7,000
a week.
All right. How about $6,250 if you stop drinking? I'll tell you what. If you guys promise me not to drink, if you promise to cut down on the cigarettes, if you promise to cut down on the marijuana, then I might consider the idea of thinking of...
No, the marijuana adds to the music. There's nothing wrong with marijuana.
All right, I'll tell you what. All right, I'll agree to the marijuana. I'll agree to the cigarettes, but you got to cut down on the alcohol, guys.
And what's the deal?
Sure.
$1,000 a day?
Killing your liver. It's going to kill your performance, and I don't want to see you guys become another Kurt Cobain. Okay, I'm sorry.
John, the point is, you have no group. You've invested all this money.
Oh, really?
You have nothing without us. You're an out-of-work manager without us.
All right, I'm going to tell you one thing. I can make money, but I will acquiesce on one level. I think you guys are the best. There's no group out there that is better than the.
We already know that. We already know that, John.
I'll tell you what. I'll make you guys a deal.
Show me the money.
How serious are you about
Jerry Maguire says, "Show me the money."
Show you the money. What if I show you the exit? Cuba Gooding. Well, listen. I mean, the way you guys are acting, I should send you both to Cuba
I wish I could
with
live
your
with
face busted
I
out.
could have this every day.
I swear to God, you guys are such idiots. I swear to God. If you promise not to drink and you promise to get in the studio and do your jobs, I guarantee you I'll show you the money, I'll show you the cars, I'll show you the women, and I'll show you a platinum...
Wait, John.
They've been together
platinum gold...
Creativity? John, what about the creativity aspect? I want full control of the musical creativity. I will not...
You guys let me do your job. If you let me do my job, I'll let you guys do your job.
I will not sign with any label who will not grant the Jesus Twins complete musical creativity.
All right, I'll tell you what.
John, don't stroke me. I'm not stupid. I know your whole modus operandi. You think you could stroke me on the Stern Show? It's not going to happen. I want something in writing. I want the money in writing, and then we'll consider it.
7:17 Eastern Time. I'll tell you what. I got to fly out. Robin, Howard, listen, I want to thank you both for letting me come on the show today.
Right.
Yeah, because that's the only publicity you're
I
going to
got
get
to fly
without
out to Chicago this morning, and I've got to meet with a few people. Then I got to go to Detroit tonight.
People are actually going to meet with you.
Okay, I have an important meeting tomorrow in Detroit. I will get together with my people. I'll tell you what, guys, you guys got it. You want creativity, you got it. But you let me do my job. You cut.
All right, why don't you guys go work this out?
Looks like they're going to get back together.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting back together.
Hey, John.
I'll tell you what, if you stop the alcohol, I'm again your manager.
Hey, John.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question. These meetings that you have tonight, what are they pertaining to? The Jesus Twins, I bet. But I bet they don't know that you've been fired April 24th.
Well, actually, it was April 4th.
Whatever it is.
It was April 4th that I got fired.
All right.
But anyway.
All right, why don't you guys go work this out?
Howard, I'll tell you what.
Hey,
guys,
John.
I'll make you a deal. If you promise not to drink, I'll accept my position back. What do you guys have to say?
You get us back on the Stern Show as regular guests, then we'll consider it.
All right.
You make a deal with Howard.
What do the boys have to do to get back on the show?
Where my booger?
We'll get back on the show with open arms, or forget about it.
So wait a second. Beside the booger, forget the booger. I mean, let's get away from the sandbox, the third grade stuff.
All right, listen, I gotta go. You guys go work out your deal.
Has nothing to do with
It has nothing to do with us. What?
All right, Howard.
Deal with John right now.
No, I'm not dealing with that. Don't tell me.
got you back on the show.
Don't
so
tell me.
You ought to take him back.
Yeah, don't tell me who to deal with.
All right, well,
Howard, first of all, I think you're a genius in your own right.
In the history of music, and if
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
I could listen to that. I could listen to that all day, but what can I tell you?
I love it.
Yeah, I love that. What can I say? We have so many bigger issues to tackle. I cannot sit there with that.
Issues of consequence.
Exactly. Listen to these words. We'll be right back.
More to come when the Howard Stern Show returns in a moment. Broadcasting from the top of the Howard Stern building. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network.
Is that right? What big advice people seek from me? The council.
You know, there's so many things that need to be done in the world.
Oh, come on. Don't start.
And everybody's sitting around trying to figure out how to scratch an itch.
Oh, please. Just because you're not horny. Dave, you're on the air.
Dave,
Yo.
Yeah.
Howard.
Oh, wow. I got two guys on the phone.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
Well, maybe I don't. Yeah, okay. Go ahead. Yeah.
Hey,
Why are there two guys on the phone with me?
When your movie first came out, we went to this bar and we were promoting the hell out of it, and we told everybody that we were the Jesus Twins. So we ended up hooking up with these two girls that thought that we knew you and everything, and so we went back to the hotel with them and we banged them and everything, and we caught chlamydia from them.
Yeah?
Robin.
Hey, what is chlamydia?
It's a bacteria that people have in their genital areas.
What's it do to you?
I don't know, rash you up or something?
What did it give you? What did it do to you?
Well, it made my balls hurt really bad. And,
Hey, my balls hurt bad and I don't have chlamydia.
How do you know? My balls hurt bad every day. But
Both you guys got chlamydia from these chicks?
yeah, we did.
You didn't use a rubber?
No, we didn't use the rubber at all.
I don't know how you guys don't use rubbers, especially when you meet two strange women.
Yeah, we were pretty stupid.
Yeah, I don't get that, man. I'd be frightened out of my mind.
Well, hey, Howard, when
People
are you
are
coming
fearless out there.
I know. They really are brave.
When are you going to come back to the Tidewater area? They took you from us.
Oh, yeah?
Suffolk, Virginia.
Yeah, we got thrown out of there.
Those bastards.
They said we were too controversial. I can't talk to guys who are talking over me.
They got chlamydia. That's pretty
That's funny.
Well, they lied. It was God punishing them.
Sally, you're on the air.
Hey, how's it going?
All right.
I have to ask your opinion about something.
Hey, why don't you keep your radio up louder? Can you turn it up at all? Can
You want me to turn it up?
Yeah, turn it up, because we want you as confused as possible.
Oh, okay.
Nobody will hear you. We'll just end up editing it out.
Okay, out in our lobby is Satan.
What?
Remember the Jesus Twins? Those guys who used to come on our show and everybody hated them?
Yes.
And they were going to be the next big rock act?
Right. According to them.
You two guys are the gayest couple I've ever seen.
Why don't you get
Why
I had to stare at him trying to get him to show for 3 hours.
Let's not talk. Let's listen to your loser music.
Music will wind up on the soundtrack.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys really convinced I will hear this music?
Yes.
And you are really convinced?
Listen, if you want me to criticize the album, I'm more than happy to.
All right.
You haven't heard the album.
I don't give a rat's ass. I am the innovator of music. Listen to me. Shut up. Ozzy Osbourne should have been superannuated years ago.
All right,
the guy's like 75. And Perry Farrell, he's an impresario. He's not a musician. He hasn't played a gig in years.
He's no good either.
They all suck.
They all suck. Okay.
You are the only guys who are
Wait a
good.
second.
All right, here's your song. Let's hear your song.
Your audience caters to 18 to 50, and you have Green Day appeals to New Kids on the Block crowd.
Well, listen, Green Day,
they suck in the times of all these bands. Bush was in the studio. They suck.
You're saying everyone sucks. I don't mind that you say everyone sucks.
Why is it you guys have not been discovered?
We are discovered.
By who?
Right now.
Oh, there was
right
Howard. They were throwing around
now.
a big name. The manager was telling me that the guy that manages Janet Jackson is in charge of them, and he made a call to your label.
You're a dick. That was an act to get in. You retard. Get him out of here. Fred, last time I called you in on. He played cuckoo music, right?
Right.
Yeah, I got security. Paid an
We have
extra
talked to these people before.
Yeah.
Fred,
These are the guys. These are the guys who got on the Tonight Show. Remember, they called us. They got on the Tonight Show.
Those guys.
Tell that story again. What happened? You got on the.
I called it enough.
How did you get on the Tonight Show? Just do it quick.
Leno gave it.
Would you shut up? Jay was at a Kinko. He's so annoying.
Here's Satan. He's reinvented himself.
He just got crazy.
Gary says it's real disturbing because
He
supposedly
doesn't look anything like himself.
and he just got out of the hospital or something.
Well, I don't doubt that. I bet you the other one's still in.
No, the other one's in Los Angeles. Here he is, Satan.
Wow.
That's Satan. I liked you with the long hair, man.
Well, Satan doesn't want long hair.
Don't you think he was a lot better looking with long hair?
Yeah.
You lost your look, dude. Why'd you shave your head? Satan.
Yo.
Oh, is he not gonna talk now?
Here we go.
What? Shut up. Satan. Are you going by the name of Satan or the Jesus Twins now?
Satan's fine.
Satan's fine.
Signed the release, Satan.
He did sign the release.
Had to go back and get his birth name.
I was going to say, because is that legal?
Satan's got a Jewish name.
I know he's Jewish.
Well, Jerry Falwell was right.
What happened to you?
Nothing.
What happened to you? You cut off all your hair. What happened to the Jesus Twins? Is that over?
Jeff's in L.A. and I'm here.
Jeff, your brother. Mm-hmm. And why are you no longer with your brother? You guys, you're so close.
We are still close.
You are still close.
Does he know you're Satan?
Now he does.
Did he shave his head?
No.
He did not. He has the long hair. Why did you shave your head?
Wanted to.
Yeah. And
now, when he says he's Satan, does he mean like the devil, or is he just taking a name?
Yeah. What's going on with you? You get into devil worship? Are you?
Hello?
Hello?
We were just having a nice conversation in the green room.
Where's my cigars?
They're on their. Oh, he's complaining that he wants to smoke in here, and I told him that he can't.
Yeah, you can't smoke
And then he
in
said
here.
if those faggots, Rob Zombie and all those other faggots, can smoke in here, he's going to smoke.
Yeah, but Rob didn't smoke in here.
I've seen people smoking.
Who did you see smoking in here?
I've seen people smoking.
Tell the truth. Who did you see?
You see any
I've seen
ashtrays?
people
You see an ashtray in here?
Years ago.
What are you afraid of? A little smoke?
Yeah.
Yes.
We're not Satan.
I am. I am. I don't like smoke. We're not Satan. You are. Now, what happened? You went into the hospital? Tell me about this. What happened to you? You guys were on your way with your music career, and what happened? Did you have a breakdown or something?
No.
What were you in the hospital for?
Just bullshit.
Well, you can't curse.
Told him that.
I know.
Well, he's Satan.
Satan.
Satan did mumble something to me about something about. I said, well, what did they say you were in for? And you said that they thought you might be bipolar.
What's bipolar?
That's manic depressive.
Are you depressed? What are you depressed about? Good-looking guy?
Not depressed.
Got a future? What's the matter with you?
Hey, can I ask you a question? There's this thing on your hand that looks like somebody put a cigarette out there. What is that?
Burn.
You burned yourself?
Are you into self-mutilation?
No.
Well, this is a fascinating interview.
Yeah, I guess Satan has to go.
I thought Satan had a little more to say.
Here's a good question. Why did you come here this morning?
Intuition.
And is intuition striking you right now?
Okay, listen, I tried.
Satan.
I'm trying, Satan.
I can never figure out with these guys because, like, the first thing he did is he went into a refrigerator, tried to eat the horseradish.
Really? What was that all about?
No.
Don't eat that horseradish. Trust me. Very dangerous.
I wouldn't eat it if it was fresh, and I don't think it was fresh.
So, Satan, you don't want to tell us why you're here?
I felt like coming here.
All right. And what is going on with you? How are you making a living? How long were you in the hospital? To give me some information. Everyone wants to know. Because I got to play Old Dirty Bastard next.
I just broke out yesterday.
You just broke out of the hospital? What hospital were you in?
LIJ.
LIJ on Long Island?
Mm-hmm.
You're from Long Island?
Mm-hmm.
And you broke out? You weren't released?
Right.
You broke out of the hospital?
Right.
So are you on the lam? I mean, are they looking for you?
No.
No.
Oh. Well, what kind of break?
Are you on medication?
No.
No.
Should you be?
Should you be? According to them?
No.
Did they didn't have you on anything there?
They tried to give me some shit, but I broke out.
All right. So anyway, well, listen, it's good seeing you, Satan. I always like seeing Satan.
Oh, can we get his brother on the phone?
We could spend
Where is your brother? Is he available?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Do you have a phone number for him? Like I could call him right now?
You could.
Okay, hold on a second.
Well, it's all right. I mean, it'll take too long. All right.
There's nothing here.
We'd talk to you longer if you had more to say, I think.
Right, I think you're kind of quiet right now. Maybe you want to go hang out a little bit. Maybe you'll have more to say later. You want to try that? No?
See, visually this works well, but for the radio audience, it's a little dull.
Yeah.
Satan, did you have a message or anything?
Yeah, I mean, I want to give you an opportunity to talk. It's just you're not talking.
Hold on, you got to put the head. You got to.
You done?
Going.
All right.
Bye.
No, listen, you guys need to chill out, all right?
All right. What do you got there?
Fucking sideshow.
No, don't use the F word, please.
Why are you
What is
here?
that? What are you doing?
Taking off my shirt.
Why are you taking your shirt off?
Because it's hot.
Well, you got a good physique, I'll tell you that. I wish I was built
Probably
like that.
doesn't eat.
Yeah, I know. All right, anyway, listen, we got to take a break anyway. It's good to see Satan. Thank you for coming in. And if you want, you can hang out, and if you have something to say later and you get more comfortable, you'll come back
He's telling
in.
us this is not a sideshow. Why did you come here?
I'm not making it a sideshow. I just wanted to talk to you.
Don't glare at me like that.
Oh, you get balls when you're behind glass.
Yeah. Okay. All right, you guys go. Why don't you guys go chill out? Give Satan something to eat. Get him a breakfast.
Okay.
And see if he feels more comfortable later talking.
All right, you want to do that? Want to sit down for a while?
Yeah. Give him a chance to unwind. He's not comfortable yet.
Satan needs to unwind.
I know these guys. These guys have a lot on their mind, but they got to get comfortable. Trust me on
He might
that.
be here a week.
So let him get comfortable. That's all.
I'm trying
Go
to
ahead.
get comfortable. Good Lord, he has no body at all.
All right. Well, he got thin.
You can hang out for a little while?
No, he just has no idea. What,
Right.
You know,
He got upset when you asked about his penis, didn't he?
Yeah.
At first he did, but then he thought I think he knew that I was from you, and then he was nice.
He's a cool guy.
He's a cool guy. Yeah, he seems like a nice guy.
All right, cool.
Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, great.
Then again, is Rappaport coming on?
Yeah, you want to sit here for that?
I'll hang out, but the Jesus guys are coming, right?
So bring Rappaport in right now. We don't have to break. Put the microphone on.
It is on.
Oh.
The Jesus twins are as strange as ever.
Why don't you bring Rappaport in first?
Yeah,
because Ben wants to be here for Rappaport, and we got to hear Rappaport. This guy's bitching and moaning that he can't get into the Playboy
I know,
Mansion.
and because he's never been there. He's never been there, so it's that syndrome of like until you've gone.
He's a married man. Let him stay home.
Look, he should earn his own way into the Playboy Mansion.
He's not that well known.
He couldn't have been
What's
on
he making
tomorrow
a picture, Mike Rappaport? He was in Spike Lee movies. You don't get paid
He's
for those.
in Woody Allen movies. I wish I could get into Woody Allen movies.
Woody Allen movies don't pay anything.
I know, but
you
it's
have to
come
pay
on.
him to put you
The
in.
guy has to choose you, and he's been chosen. So
Well, I don't know.
You know.
Well, you tell him he's a nobody.
He's a very talented guy.
Mike Rappaport, who I know personally. No. Sit right there. Sit down.
Hello.
Hey, Mike, how
How's
you
it
doing?
going? All right. How you doing,
Mike,
fellas?
name some of the movies you've been in. A lot of people don't realize who you are. Especially Ben. Ben was saying you're not really well known.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I was
Guy's been in every
Well
movie.
Hung? No.
No, come on. What have you been in? You've been in Spike Lee.
Bamboozle, I've been Woody Allen, Small Time Crooks, Mighty Aphrodite, True Romance, Copland, Beautiful Girls.
All of it.
Kiss of Death.
Intimidating resume.
And what is your problem with the Playboy Mansion show?
Well, my problem with the Playboy Mansion show is that I want to go.
Right.
Me?
We don't have room for you.
Why not?
Who do you want to come with?
Wait, hold on. I know for a fact, because your man Gary told me that you are sneaking in Melrose Larry Green.
Howard,
and I can't get 2 tickets?
Here's
No,
one of the
let
most
me tell you.
embarrassing moments I've ever had.
Right.
So Michael's got me in the green room, and I'm literally going through the ticket count. 450 tickets. 200 go to musicbank.com, 100 are for cash, include
Yeah,
the whole
that's
thing.
true.
And then I walk out of the room, 10 minutes later I'm in, and he goes, hey, how come Melrose Larry hasn't been on this week? I said, oh, he's coming tomorrow.
Well, yeah, you got to
First
give
of all,
and take.
you're a married man. I know
Me
that.
and my wife want to go.
Oh, you're so pussy-whipped. You're going to bring your wife to the Playboy Mansion?
We get down like that. Howard.
Really?
No,
You
I'm
don't
just
want to do that. What if I give you one ticket and you don't bring the wife?
No. Well, then, what am I going to look at the Howard? I want
Oh, come on.
tickets.
Don't even
I
pretend.
want, like, me and my crew. I don't just want me.
No.
I mean,
can't happen.
if Greg Cimino was here, would you let him in?
No.
Who cares? Take the one ticket. Just to
I'll
check
take
it
the
out.
one ticket. You know, I'll scalp it.
Have you been to the Playboy Mansion,
never-
Ben Stiller?
I have.
He's
You have.
been there. He
I've
knows
been
what's
there a
going
couple
on.
What goes on there? Be honest about what goes
It's
on.
not as exciting as it seems.
It isn't.
You've been there, right?
No.
Oh, you've never been there? Okay.
I was there,
Wait a
but
minute,
not
were you
for
there
a party.
for a party?
I've been there for a couple of parties.
And there's hot chicks there
Yeah.
galore.
Yeah.
And
First of all, it's not a place you want to go if you're not single.
Right.
Right?
See?
You want to be single.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm avant-garde, man.
Otherwise, it's
No, you're
boring.
not.
It's not fun. It's just like it's a huge place. There's the grotto. there's the
But let me ask you something. You've gotten your share of famous women. You've banged lots of women before you got married.
Talking to you,
I'm
man.
talking to you.
Who are you
yeah.
talking to?
I'll give you a quick rundown.
here it comes.
Callista Flockhart.
This is like the least impressive rundown of in terms of numbers of women.
He banged.
There's like
he
3
banged
women on there.
Callista
They keep on
Flockhart.
bringing it up every time.
Yeah.
Wait till you hear mine.
No, that's not true. What?
Yeah. Go give your list.
It's a non. It's a.
You never banged a famous chick.
Lily Taylor.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's the list.
She's well, you know, I keep the other. Yeah, that's it. It's the only one.
Which one is Lily Taylor? I don't even know
talked
her.
about this. That's the point.
Ben, have you banged Lily Taylor?
No, but I've met her. She's very nice.
Very nice girl.
Howard, she's very pleasant.
I'll give you the quick sentence from Michael's notes that we do on him. In 1998, Michael pleaded guilty to harassment charges filed against him by Lily Taylor. But we talked about
We
this.
go over this all the time. I mean, Howard doesn't know who she is, nor
Why
does the
did you
rest of the
harass
world.
her?
I got into a little rut, you know, and I was making a couple of phone calls. I knocked on her window. She actually lives next door to Gwyneth Paltrow. At first, I knocked
on her window.
Well, that would, yeah. I would have really gotten
I heard
in some
about
trouble.
this. I heard you got a little obsessed with it.
A little bit. You know
Why are
the
you so
deal.
obsessed with a chick? That's pathetic. You were a guy who could get
We've
laid.
all been there.
I
Come
mean,
on.
Howard,
by the way,
come
she'll be at the
on.
Playboy Mansion tomorrow.
Oh, really? You know what the funny thing is? For that
They locked you up in
I'm still
jail?
on probation. I'm married with a kid. I'm still on probation from this
Is she still
person.
afraid of you?
Oh, yeah, I would assume so.
Right. And what happened? Explain to me
I'll
the
tell
mind
you
of a stalker. You got so.
I can tell you.
You got so.
Walk him through it.
Yeah, walk me through it. I'm
explaining
afraid
it
I
to
might be
my friend
one.
last night.
Right.
She was like, you know, we got to cut it off. So in my head, I'm like, you got to cut it off. And then in my other head, I'm like, you don't tell me what to do.
Right.
I'm doing it. So I'm like having this conversation with myself, like, you don't. I was in like, you know, a little.
Michael,
That's why I'm-
how many times did you call her in 4 days? According to the police report.
18 times.
21.
21
times.
Now let me. I call my agent about 10 times a day.
No, but be serious. When you start calling a woman 21 times.
Who said go away?
But first of all, never once during that 4-day weekend did I speak to her.
Right. You
So
only
it was a
said
lot
the
of
machine.
hanging up on the machine,
Right.
a couple of messages,
Mhm.
and people do it all the time.
She was on speed dial and you kept going.
Yeah.
Right.
Do you know that?
I'm obsessive on the phone anyway.
Do you know
Right.
that Michael was ordered to attend counseling twice a month for a year?
Did you
over
really
this
do that?
incident?
Yes.
How is that? Did it help?
You know, it's just good therapy. The only
Helpful,
thing I
right?
had to pay. Yeah,
Right.
it's very-
That's a good thing.
My
Yeah.
therapist, Betty, she's very, very helpful.
Well, look at the list Ben Stiller has had.
No, there's no list.
Callista Flockhart.
How about your list? Do you have a
Let's
list?
talk about
No.
your list.
No, I do
yeah,
not.
he had his press conference the other day. He was like, why are you asking me that?
Well, why are you asking me that?
Because you're asking him his list.
I'm telling you his list.
It's
Callista
okay.
Flockhart. That's impressive.
I'm not going to give you any help with
I
this
don't know.
there's nothing.
Is that
That's
impressive?
a skinny bag of bones. Why not? She's a big star. You try and get her. Let's see you get her. Ben's acting like it's no big deal, but when he's laying in the rack with a famous chick, it's a great
But it was
rush.
probably pre-fame, though, right?
I'm sure.
No,
that,
he got her when she was famous.
I'm sure that Mike has been with a lot of women that he's just not going to bring
Yeah,
up
he's
here.
not telling us.
Right? You've been around.
I
right?
honestly, honest to God, as far as the celebrity types in Hollywood, I haven't really indulged in that much.
But wouldn't it be great to stalk Callista Flockhart and have make her your next girlfriend?
Have her.
Yeah, well, all you got to do
Take out
is
a
put some
restraining
food outside
order.
the door.
Did you ever hook up with Jeannie Garofalo? You, Michael?
No.
No, Ben did.
No, but
we're just
Michael used to
friends.
hang around with her too.
Oh, he did?
No, I didn't hook up with her. How do you know that? I didn't
Did
hook
you
up
bang her or not?
No.
You did a movie with her, though, right?
Janine?
Yeah.
No.
No? Oh, okay.
You just hang around with her a lot.
Here, here's the rest of Ben's list. Jean Triplehorn,
He was engaged to her.
Claire Forlani, whoever that is.
Cute.
She's very pretty.
Here's the
very
one I
pretty.
like.
What?
Who's my favorite? Do you know, Ben? On your list?
Yeah.
Who's my favorite? Patricia Arquette. Oh.
That's it, because I didn't. I never went. I did a
Take
movie
some
with
credit
her.
for her. I don't know. Winona Ryder. That's a nice one.
never did that.
Never done
That's
that.
from the movie. Those
Never
are
did
women
that.
he did movies with.
Wait a second, I got a name for Michael.
Sarah Jessica Parker, Ben?
True or false?
No, friend.
Elizabeth Taylor?
Elizabeth Taylor.
Yes.
I would have liked it.
Go ahead.
I get a name from Moon Unit Zappa for Michael.
Yeah.
Oh, Moon Unit Zappa.
That was, you know, at the time, that was like a love of mine.
Moon Unit Zappa. Well, I guess, you know, if you don't have a hit movie like Meet the Parents, you get Moon Unit Zappa. But let me tell you, I got to tell you, I like Moon Unit Zappa.
She's cool.
I would have sex with her.
Yeah, so.
If she would give me some.
Yeah.
Right. So that must have been great. You didn't stalk her, though, when she broke up with you.
She just didn't report it.
Right.
I stalked my wife.
Yeah. And how's that going? You like being married?
Yes.
Because I think Ben is...
He has a kid.
Yeah, well, we all know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know.
I enjoy it. I enjoy
that's a whole other level. You know?
Yeah. You're not at that point.
Not yet. No.
Not yet, but she's ready to go.
I think we're both ready to go.
You're going to have a kid?
I want to do that, yeah.
What?
All right, go ahead. He's too young
What,
to
you
have a
want
kid.
humanity to stop?
Too young. What is he going to do? He has a
younger,
kid. He can't even play ball with him if he waits any longer.
All right, now tell me.
That's
true. I can't get you into the Playboy Mansion for one
Howard,
reason.
don't tell me can't.
I love you, man. You're a good guy.
Melrose Larry Green is getting in. That guy is a half a whack job.
That's sad.
And he's getting in. I can't even get a +1.
I pass him when I'm driving to work, that guy holding the sign
I work
up.
out with him at the gym.
All right, but how about
Michael, don't you think it's a little embarrassing to come and beg to be at the Playboy
Listen,
Mansion?
I need to. First of all, I have nothing to pub on the show, so I got to come up with some shtick.
Yeah, let me ask you something. Why are you here with the Jesus Twins?
All right, I'm here with the Jesus Twins because you were.
How do you know them?
I know that. Well, first, let me answer the first part of the question. I'm here with the Jesus Twins because you were, inviting me on. I don't really feel like I have much to talk about. I don't have a roster of famous women that I have plugged.
Right, like Ben.
And I know that, the Jesus Twins are affiliated with the show, and my wife's friend, Jen Bush, she's very good friends with the Jesus Twins, and I know them. I enjoy them. I think that...
all right, let's say hello to them. All right, here they are, the Jesus Twins. They're back together. I'm shocked. You guys had broken up.
They were broken up for a while.
That's good news to see the Jesus Twins together.
They're so scary.
You guys are scary, right? But that's
good to see you again.
Good to see you as well. Now,
which one was the one we saw last?
Yeah, which Jesus Twin did we see? Yeah, are you feeling better?
I'm feeling fine.
Yeah. No. When I saw you the last time, you had gotten out of some kind of. All right.
Well, it has to be in your face so we can hear you.
Yeah, it's hard to hear you. The last time I saw you, I was really actually very afraid because you had left the Jesus Twins. You became somebody known as Satan.
Yeah.
Right.
And you were no longer with your brother.
Well, I was there the whole time. I was the conservator.
I
was actually
what happened? Did you have a nervous breakdown?
No, it's actually manic depression.
I can't hear you.
Manic depression.
Manic depression?
Yeah. Jimi Hendrix song.
Yeah. Are you better now?
Yeah.
You are. All right.
Yeah.
And
are you on medication?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're reunited with your brother?
Yes, I am.
All right. The Jesus Twins are back?
Yeah.
And have you guys gotten any closer to a recording contract?
We have our own record company now.
You have your own record?
Keep laughing.
Yeah, Michael, what are you carrying on about?
I'm tripping off of Gary.
He's laughing at Gary.
Making googly eyes at me.
You guys were always on the cusp. I remember when you had your band and you guys always claimed to be the world's greatest rock band. You were always going to be the biggest thing, and it never happened for you. What went wrong?
We've been through hell, and
Go
now
ahead.
we're back.
What has happened? Give us your story.
My twin brother had a complete nervous breakdown, and it was very scary to not be able to...
There's humanity to them. See, that's
Let
what
me
people
hear what they have to say.
In the past, we played music for a different reason than we do now. In the past, it was more about our ego, and now it's more about our heart.
Right.
That's all I could say. That's what it's about. That's the truth.
They were telling me that their music very autobiographical, and I said, is it like almost like religious? And it's like it's our lives. Nobody can know what our lives are.
Right.
I didn't say nobody know. That's why we're here. We're here to share our lives. I didn't say nobody can know. I wouldn't be on the talk show if nobody can know our lives.
All right. And are the two of you in a better place now? Are you
happy?
Where do you live?
Don't they look happy?
How do you have money? Well, how do you guys
listen? We want to play the song. We would love to play the song.
All right. The Jesus Twins have reunited. Let's see what happens.
There's no guitar strap. We have to sit down. We have to sit down.
They have to sit down.
Well, good luck. No, stay right there. Stay right there.
Where am I going to put this out?
Guys, we can't have you sit down. I mean,
no guitar strap.
No guitar strap.
Anybody got a chair?
Okay, move down.
John the Stutterer.
John the Stutterer will give you a seat.
You get kicked out of the Playboy Mansion, now you get kicked out of your seat. I mean, what the hell's the world?
All right, the Jesus Twins are going to perform. When is the last time you two have performed on this show? It was years ago, right?
It don't matter to me.
All right, sit down and do it. I want to hear this.
No,
Sit down.
sit down. I don't mind.
This song better be good if you're carrying on like this.
It's good.
All right, go ahead.
Well, you have a strap.
Hey, how you doing?
You can stand.
We're on the air.
Sit
I just want to believe
down. What happened? Ben left?
Don't go anywhere, guys.
Go over here.
Just stay right there. You go ahead. All right, let's hear the song.
Wait, hang on a second.
All right. These are the Jesus Twins.
Alric, you got
What happened to your attitude? You guys used to be completely
That
mental.
was all ego.
check 1, 2.
All right, let me hear this.
These mics on?
Yes.
Give me-
You don't have headphones. That's why you can't hear.
All right, ready?
And don't give me Inagata Devita. Give me like a short version.
You're gonna get a short version.
All right, go ahead. All right, thanks, guys. All right, here we go.
All right.
Here we are. Jesus Twins.
Judaism men, Buddhism men, Christianity too. 27, thought I'd be in heaven, but I'm still alive with you. Start a fire, burn the Bible, and take my chance at hell. I turned to Satan, who was sitting waiting. It labeled me mentally. Kicking, screaming, fighting in the name of God. Come down and live as a paraplegic. God, come down and live as a manic depressive. God, come down and live homeless on the street. God, come down and live as Christopher Reeve.
Was Christopher Reeve mentioned just there? Okay, all right. Somebody said- I didn't know he was in that song. You guys should manage Michael Rappaport's career. I got news for you.
Pay the rabbis $5,000 and they bar mitzvahed me. Damnation for your masturbation, but affection will set you free. Meditator was the babysitter, and she said that she could write. And life was easy with some Maharishi, and you need to recognize. Killing, stealing, healing in the name of God. Come down and live as a paraplegic. God, come down and live as a manic depressive. God, come down and live homeless on the street. God, come down and live as Christopher Reeve. God, where were you during the Holocaust? God, where were you when Jesus was on the cross? God, where were you during slavery? God, where were you when they committed me?
Oh, my God. Look at you. Look at what just happened. What is that?
That's why I brought them on, because I would never be able to be as interesting as the Jesus Twins.
The Jesus Twins have totally changed their
Yeah, I was
style.
going to say, the look is also different.
Yeah,
Why?
It's Travis Bickle double.
I tell you, yeah, you could shine shoes with your hair. Look at that. It's really something else. You're wearing the Mohawk look now, isn't it? What does the new look signify?
It's like a cactus.
It's like a cactus? Well, I got to say, Jesus Twins, you're back with a vengeance.
It's good to see you. I'm
It's
glad
good to see you.
doing okay.
I'll tell you who's into your music is Ben Stiller. I saw him. What do you
I
think
have
of
to
that?
say, I didn't hate it.
You didn't hate it?
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, well, there
Thanks.
you go. There's a guy who liked it. Well, listen, congratulations on getting out of your manic depression and getting back on the road with your hit song. What is the name of that song?
God, come down here.
God, come down here. All right, thank
All
you,
right,
Jesus
and
Twins.
is there someplace people can find that?
Heaven Records.
Exactly.
Heaven Records, okay.
All right, good. All right.
All right.
Let me see
We're
if
going to
the-
Playboy
All right,
Mansion
thanks.
tomorrow
Thank you.
with Kimberly from Hustler. Who's this idiot Michael Rappaport?
He's right over there.
It's the same. It's the guy you see at the gym every day.
Who's the jerk off Michael Rappaport?
How you doing?
You'll be watching it on TV. I'm at the party with Kimberly from Hustler. She's going to be there tomorrow. Remember Kimberly from Hustler? How are you,
How
Howard?
you doing? Hey, Jesus Twins, let the boys have their seats back on the couch. Thank you guys, Jesus Twins.
All right,
Yeah.
way to go, fellas.
Jesus Twins have gotten a more polished act. Mike, did you like that?
Me, Rappaport?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was great.
You
man.
like that?
Good stuff. I'm doing a documentary about them.
All right, Rappaport, I'm going to let you come to the Playboy Mansion.
With my crew?
No crew. We don't have room for your crew. Ben, you want to come to? You can't come to the Playboy Mansion, Ben, or your wife won't let you?
No, you know what? I'm going to go to that movie Hannibal tomorrow night.
Oh, you are?
Oh, can you take me to that? No.
We'll go to that.
It seems like
Well, we
You know
gotta
what,
work.
Howard? I'm going to see that, too.
Good, go ahead. You don't need to see 60 naked chicks.
Ben can't get you tickets to that.
All right, you want to come to the Playboy
I
Mansion?
want to come to the Playboy. I was bragging about it to my friends.
Gary,
I'm like,
we don't have any room, do we?
I'm good with Howard. Howard likes me.
Do we have any room for Rappaport?
Don't tell me well, and you're sneaking in this freak show.
No, he was invited.
Can you leave the broad home?
I don't have any friends out here to bring. I need a plus one. I can't. I either got to come with my partner or my wife.
You still talk like a black guy.
Go with your partner. Bring your partner.
Let me ask you something, Ben. Do you notice he speaks like a black guy?
Well, that's always been his thing.
He
you know,
knows
he's
me
like
for
the,
10 years.
Yeah, we've known each other
But
for
where
years.
did he grow up that he speaks like a black guy?
New York.
But I grew up in New York. I grew up in an all-black community. I don't.
He did
talk
that movie Zebrahead?
Yup.
That was like his first.
That was his first
The
film,
original
Right.
Wigger.
He was the racist in
The
higher
original
learning.
Wigger.
Right.
All right, so let me ask
Well,
you.
here's the deal. I don't want to put you on the spot, Howard,
Go
but
ahead.
if you give Michael plus one, that would probably close out our list. That would be it.
Really? Have another
Don't we want to save tickets for some hot chicks?
That's your call.
I mean,
do
you
what
give
you
it.
got to do,
We're
Howard.
going to give it to a guy.
The whole point of the Playboy Mansion is
And
there
his
should
wife.
be a lot of hot chicks there already.
Yeah, well, there are going to be a lot of hot
I
chicks.
can tell you that I was looking at the list today, 30 hot women, and I recognized every damn name.
Big stars.
Tina Bachworth, Julie Ashton, Petra something or other.
Really? Oh, these are hot chicks.
Yeah. Go to the game room. Go hang out in the game
I was in
room.
the game room.
Did you have sex with these girls, Ben?
No.
Sure you didn't.
I've never even been there.
All right.
Once you do it once, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's like my problem that you haven't been to the Playboy Mansion.
Well, no, I just, I thought we were cool, but that's cool, though. That's cool.
But it's not even going to be like a real Playboy Mansion party. It's like
Right.
a Howard Stern show
That's
from the
right.
Playboy. It's
Yeah.
not going to be.
You don't want to be there.
That's why I
It'll
wanted
be
Playboy
just as-
Mansion Lights.
No, it'll be just as good listening to it on the radio.
I'm not going to. What do you think I'm going to do?
What do you want to have happen there? You want to seduce a girl?
No. I just want to, it's like, people watching.
Ralph, what is it?
You should watch it on TV because why go there if you're married?
Yeah, what's the point?
You're going there for chicks.
Right. It's bringing a sandwich to the buffet.
Right.
Bringing sand to the beach. Sand to the beach.
Why are you bringing your wife? That I don't get.
Because, I'm married. What am I going to do?
No, you are so married.
No, we have fun. We go out. It's the only way to be married.
He's going to bring his wife to the Playboy
No, bring
Mansion.
your partner. And
My partner, yeah, all right.
You want to
But
bring
your
a
wife
guy?
seems cool.
I'm bringing.
She
I need
seems
a.
very cool.
Yeah, she's
You should have
cool.
fun
She's
with
cool.
her.
You want to bring all right, bring your wife to the Playboy Mansion because I'm going to interview you and your wife. I'm going to see what kind of good time you're having over there.
All right. We'll be,
All right,
we'll be
you're
doing
in, man.
fine. We'll
You're
be
in.
All right, cool.
All right.
All right, you're
Let's
in.
move on.
How could I just throw some quick names at you?
Yeah.
Victoria Fuller, Kylie Bax, Tina Bachworth, Ava Fabian. These are all women that have been on the show. All hot
And they're
women.
all coming?
They're all, Robin, there's 30 names.
Wow.
And all being thongs?
Thong.
It gets pretty crazy. End of the night, people start going in the grotto.
I'm actually just looking at the list of women who are just coming. Their only job is to just be in the pool while we do our show.
Oh, my God. What are you going to bring your wife? Look at me.
Good move.
What are you doing?
That's the last time I saw her. I was on the phone with her. I had a little situation.
I saw him. I know him personally.
Yeah.
I walk. He's having a fight with his wife on the phone. I said, "What are you doing?"
Where are you? You're out in
We're
the
at the
street
gym. We're at the gym.
And he's yelling, and his wife was
yelling
yelling at him.
He's a hothead.
Tell him what your wife was yelling at you about.
I'll tell you, because, this show's about being honest.
Go ahead. This is great.
Do you want to hear this?
This is great. You
All
are
right.
so pussy
Here we
whipped.
go. No, no.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
My wife is cool.
I know, but go
She's
ahead.
real cool. She's here. She's
All
cool.
right, go ahead. I'll meet her at the Playboy Mansion.
I was in Florida. Oh, here we go. This is what I was in Florida, and I was out with my friend Mike Lindenbaum, who I might bring tomorrow night, or I might bring my wife, Nicole. So we were down there. We were hanging out at some charity thing, a tennis thing, because I support charities. And then
Tell them what happened.
I had went out, blah, 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 blah. They're not used to seeing even, subpar famous people down in Boca Raton.
Okay, so what happened? You met?
So I didn't meet anybody. So this girl was like, when we were watching the Trinidad fight, these girls were like, are you going to this place? We're like, we don't really know where to go. We're not from here,
Right.
So I'm talking about animal. This girl was an animal.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we were out, la, 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 la. I wasn't even speaking to the girl.
Go ahead.
Cut to 3 or 4 days later. For some reason, my wife, every now and then, she'll go on these fan pages I've had, because I had a little problem with one of them. So she'll go and she checks it, whatever.
On the Internet.
On the Internet. There's the whatever Rappaport thing. And this girl is like, it was a great time meeting you down in Boca. No. The only thing I regret is that I didn't come back to your hotel room.
Right. So your wife read that.
So my wife emails the girl as if she's another Psycho fan.
Right.
And then...
And your wife said to her, how was it being with Michael Rappaport?
But she said there was no being with.
Yeah.
There was a couple of things that were said out of context. A couple of things that were taken...
So your wife called you up, and she let you have it.
She called him right at the gym?
Right at the gym.
You know what? Let's get bygones.
And he's on the phone, and the whole time I'm like, why don't you hang up that phone? Are you crazy? You told her already.
My wife was like, who the F is that?
I said, let me speak to her. She was yelling at him. I said, what are you, a little boy? Are you a little boy or are you a man?
Look, when I was a man, I got arrested for being a man. Like, you don't tell me no. You see what happened? So I learned. They learned me.
But it seems to me that email said that you were innocent anyway, because it said you didn't go back to
Thank you.
Right. Believe me, I don't know what that email said. That's his version.
No, that's what it said.
Michael, you should be married to Ben. He understands.
All I know is I said, Michael, you should wear a sundress. The way you're telling me.
Isn't that embarrassing?
All right, tomorrow you're coming...
in the middle of the gym with your wife yelling at you?
Well, I wasn't standing in I was in an office, and Howard's there. He's, warming up and, whatever.
Listen, you come with your wife tomorrow to the Playboy Mansion. I want to see what that's like, and I want to meet your wife, and I want to have her on the air with us. That's what I want. Wait a second. Here's your wife.
She hasn't heard a word.
Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
No, wait a second. What, did you hear what he was talking about?
No.
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Oh, you did?
Tell us what happened.
Nicole, what are you doing out here?
No, let Nicole talk.
Are you crazy?
Michael, let Nicole talk. Go ahead, yeah.
Are you crazy?
Go ahead, Nicole. What happened?
Keep it fair.
Yeah, keep it fair.
Put up her microphone.
You started talking about...
Can someone get a different microphone? It doesn't work. What happened?
What's going on here?
I want to know what happened.
Michael told a woman...
Go ahead.
...that he wasn't married.
I didn't say that.
You did.
This is what happened. The girl
That's
said
what
to me,
I heard.
The girl said to me, are you married? Is that a wedding ring? And I said, no, it's not a wedding ring. Like, what the hell do you think it is?
Sarcasm. Michael told the girl he wasn't married.
No, I didn't. I said, no, it's not a wedding ring.
Now we're getting... And what else?
And the
What are
thing
you
said...
doing out here?
Listen, they asked me to come out here.
Well, no, go ahead, yes.
And said... would you please come back to my hotel room with me? And for whatever reason, she didn't want to do it.
Right.
He asked her to go back.
That's what she said.
Oh,
wow.
I didn't do anything.
Well, now I know why you were mad.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right?
So have you resolved it? I mean, I heard you yelling at him on the phone. I was holding the phone half the time.
Well, we brought Betty back into the picture.
Yeah, Betty from the Lily Taylor situation.
Yeah.
Oh.
She came in.
The counselor?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so Betty's back in the picture.
She's a therapist.
Yeah.
So you're
$20 a week therapist.
So you just got married and you're already in marriage therapy.
Hey.
Well.
Do I look like it's simple, simple situation?
I mean, you are a beautiful woman. If I was married to you, I wouldn't be doing what Michael's doing and telling people I wasn't married, for God's sake.
I told you what I said. Doesn't that sound right to you? Are you married? No, what do you think this is?
I see.
He's a hothead. He's a hothead.
Listen,
He knows
I'm
me.
on your
He's a little bit of a hothead.
You're a faithful guy. I know that.
What?
I mean, what? He is.
So what do you think?
I don't know anything, and he doesn't either.
So why are you
who he's talking to over here. I'm not sure. This married Jew or this married Jew. I don't know.
All right, so what are you saying? Is everything okay in the marriage?
Yes.
It is. You forgive him for doing this?
Thin ice.
I don't really
So
bring it
why
up
do you
anymore.
want to come to the Playboy Mansion with him?
I wanted to go to the Playboy Mansion to see the Playboy Mansion, but I didn't realize that it was the confinements of the party. I thought it was just a regular party.
Nicole, tell them what you're going to tell me when we leave. How come these can't get us any tickets.
No, I wanted to know because I thought it was just a regular party. I didn't know it was
So
live
can he
from
go
Playboy
just with
Mansion.
one of his male friends?
Of course, but I would like to go.
I always go.
Oh.
He goes out all the time.
She's not a, you
Tells
know.
people he's not married.
He wants to go. He wants to go to the Playboy Mansion without his wife, I think.
Howard, I do that when I'm in Boca Raton. I don't do that like in my backyard. What do you think? I'm
Can't
stupid?
crap in your own backyard.
Yeah.
He's got to
Right.
go to another state.
All right.
Avant-garde marriage.
All right, so you're going to come to the Playboy Mansion.
If I'm allowed.
Is she allowed?
She's allowed if we get a ticket.
I'll give you 2 tickets.
No, two tickets is 2 tickets. You got to figure out how to split them up.
Michael, she's coming with me.
I swear to the life of my children, those are the last 2 tickets, so they're yours. Just figure out how do you want to use them.
Gary, listen. If a
You
big
figure out how to
star
not bring your
called
wife.
you and said they needed the tickets, it would be
Then you know what
fine.
would happen? I would tell you couldn't come, and I'd give them to him.
Ben, don't you think Alec and Kim are doing better than these two?
Oh, boy.
I'm
I
serious.
don't believe you came out here, Nicole.
Yeah. Why
come
are you mad that Nicole is here?
You're out here, you know, you're not telling the whole story.
I told the whole story.
No, you didn't. You didn't tell the part. You didn't tell the woman you weren't married.
I told you.
What's the deal with the hotel room thing, though? Did you... Moving on.
I believe Mike.
Is most of these actors, they do things on the side. I don't do anything. I'm a people person.
Right.
You see me, I walk the streets. I'm a people person.
Well, listen, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, too. I know you just had a beautiful baby. I'm happy you had hit movies.
She's going to have a beautiful baby soon?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of these days.
One of these days is going to happen soon. I've seen your beautiful wife.
I'm happy for you. You guys are like you renewed the contract,
Right. I mean, everything is going well.
That's good.
Yes, and I tell you, it's great. Now listen,
everything's great.
Everything's great.
Everybody's beautiful.
I want to bring a tape recorder home when your wife's yelling at you tonight. And how are you going to figure out how to get to the Playboy Mansion without your wife? You're going to have her sleep in front of the air conditioner.
We go out together. She's cool.
She is,
we're avant-garde.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hit on you tomorrow night so you can get him back. That's all. All right.
Howard, you got to bring somebody better than you for me to get, No, I'm just playing.
Don't worry about it. Thanks a lot. Okay, listen. Ben Stiller, I don't know what you're promoting, but I'm...
Nothing.
Nothing
at all.
You just came on to... did you have a good time?
Yeah, I had a great time.
You looked like you were enjoying the Jesus
Except for that
Twins.
one guy who calls every time.
That one guy.
Tell him to eat my ass.
That's right.
He did enjoy the Jesus Twins.
You did. I never saw anybody enjoy
Well, I
music
like that they
more.
were taking what was happening in their lives and putting it into their art.
Yes. I think there's a movie in that.
Yeah.
Well, Michael says he's doing the documentary.
Because those guys are far more interesting than you guys even know.
Oh, I believe it.
I know. We're just seeing tip of the iceberg.
Yeah, I think I've talked to Ben about
they're
that.
a trip.
And Michael Rappaport, I love you.
Thank you, Howard.
Are you promoting anything?
The only thing I got in the can right now is Dr. Doolittle 2. And I'm going to do it's a voiceover in there, but it's going to, it's
What
gonna
animal
be
are
big.
you?
One of the
I played Joey the Otter, and I'm going to do
Hey, I don't want to brag, but I turned down Dr. Doolittle 1.
For the Joey the Otter part?
No, for the hamster part. Gary Shandling took it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, or pigeon or some kind of crap.
Yeah, well, I'm taking,
I'm proud of that. You know everybody who has stories, they turn down movies?
Yeah.
I turned that down.
I turned down a few.
What'd you turn down?
The biggest mistake was Armageddon.
Yeah, why did you turn that
They
down?
wanted you to take the Ben
I was
Affleck
hanging out with Lily Taylor doing independent movies.
You were in jail over that. Ben, what have you turned down that was a big mistake?
I've turned down a lot, but they kind of just go out of my head because then you get too frustrated.
Oh, please. He knows exactly what he's turned down.
No,
he knows. He's always a good guy.
Just one.
He can't
Give us
remember
one.
what
Give us one you turned down.
Turn down my part in the Woody Allen movie.
No, I would not. In a second, I'd take a part in Woody Allen.
No, come on. What did you turn down?
I can't think of anything that
Don't lie.
No, I mean, I've been
He knows,
up
doesn't he,
for
Mike?
things that I haven't gotten.
I'm sure he probably knows, but that's just,
No, I do, but I block it out of my mind because I just
All right,
don't know.
we'll just have to look it up.
All right.
I'll try to think of one. I'll call in.
So what are we doing? We're going to end the show right now? We want to say...
Really?
We're done.
We're done?
We're done.
What do you want, Ralph?
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure, why does a guy like Michael get married? I mean, he obviously doesn't want to be faithful. He's famous and get a lot of chicks. So why does he get married?
I want to be married. I'm happily
He wants to go to the
married.
mansion. He wants to have fun.
I chitter chat with, somebody approach, whatever. I don't
Why get married then? Have a good time.
Who is this animal?
Ben, it's true, but he does make a point. Ben, you wouldn't go to the Playboy Mansion. Now you're married.
I've gone with my wife.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
a bunch of friends.
All right, okay, well, there
but
you
it's
go.
not the same. It's
Howard,
really not.
You with a little bit more Playboy Mansion.
You hear what he said?
What?
It's not the same when you go with your wife.
Nothing is the same when
We're
you're married.
avant-garde. I'm going to say it for
No,
the last time.
you do it once with your wife and it's fun, and then you both say, you know what, we've done it. That's it.
He's going to make a documentary about the Jesus Twins. I'm going to make a documentary about his marriage.
Yeah,
Far more interesting than you know.
If you could do that, we got Oscar caliber stuff going on.
Michael Rappaport, you're...
It's The Exorcist.
lessons for, are you ready for this?
Okay.
An hour and 20 minutes.
How can that be?
Answer most commonly given. I want to see what he'll say next.
Fine, but what about the people who hate Stern?
Good point. The average Stern hater listens for 2.5 hours a day.
But if they hate him, why do they listen?
Most common answer. I want to see what he'll say next.
All right, Bill, quickly because I have to get to the Jesus Twins. Bill?
Yo, what's up, Howard?
Come on, quickly. You got 2 seconds.
What's up with you, man? Why the you sit there?
Oh, the F word. The F word. Goodbye, genius. Glenn, go ahead.
Oh, I wanted to get on when the Jesus Twins were in there, so I could tell them, man, they're a waste of life. They're like little faggots.
All right, well, why don't I get the Jesus Twins in and you can tell them yourself. The Jesus Twins haven't been on this show in a couple of years, I don't think. They're guys who have a rock group. As far as I know, they never had a hit song.
They've been recorded by anyone but themselves.
Yeah. And they evidently got very violent in the green room and punched one of our pictures and broke the glass.
I wonder what they look like now. The last time we saw them, they had changed into a more beefy, kind of short...
They have mohawks.
They've changed again.
And the Jesus Twins punched a picture of Ralph in the green room. And their hand, they said the picture frame broke, but your hand is bleeding, so clearly you guys...
They're as forthcoming as they've always been.
Well, let's see if this interview goes well. Hello, Jesus Twins.
They look good.
Why would you punch a picture? Now you've hurt your hand. Which Jesus Twin is bleeding?
Yes, this one right here, closest to me. Yeah.
What is your name? I never can tell you guys apart.
You.
What's your name?
You got a microphone. You got microphones. You're bleeding.
Howard, right now, I'm sorry about the glass.
Why did you punch the picture?
Howard, we're sitting there for 2 hours, supposed to be on the show.
But you guys know we have scheduling problems.
Listen, let's forget about the glass.
You guys were scheduled for 7. We got you on at 8.
All right, listen, right now, let me just say one thing.
You guys are so angry. Why would you? Your whole hand is bleeding. Before you get to your one thing, you guys got to get into some sort of anger management program.
How are you going to make it with all this anger?
Howard, when you're representing 30,000 people serving life in prison...
Wait a second. I thought you guys are recording artists.
Howard, we're representing 30,000 people serving life in prison for a nonviolent offense.
Who appointed you that?
Excuse me?
Who told you you're representing 30,000 people?
This is the Political Action Committee that we're representing.
Are you guys serious now?
Very serious.
Because sometimes you come on here and
Deadly serious.
And what is going on with your music? Are you guys still recording artists?
Howard, we wrote a song for this organization called Citizens Against Violent Crime.
Explain to me, though, how you guys make a living. Are you rich guys? Because you do appear to have great clothes. I don't know of the work that you do. You have pamphlets that you're handing out. These have got to be expensive to make.
Security.
It's the organization.
Right. But I'm saying these are expensive. You guys have an expensive lifestyle. You're traveling with bodyguards, black bodyguards, who are not cheap.
What do they need bodyguards?
Howard, right now...
Right. Why do you guys have bodyguards?
Listen to me.
Go ahead.
Forget the bodyguards. Forget
Why?
the mirror.
Why?
The Constitution of the United States is being on by California. The 8th Amendment of the Constitution clearly states that no excessive bail shall be required, no excessive fines imposed, nor cruel and unusual punishments inflicted. Okay? 30,000 people right now in jail for non-violent... For life. For life in prison.
You're referring
hang on.
No, don't.
Howard, hang on. Hang on. Listen
Hold
to me.
it. Hold on. Let me say one
Howard,
thing.
the American public sincerely believes that our prisons are teeming with dangerous...
You don't have to filibuster. You don't have to filibuster.
Listen, Howard.
I want to explain what I think you're talking about, because nobody...
Fine, let me explain. Let me explain. Stern, let me explain.
Hold it now. Now you've gone too far.
35 states. Listen to me. I didn't make this trip for nothing.
Are you referring to the 3 strikes law?
Yes, I am. And California is the only state out of 33 states that employ the 3 strikes law that will put someone away for life for a nonviolent petty offense.
Did you break your hand?
No, I didn't break my hand.
Let me see your hand.
My hand's
Hold
fine.
it up.
Bleeding. Ugh.
You're bleeding. Why did you punch up glass? If you're worried about nonviolence.
Yeah, really.
Well, he's afraid he could be put away, I guess.
Listen,
Well, wait a second. One of you guys was put away for a little bit, right? One of you guys did serve some jail time. Is that how you came to know this thing?
Howard,
Tell me what
you
happened.
have someone you love in prison.
Who is in prison?
It is like a knife in your heart.
Who is in prison?
30,000 people in California.
Who do you know? Who do you love that's in prison?
Howard,
Make this a personal story.
Listen to me. Just relax. Everyone relax.
No, what about you relax?
I'm relaxed.
You're not relaxed.
Let me relax.
All right, let's start over. Okay?
All right, can I interview you?
Sure, but let me just state, you said a personal
Are you
thing.
recording artists?
Yes, we're recording artists. We wrote a song.
Okay. Number 2.
Go ahead.
You guys haven't made money yet as recording artists, am I correct?
Pretty much.
Okay,
That's the
but
case.
you're living a good lifestyle, I think.
Why would you say that?
I don't know, you guys seem to have nice clothing.
coats?
These clothes were provided by a suit company in L.A. that sponsors us.
All right, but how do you get a sponsor?
How do we get a sponsor?
Yeah, I mean, what are they sponsoring exactly?
The nice clothes.
All right,
Listen.
all right. So are you guys? Do you guys have a trust fund or something?
Would you shut up?
What is it, Doug?
I know about these guys. They grew up in a very rich town. In the 5 towns is where they're from. So that's very wealthy area.
But they don't. But that's their dad has money.
Yeah, so their family is very wealthy.
Oh, it is.
Oh, it
All
is.
right.
Listen to me.
All right. So all right, now let's move ahead.
Howard, our dad, we were growing up in high school.
Yeah.
And our dad was in jail.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Our dad was 6 years.
Why was your dad in jail?
For embezzlement and fraud, insurance. Okay, but this is totally different.
Oh,
so we grew up very empathetic. When you go visit someone you love in prison, and the correctional officers treat you.
Have you guys been in prison?
I've been in prison.
You have.
Prison,
For what
not
though?
jail.
What'd you do? Tell me what you did.
Howard, as you know, you've read the article.
I don't even remember. What did you go to jail for? I'm trying to understand why you guys are so bent out of shape.
Howard,
about
I had
the
a
free
medical
strikes law.
condition a few years ago.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which I'm very grateful to say that I've 100% overcame.
A medical condition, schizophrenia or something?
No, manic depression.
Manic depression.
Yes.
And you overcame it.
Howard.
He punched out a glass.
Listen.
Right.
To me.
Go ahead.
Thank God that we're both healthy.
Right.
Okay.
You do seem better, because the last time I saw
definitely.
you, you were almost catatonic.
Yeah. Well, Howard, that was when I just, that was a day before he got in trouble with the law.
What did you do?
You've read that on the air before.
I have?
Yes.
Does anyone remember what he did?
I thought I remember somebody being involved with selling drugs, but I can't.
No, get out of here.
Then what is it?
Did you rape a clown?
I got into a little altercation with a police officer.
Oh, you did?
That's right.
Why did he stop you though in the first place?
Like I said, I was
mentally ill.
At the time, I had a chemical imbalance.
But what did you do to make him stop you?
I was driving a stolen truck.
A stolen truck.
And then when he stopped you, you took a swing at him?
That would cause an altercation with a police officer.
It wasn't exactly. It's not black and white like that. At the time, I was driving a truck. The police officers tried to. I really don't even want to get into it. It's so in the past. I mean.
Right. So how long did you go away for?
2 months.
2 months. Okay.
And you know what?
Doesn't seem unreasonable.
Yeah, I mean, actually, that seems pretty fair. I mean, if
Seems a little light
if
to
you're
me.
driving a stolen truck and you get in an altercation with a police officer and they give you 2 months, I'd say the laws are pretty lenient.
Howard, the truth
Would you
is,
agree?
Howard, the truth is
Yeah.
that the people in California who are serving life in prison aren't as lucky as Eric has been. These people.
No, but wait a second. Eric has also done other stuff too. Did you ever threaten a social worker?
Yes.
Okay. So I mean, not only did he get in a fight with a cop, not only did he steal a car, he threatened a social worker's life. So for all of that to do 2 months,
Howard,
the laws are pretty. Sometimes the law works for you.
Howard.
Yeah.
I feel that's why I'm here today, to repay my karmic debt. I feel I've been given a second chance, and this is part of the reason that we're here today. I got
All right,
involved.
so you say your problem is that if a guy commits 3 crimes, he automatically gets life.
That's the big misconception.
All right.
What's the
One
misconception?
offense can count as multiple strikes in California.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
All right. Now,
Howard.
All right. So, guys, what do you want us to do about it?
We're with this political action committee, CAVC, Citizens Against Violent Crime. We go to the meetings. I was at the Democratic State Convention a couple months ago talking with the governor of California, Gray Davis, about this issue.
All right.
Do you think that's really a good idea for the people you're trying to help?
Did you really meet with the governor?
Yeah, I have pictures.
Really?
Do you guys ever laugh or smile?
Yeah, we do. This is a serious issue.
But I'm just saying, do you really think you represent your issue well?
Robin, have you forgotten what color you are?
No.
What Alabama was to race relations
here we
in the
go.
civil rights movement, California is to the prisons and the prison population.
Well, wait a second.
But
You
if
have to
I saw
admit.
you two coming, I'd say maybe we need to make the law stiffer.
Yeah, what about
Howard, seriously? While we're here,
Well, give me an example of the laws you think that people broke. I mean, I like the fact that people go away to jail for breaking laws.
Violent criminals.
But what about what your brother did? He assaulted a police officer. I think too much is too lenient. That's violent.
Howard, I had a medical condition.
Okay, fine, whatever. But I'm saying that's violent.
That is violent.
Of course.
And that was in New York. We're talking about California right now.
Now in California
is keep in mind, the only state in the nation out of 35 states. New York has a 3 strikes law.
Right.
34 of the states have the 3 strikes law that applies to violent crime.
But why worry
in California?
about
Let me give you an example.
Why are we worried about this?
CCPOA.
Because I live in California.
Okay,
and $750 million in tax.
Because you probably have a couple of strikes against you.
I have no strikes. I have no felonies, nothing.
strikes.
I'm very lucky, and that's why I'm doing this.
But I like that you're worried about having 3 strikes. I don't want you acting out. You are a guy who is known, whether it's medical condition or not, to go off. You're punching out frames in the green room.
This isn't about my brother.
I like that you guys, but it is about your brother and anyone like him. I like that people are afraid. Afraid.
The idea that they have
break the
this
law.
law and people are still breaking it.
Break the law.
I agree with you. I agree with you that when it comes to marijuana and drugs,
that's what
no one should be in prison.
The prisons are filled with junkies and drug addicts. This is who the law has targeted. In 1993.
Are most of those junkies and drug addicts in jail because they've also committed crimes?
Felonies?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's to support the habit.
Right.
That is to
they have a
support the
medical
habit.
condition.
All right, let's see if you want some people up.
Listen, check bouncers,
Yeah.
drug users, and petty shoplifters are being sent away for life.
I have no problem with shoplifters being sent away.
Why did they keep doing
Howard,
it?
Depending.
a homeless man.
A homeless man is different.
Listen to me.
A homeless man jimmied a church door
because he was starving.
and he stole a slice of bread. This man is sitting in prison right now, and he's serving life.
And he didn't do it once.
Yes, he did it.
No, he didn't. He had to do it 3 times.
No, he didn't. Didn't I tell you that one offense can count?
Well, I don't know. These are all
Did you know that
imaginary
there's no statute?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that these are real cases.
Someone in their early 20s could commit a felony 20 years ago, and 20 years later, for a non-violent petty offense, he can go away for life, and it's happening.
Let me tell you something. I'm 41. I got no felonies, no non-petty crimes. I just think you just stay out of the way. Don't do anything wrong.
You guys got to realize that too. We got an epidemic of lawbreakers.
Howard, I have.
This is big business in California. The Correctional Officers Association. Listen to me.
But let's see what people.
Listen to me. The Correctional Officers Association in California is the largest growing labor pool in the state.
All right, let's see what people have to say.
Wait a second.
Wait a second. Wait, let's see what people have to say. Let's see what the people have to say.
Big business in California. This is what it's about.
Let's see what
it's
people
about
have to
money.
say.
It's the most powerful union in the state of
What did
California.
Beretta say, though? Do you guys know what he said? What did Beretta say?
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about don't do the crime if you can't do the time.
Howard, we're not saying that. We're
Crime
saying
should fit the time.
That's what
All
we're
right,
saying.
let's go find out what the people think. Rich, go ahead. You're on the air with the Jesus Twins. The boys have gotten political.
That's right.
Really, very political.
And they're angry.
Yeah.
They've always been angry.
Howard, we know people personally who are serving life in prison for
what?
bull offense.
For what? What's the BS
Drug
offense?
possession.
Drug addicts are in prison right now for life.
All right, let's go to
You know
the
how many
phone.
people in California are sent away to life for possession of marijuana?
I've been screaming about this for years, that all drugs should be legal. What are you going to do about it? No one's listening.
Wait, what are you going to do about it?
Nobody's
This is
doing
America.
anything.
This is America. We are the government.
No, you're not.
We
No,
are
you're
the
not.
government.
No, you're not the government. You're not the government. You're not the
The
government.
people are the government.
No.
Yes.
No.
We elect our representatives in Congress, the state assemblies, the legislative state
Big
senators.
business is the
Where were
government.
you when they were enacting this 3 strikes law?
This was in 1994.
In 1993.
Listen to me.
Listen to me.
Listen to
In
me.
1993.
No, listen to me for a second.
I want to.
Wait, you're not listening to me. I want to educate you. I'm smart.
Howard, just toss these guys out on their asses. Every time they come in there, they got
Listen, can we get some educated people on the
Until
phone?
they change the law, behave yourself. That's my point.
We're working on changing the law. That's why we're here.
To make
We are the organization that we represent is gathering signatures to put this initiative on the ballot for November.
But part of the problem is you're working to make criminals safe.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
When I was a little girl, Daddy wouldn't let me play very far away from home. But I always did.
The Howard Stern Show.
We'll be right back.
Howard Stern.
Tony, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, I just want to let these guys know that airwaves on the Howard Stern Show is sacred. We don't care about the governor of California. You're wasting our time with all your garbage. You're not answering questions Howard's asking
educated
you.
people on the phone.
And listen, I'm not
People
mad.
that know about the law.
Is educated just mean? Does that just mean people who agree with you?
People who know about the law and what's going on in California. Get those people on the phone.
Oh, hold it. Let me go get them on the phone.
Hey, Howard, let me just tell you, this guy, I want him on the undercard.
All right.
Both of them.
Let's get California residents on the phone. Let's get the people who are affected by this law on the phone right now.
All right. By the way, that was Governor Pataki on the phone. All right. Let's go to Steve. Certainly, you've won some people over. Let's find out if you have. Steve, you're on the air.
Hey, get these idiots off the air, Howard. I thought you weren't going to have them on from before.
I like the Jesus Twins. I always like to hear what they're up
Find
to.
them interesting and like to keep up with them.
Yeah.
There are a couple of
Let's get some people who have been affected by this law personally on the phone. Their families are suffering, and this is not a joke.
All right, Sam, do you agree with the Jesus Twins? They're looking for someone to agree with them.
Hey, do I agree with him?
Yeah.
Sounds to me like there's a lot of anger in the room. But, Howard, the bottom line is, do you want to treat somebody who shoplifts baby food as if they committed murder?
Of course not.
Well, that's the problem with this law. Our proposed initiative will only amend the law so that pizza thieves, cookie burglars, petty shoplifters don't get treated like rapists, robbers, and murderers.
Well,
That's all we want
the
to do.
problem is we are overrun with criminals, and it is very, very difficult to sit there and determine what drives people, what they do,
And
if
how
it
to deter
potentially.
crime.
Yeah, it's very hard. It's not that simple.
This is not a
And let me tell you something.
card.
There's a lot of
Let the
guys
man
out there.
speak, Howard. Let the
Wait
man
a second.
speak.
He asked me a question. There's a lot of guys out there who are deterred by the three strikes law. They are.
There's been no the decrease in crime in California has been the same as the decrease in crime in states that have zero three-strikes law.
Well.
And in California, the decrease in crime in counties that don't prosecute the law at all is the same as the decrease in counties that prosecute the crime all the time.
Yeah, well, the problem is you're worrying too much about the criminals. And you're not worried about guys like me who don't have one strike, two strikes, or three strikes. And if I had two
Not
strikes,
even in the game.
I would crap
Howard,
my
this
pants
is
before I
affecting
go
people
rob
who've
someone.
never been violent to anyone.
I understand that.
Well, you know what, Howard?
Yeah.
This does affect. I have one strike against me.
Artie, you're lucky with all the coke you do that you're not serving life
No,
in
let me
prison
tell
in
you
California.
something. I got one strike against me in California.
That's why you're in New York, probably.
No, and I'm telling you, that scares the hell out of me. If I go to California,
I'm glad you have a
keeping
strike.
you in the street now,
I notice you
isn't it?
behave yourself now.
No, I tell you, when I go to California, I don't even speed.
Let me find out what a
Howard,
violent
there are
crime is.
people
Is breaking into a house of violent crime?
Howard,
Is breaking into a
hang
house
on,
of violent
one
Answer
second.
my question. Is breaking into a house of violent crime?
Yes, it can be.
It can be.
Yes.
Breaking into
It
a
is
house
a violent
period
crime.
is a violent crime.
Yes. Of course.
And if a guy does it 3 times, what are we going to do? Keep playing
That's
him?
not how the law is. That's not how what's
But
going on.
that's what happens a lot of times. We have
No.
career criminals who we can't get off
This
for
law,
individual
we,
crimes.
We are not here to
so
say
3 strikes and you're out.
We are not here to be soft on crime. We believe that violent criminals should be persecuted to the full extent of the law. It's the non-violent, non-serious crimes.
So if you're a shoplifter, you could do it over and over and over and over again.
If I work in a store and I'm barely making it, and I got an epidemic of shoplifters, you know what that's going to do? It's going to cripple my business.
Wait, so you want to send them to jail for 25 years?
Yes.
What about people that are hungry? What if they steal a piece of bread?
You can
'cause they're
go to
hungry?
a food kitchen anytime and get a meal.
Half these people-
It's America. It's a
half
great
these people
country.
are mentally ill.
are mentally ill.
Good, lock them up.
Hey guys, let me ask you a
There's a
question.
difference
I got a
between-
question for you. Just because somebody commits a crime 3 times, you're acting
It's
like
not
they've
3
It's
times.
not 3 times.
You're acting like they've only committed a crime 3 times. It means they got caught 3 times, which means they probably committed it 12 times.
Stock fraud is a nonviolent crime. Should a guy go free like Milken go free because he did stock fraud? You know how many people he hurts?
Howard.
He
That's
hurts
not-
people.
That's not the issue.
You're talking about some homeless guys.
No, we're not talking about homeless. We're talking about 30,000.
And a lot of these homeless guys turn out to be violent.
You're
and they-
hiding behind 2 homeless people to free all
The
criminals.
American.
Yeah, we gotta lock everyone up.
The American public sincerely believes that our prisons are teeming with dangerous and violent people.
That's
But
where they belong.
listen to me. Over 70% of the people in prison in America are in prison for a non-violent offense.
That doesn't mean they shouldn't be in
Over
prison.
70% of
Build
the
more
people
prisons.
in prison in America are in prison for a non-violent.
All right, I've given the Jesus Twins the last word. I
Howard,
always
we
like
wrote a
seeing you
song.
guys. You
Howard,
wrote a song.
Yeah, we have a song for the cause.
Where is it? All right, let me hear a little of it. I can't play the whole thing.
Wait, whoa. I didn't fly from L.A. to play Casey. One of the stipulations that you said that the whole song was going to be played. You said the song was going to be played.
You said the whole song is going to be played? You said that?
I said that.
I'm not going to play the whole song.
Howard, you know what's funny?
If I like it, I'll play it.
You know I watch the show a lot, all right?
Yes, I do.
We busted our ass on this song, all right? Not for ourselves, but for everyone else.
So a lot of people do. So what?
Listen to me. I watch his show sometimes. I see Casey when there's a little confrontation of if, you think Casey's telling the truth. Did you say that? You said that? Casey, you told our publicist, Christina, that you'd play this
publicist
in its entirety. That was one.
Don't yell, dude. Don't yell. Don't yell. Let's talk. All right.
Fine, let's talk.
Okay.
Casey,
he said you're gonna play the song. We're gonna play the song. Does not mean if he doesn't want to hear the whole thing, we're not gonna hear the whole thing.
You'll want to hear the whole song.
We're gonna hear the song.
I didn't even play Paul McCartney's whole new song.
I don't give a damn about Paul McCartney.
It's not Paul McCartney.
Howard, play that guy Sgt. Pepper song.
All right, let's hear it. This better be good because listen, your cause might be good or bad. That's for people to decide. But your music has not been proven yet.
Well,
you know
play
that.
The song. Play the song in its entirety and give it a fair. Play the song in its entirety like Casey.
Well,
that's why we made.
Casey's a liar. Take it up with him.
Granted, that's your problem, not mine.
Casey will listen to it.
We are going to hear the song.
Good.
We're going to hear the song.
Thank you.
You promised them the whole song?
No, I didn't say the whole song, so we're going to hear the song.
What if I can't take it?
Hang on.
Then we turn it off.
You'll take it.
Howard, grant us that.
All right. You're making me nuts.
Go ahead.
Let the American public hear the song.
You love being on this show. Please, you're lucky to be here.
Yeah, what other show has you?
You're lucky in my magnanimous attitude that I take you boys in. No one else puts you on. No one.
Where else you gonna get
Who else would put up with you?
Yeah, really, where do you guys go to get
Let's play the song, please.
Exactly.
Your whole hand is bleeding. You're busy punching glass.
Dripping.
You better go see a therapist.
You got a bleeding problem?
Why would you punch a picture?
Listen.
Explain that to me.
Because it won't hit him back.
All right.
We busted our ass on
But
song.
he
Let's
should
just hear the
have.
song.
His hand should have stopped bleeding by now. You got a bleeding problem?
He's got a whole situation going on.
Listen.
All right, let me hear this.
Fine.
All right, shh.
California's 3 strikes law.
Oh, I heard this on the web.
Some lawmakers and voters are fighting to get it changed. They say it's just not fair to put people in prison for
Where's
life.
the music?
Yeah, come on.
Over half of these received a harsh sentence, not for a third serious felony.
I love when you guys stare at me.
Relatively minor non-violent offense. One man stole a bottle of vitamins. Another, 4 cookies. A third, a slice of pizza.
What do we want to put shoplifters and check bouncers, people like that, away 25 years to life for?
Over 70% of the people in prison in America are in prison for nonviolent offenses.
I left my daughter sleeping in the bedroom. I said, honey, don't you worry, this ain't the surely good. Well, those last words to her lay like a broken record. Well, she got what she wants, but I can't change this world.
I got to hear the whole thing?
Yes, you do.
I'm never going to make it.
I can't understand the words.
I know.
Listen, the song was great until the song started.
Let's go. Let's play the song.
I like the part where the beginning was. Except for the lyrics, I like it.
I'm keeping silence all I can keep. This moment, I'm tangled up in your hypocrisy. This moment, I beg you, Father, please don't.
How about a 3 strikes law in the music
Let's get
industry?
the goddamn song finished.
You 3 bad songs and you're out. They don't
Come on,
Howard.
Where do you guys get the money to record these things?
Yeah, there's a good way.
They say I'm never going home.
Almost 80% of all second and third strike cases are nonviolent.
I like this part here.
A lot of them are for things as minor
The woman.
as who's this? Writing a bad check, arguing with a spouse.
That's a stereo.
Vehicle violation.
I heard familiar sounds coming from my woman. Yeah, well, I guess that night I can't.
Hey, you know what?
What?
Shut up.
You got your point across. You know what?
Play the song. No.
No, I got to say, as the producer of the show, you guys got your point
the
across.
producer of the show.
You know what?
Stern,
You're
play
driving
the
people
music.
away. Give me a
Stern.
break. You're done.
Stern, no, we're not done. Play the song.
Hey, no F word.
No F word.
No F word.
There's people in prison who are listening right now who need to hear this song.
You know what?
You got to be kidding.
No, I'm not kidding you. There's people right now listening on a Walkman in their 6x8 windowless prison cell who need this song.
You got your
now, play
point.
the song.
You got
this
your
is not
point
about
across.
getting a point across.
Play the song.
You're not going to get
Play the song.
I got to tell you something. With this music, you're not going to get any new
Get
fans.
out of here. Play the song.
Too soon.
are great.
And I ran 'cause I thought I could catch that.
I don't think we're going to find anyone who likes it.
Yes,
Play that song.
Please, let's just play it and then decide. Play it and then decide.
Does it get better?
What, is it going to change?
Yes, it does.
You're saying there's a part coming up that's better.
The whole thing is better. Just play
All
the
right.
song.
But it was you caught me that night in a hotel room.
There's a guy on the phone
After the song.
I'm keeping silent.
who is in prison.
You know what? You're in their prison right now.
I'm in prison with them.
You're in their prison.
I want to be in isolation.
Is this song helping you?
No. There's a guy on the phone who was in prison, Henry Hill.
Oh my God!
Listen, this is a joke, all right? I don't.
What, who's joking? Who's joking?
Criminal.
I'm the only one who even plays this stuff.
I don't care about Henry Hill, all right?
Well, maybe you don't, but other people do.
Well, I don't.
He was in the movie Goodfellas. That was his life.
Yeah, somebody heard of him.
Yeah. What is it, Henry?
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, you were in prison. What do you think?
You're all for not having the 3 strikes.
Oh, yeah, Henry loves this, what you guys are about.
Henry Hill?
Yes. That's the real Henry Hill. This guy could have you guys killed in 2 seconds.
You want to know something? Howard.
Yeah.
You got it all wrong.
Wow, he's drunk.
Oh, is he off the wagon?
Are you on booze right now?
No way, Jose.
What does he have to say?
Come on, say something to the Jesus twins.
What? The Jesus guys are coming on next.
How many days do you have before we...
I saw you in Vegas at the end of January. You were doing so good. What happened?
Who's that? Is that Gary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gary.
Yeah.
I'm in town.
What town?
Are we going to make this a goddamn joke? We're going to get the people out of prison.
Wait a second. It's not all about you. Henry Hill is calling
We're
in.
on the show right now,
This
so it's
is a
about
man
us.
in trouble.
This is a man in trouble. You have no compassion. The guy's supposed to not drink. He could lose. Do you know his children were given over to black people to raise? All right, Henry, you better go sober up. Cabby, go ahead. Cabby, quickly.
Yeah, I just got to say, these guys are idiots, and I think one of your undercards for the fight should be IPC, those idiots from the Insane Clown Posse, fight these guys, and see who the king of the idiot in the music world is.
Go ahead. Respond to that.
I'm not responsive.
You don't even. You won't. Hey, don't use the F word. No F word.
Come on, jackass. Pull your head out of your ass. You're suffocating your small brain.
All right. Enough with the insults.
I'm never going home.
Enormously high and narrow concrete. Buildings, walls, ceiling, floors, concrete. No windows. A totally indoor environment. And they
What's this guy saying?
6 years and never seen the sun.
Who knows what anyone's saying?
That's
talking or them.
I'll give you one fact. Since the 3-strike rule, violent crime and robberies are down in California.
That's not true.
That is true. That is
You
true.
just pulled that off the news wire. Yes, it is. Robberies and violent crimes are down. Since
Crime
the
is
3-strike
down
rule.
when the economy is good. That's what they don't mention. And the politicians in California want you to believe that. But the truth of the matter is that the 3-strikes law in California is big business.
In San Francisco, they don't implement the 3 strikes.
All right, let me hear the rest of the song. Let me hear the rest.
That's better. Direct contact between inmates.
I got to tell you something. I don't know what the song's about.
Well, watch them listen instead of talking
I'm
over
listening.
There's a little
It's hard to listen.
maybe it's out. Maybe
Let me out.
in some places now or two.
Well, why are you laughing?
I just
What are
think
you
it's, I
laughing
think it's
about?
horrible.
Oh, my God.
I mean, just
Who gives a what you think?
Hey, don't use the S word.
Sorry.
Come on.
You know what? John Lennon wrote "Give Peace a Chance." At least it was a good song.
I mean, I'm just saying the music and the singing's horrible.
Right. The singing's
I think
your album was real great.
I sold more than this crap will ever sell.
John, no offense. Yours is about on par with his.
Get out of here.
You know.
I think in the final cut, you should leave in the phone call from Henry Hill. It makes it better.
I'm trying to understand the words. Lie, I can't fly.
Fly.
I can't fly.
Die.
Oh my God!
You're embarrassing yourself, moron. No one's laughing with you.
Harvey Leeds is on the phone. He's a professional record guy. Let him have the final word. Go ahead, Harvey.
Hello there.
Yeah, go ahead. What record company you work for?
Epic Records.
Okay, go ahead.
Over 30 years.
Thank you.
Do you want to sign the guys?
It's nice to be back in the air with the Jesus Twins.
Right.
I think what they're talking about is a very serious topic. However, I think they're making a joke out of it. And the song, I think, is just so...
Listen, this is,
Let me finish. I think the song is so...
Didn't we reject your ass a few years ago?
I think the song...
Is this your only way of getting retribution?
Something.
Are we going to get a real record company executive on the air?
He is real. He is real.
He's very big. He's as real as it gets, my friend.
Yeah, he's as real as it gets.
He is. He's a vice president.
He
also, very big
and he also came on the air with us a few years ago.
And we called him a douchebag, and now he's trying to get...
So you called him a douchebag and he's not important?
No, this is his way of...
Getting back at you guys, you feel.
No, I think what they're talking about is a very serious subject.
Right.
But I'd like to see them get somebody of name value and somebody who has artistic
Well,
merit.
the boys are passionate, Harvey. The boys are passionate.
Yeah, but Harvey does make a point. Why would the group hook up with the Jesus Twins and not a band that had some recognition?
I don't know any of the bands that really would hook up with this. So the Jesus Twins have taken it on.
I guess they were the only ones available.
This is a serious
I'm
issue
happy
for
to
us.
see the Jesus Twins at least doing something serious.
The Bay City
They were
Rollers.
they were party boys for years.
You know who's around? That guy from the Spin Doctors is doing stuff.
Yeah. All right, Harvey,
But
thank
I have
you.
one question. I mean, do they feel that every person that's in prison for a nonviolent crime deserves the same prison sentence? I mean, you can't just lump it all together. Somebody, you know...
What is he talking
about? I don't know either. All right, Harvey,
You
go
take
back.
that up with him in person.
Yeah, you talk to the Jesus Twins personally. All right. You boys getting laid on a personal note? Are you?
That department's fine.
All right, that's all that counts anyway.
Where's your manager? What happened to him?
Oh, forget about that.
Where is your manager?
I heard he's back.
John no longer... No, John.
John's not back, because I heard he was going to be here today.
No, he's not going to be here today.
He was the best part of the ensemble.
All right, Jesus Twins, it's good to see you boys. Thank you for coming in. You've gotten your message out. Let's see what happens.
He has bled through this entire area.
I know. I'm
don't
very upset about
understand.
that. There's no. I don't know what's going on with you. That you're punching a picture. That's crazy. That is crazy.
You know what's even crazier is that 30,000 people are serving life in
it's not
prison
as crazy.
for a nonviolent offense.
Okay.
That's what's crazy.
You guys got to take care of yourself. You can't sit there and punch. Do you play guitar? Yeah. Now, how are you going to play the guitar with your hand like that?
Better.
How are you going to play your guitar now?
Listen, my hand is fine.
All right. All right. I've been told we went 40 minutes with the Jesus Twins.
Oh, see, Jesus Twins?
I'm getting yelled at because of this segment.
And you scream like we don't give you airtime.
All right. Good luck with your cause, boys.
Thank you very much.
I know you're passionate about it. Jesus Twins, thank you for coming in. Come see us again. The Jesus Twins. Ladies and gentlemen, when I come back, there's going to be a weigh-in.
We weighing in the Jesus Twins.
You know, I love those guys.
So do I. They're the best.
They're very intense.
I love them so much.
What was didn't they have another issue the last time they were in? They had another movement. They were.
I think it was mental health.
Right,
or
mental
something.
health.
Mental health. They're now into this.
My favorite
Moved
part
into prison.
they're standing there bleeding with those jackets and everything, and he goes, "You're embarrassing yourself, moron."
Well, the Jesus Twins have said it all.
I sort of like them better in their Feel My Ubiquity days myself.
I think they're growing as artists.
I have loved the growth. They have not stayed the same. They have changed with the
Right.
times.
You like their music?
Oh, please.
I'm not a fan of the music. I'm a fan of them.
No, I'm saying, but it seemed like you.
I think they're insane. And I like it.
Let me out.
All right, the Jesus Twins. We're going to take a break. Did you promise those guys you play their whole song?
No, we never play the whole
Maybe
song of
the
anything.
publicist just
Listen
to
to
get him in
publicist.
here. Say.
Right. All right,
We gotta
well,
lie to get them in.
all right, we'll be back right after these words.
Who or what he is, I don't know. The following man is obsessed.
I started thinking about Howard Stern.
He can't stop thinking about Howard Stern.
It's not Howard Stern. Howard Stern is Howard Stern.
He's loony.
If you don't know what Howard Stern is by now, you haven't been watching the media in America.
He's lost touch with reality.
They can all sit and masturbate, as Howard Stern likes to say that he does.
He dreams of Howard Stern.
They can masturbate, pick their noses, do dirty jokes right and left, attack everyone living and dead.
It's almost embarrassing.
Howard Stern.
He loves him.
Howard Stern.
He needs him.
Howard Stern.
He wants him.
Howard Stern.
You're listening to Charles Grodin's idol, Howard Stern.
That's the whole pissing contest we get into with these shock jocks. You know, it's endless. Whatever I do, they take it way over the line.
Right.
Which is fine by me. I don't care. But if you're going to suspend me, suspend all these guys. Fire them. And when did I get suspended? What is suspended versus firing me? You mean, so tell me what the difference is. I know what that is. They're trying to make it so that, like, oh, you're not fired, so you can't go to another radio station and kick our ass.
Right.
So it's
or
like,
you can't complain because we never fired you.
Yeah. Meanwhile, if I'm not on the air for 30 straight days, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Party over. I can go anywhere I want. And you have to pay me. That's the contract. You know, and if you're not happy with the contract, don't sign it. I love it. Personal attacks. I don't even know you to personally attack you. You never picked up the phone and called me. How would I personally attack you? I'd like to. Get ready to hit the button. I'm going to pick up one of the drunken Jesus twins who can't control his mouth for 2 seconds, but I'll give him a shot. Yes, Zach.
Hey, Howard. How you doing tonight?
Pretty good. The second you curse, though, I got to hang up on you, dude.
Sounds like a game plan to me.
All right. See if you can control it.
So how we doing tonight?
How you doing? I heard you doing a little drinking.
Oh, nothing too much.
Well, what can we do for you?
Well, Larry told me to give you a call.
Larry who?
You know Larry. You know, the cripple.
The cripple?
Cripple Larry?
Cripple Larry.
All right. Oh, Melrose Larry.
No, not him.
Well, what did Larry want you to do?
Who's Larry?
Are you talking about
I don't
him?
know. I just figured.
Larry Flint?
Yeah, you know, the almost governor out here.
Oh, Larry Flint.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
What do you think I'm talking about?
I would have no idea.
Larry the hamster?
Well, I wouldn't know who Larry the cripple is.
Larry is not such an unusual name.
There's a lot of Larrys. There's Mo, Larry, and Curly. How would I know who you're talking about?
Which one are you, Larry, Mo, or Curly?
You know, your comebacks are so strong.
Aren't they?
Unbelievable.
Zach is brilliant.
No, I'm witty, dude. I'm witty.
All right, anyway, Zach, go ahead. So what did Larry want you to say?
Larry wanted to know. Should I say this on the air, Howard?
Well, if it's dirty, we got to bleep it.
No, I'm saying, you know, privately.
If you're going to curse, it's off the air.
No profanity, dude.
All right, go ahead.
It's a family show. I know you got to watch your backs nowadays.
Right.
Anyway, I think that politically we need to get behind the president right now.
Well, you can get behind him. I'm not.
And give him a good spanking.
Oh, there you go now.
There you go.
There you go. Can I quote you on that? Can I quote you on that?
Yeah, why not?
Zach's doing our new Hustler joke page.
Yo, let me tell you one thing.
Okay.
You know who's hot?
Who?
Britney Spears.
No kidding.
Well, you're not crazy.
You think?
Gee, I thought you were crazy, but you're not.
Wouldn't you like to spank that little tushy?
Yep. Very hot. You know who's getting her is Colin Farrell.
Oh, please.
Of course.
And you know what? You think women, you know, like a guy who does that many chicks.
Who? Faggy Farrell? What'd you say?
You would think.
Who'd you say? Who'd you say?
Colin Farrell.
Never heard of him.
Well, you would think, you know, when like a guy's like a man whore and he just sleeps with everyone, you would think chicks would get turned off by that. They, you know, because they always say, oh, that's gross. Meanwhile, they're all sleeping with him.
Yeah, but you'd have to be a well-thought-out chick. This is a girl who just married a guy a few weeks ago, and now she's with Colin Farrell.
Well,
boy, I tell you, I would love to do her. I would
must
love
be out
to.
of her mind. It's
She's
bad,
just
too.
whacked out of her skull.
Yeah, what do you guys think about you know, this crap that's going on right now?
What crap?
Goodbye. Zach. Well, he lasted longer than I thought he would.
Zach, I told you to keep it tasteful.
He can't go without cursing. He doesn't mean it. He just can't do it.
He was, he seemed a little out of it today.
Now, which one is Zach? Is Zach the one that was in the mental institution?
Yeah. I don't know. One of them was.
I never know one from the other.
Hey, so, yeah, they seem to be resurfacing. So, hey, Benji, you know, I was watching that movie, Shattered Glass, about the journalist who made up all his stories.
How are you this evening? I need to find out what you think about the people in our man.
Who is this?
It's Gary from the Howard Stern and Mindy.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, what do you think about the war wreck?
What do you think about... Oh, you hung up. Damn it.
Can I help you?
Yeah, we special from the Howard Stern Show. I want to ask you some questions. Do you think it's John Kerry or John Bush? Do you think they'll win on the president or what?
I'm sorry, honey. I don't have time to talk about that.
You hung up again.
How can I help you?
Yes, my name's Wendy from the Howard Stern Show. I was wondering, what do you think about the election? Do you think President Bush will win or John Kerry?
Well, hopefully John Kerry.
Did you want to ask him about the war?
Yeah, what do you think about
I actually really can't right now. I'm kind of busy.
My friend Gary has a question he wanted to ask you.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think about the people in Iran?
In Iran? Well, in Iraq, actually.
Iraq, yeah, what do you think about that? Cindy, I'm going to kick you out.
I forgot, okay, Gary? I'm sorry.
I'll sit there arguing with you.
Okay.
God damn you. Let me talk to him.
Good evening.
Hey, it's Gary from the Howard Stern. I'm special. I wanted to find out what do you think about the people in Iran and the people for the voting. You hung up. God damn him.
What's wrong with people?
Jesus.
They hang up.
On the special.
I'm the special from the Howard Stern.
Right.
Hey, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Election Day. And what's going to be?
This is it. This is D-Day. Decision Day.
We have a busy show today. I would tell you everyone that's calling in, but our computers are down. Or Lotus Notes is down and can't print anything out. I'm at a disadvantage. What are you doing?
We're trying to get it fixed, but I can tell you the
That's okay. I don't want you to do that.
You don't? Okay.
No, I'll do that. I will do that.
Okay, writing it out now.
I tell the schedule. Ba 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 boo ba ba boo ba 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 boo ba 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 boo ba 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 boo ba ba boo. Has anyone watched Star Wars since we started playing this a lot?
I don't think so.
It's great when it comes on because you can't even keep a straight face.
Really?
Yeah.
When Darth Vader comes walking out, you start laughing?
You laugh. Ba, 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 boo, ba.
You know, it'd be great if we actually add this version to the soundtrack and then get a screening. So every time he comes on, you actually hear that.
Yeah, I can do that.
Can you do that?
And then we could have like one of those Midnight Madness screenings.
A big screening where this is the...
Yeah, we'll make it the new Rocky Horror.
Yeah, the only difference in the movie would be the soundtrack. I have decided. Yeah, hi, Nick. You're on the air, Nick.
Yeah, Howard. Like you said, my name's Nick. I just got back from Iraq in March.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Let me say something. Out in Iraq, I was out in Iraq with 4th Infantry Division. I was out there for about a year. Okay.
So you were in the military. You weren't there on vacation.
Oh, absolutely.
You're not a tourist.
No.
You weren't at the Club Med Iraq.
Yeah, I was thinking of going there just to hang.
I know. Yeah.
Nice hot weather.
But yeah, I was out there for the tan. No. I saw 4 of my friends out there die. I myself had to actually kill 3 Iraqis. I woke up one morning to one of my friends laying in the pool of his own blood. You know, ever since I got back in March, let me tell you something. This has been on my conscience ever since. This is what's been keeping me up all night. The fact that Bush sending us out there for frivolous reasons. He is such an ass, and the thing is that I wonder every single day why my friends had to die out in Iraq. And if tonight...
Well, because Bush had this weird agenda when he got into office, invade Iraq under any cost, and when 9/11 happened, he used it to go to Iraq.
Oh, man, you don't even know. You don't even know.
And I admire President Bush for, after the a horrible attack on the World Trade Center for going into Afghanistan, but then he dropped the ball there, too. And it's not that the Bush administration has done everything wrong. It's just they've done so many things wrong that it's time for a change. And, in fact, he served his purpose, but now it's time to sort of repair some of the incredibly damaged relationships that we have, especially in Iraq. They hate us there. They hate us now. They didn't even hate us before. They hated Saddam Hussein. Now they hate us. Because over 100,000 of their own people are dead. We have over 1,000 soldiers dead, not to mention the 7,000 or 8,000 who have been wounded. Don't forget that. And when I say wounded, I'm not just talking about some guy got his pinky cut. I'm talking about guys who lost their legs. Also, to send our people over there, our soldiers, without the proper, as you saw in 60 Minutes, Humvees.
And body armor. I mean,
no body
you're
armor.
not even protected
It's
when you go out
crazy.
to fight this war.
Well, it was. I'll tell you what. I went out there with body armor, but we went out there with something called flak vest, and let me tell you, that's something that I can poke a pen through.
Right.
I do not feel safe with the stuff that we went out there with.
Well, it's a shame, and the thing is, the only thing I have hope in terms of this election today, and I don't like the weather forecast for some of the key states. Talking about Pennsylvania, they're talking about rain. I see these reports of long lines. I mean, why there are long lines? People need to vote, and I don't want one voter discouraged. I think what's encouraging, if this could happen today, what is encouraging is that while the pollsters have this thing in a dead heat, sometimes about 2 percentage points in favor of Bush, I see that there are a lot of people who are going to vote today who are not typically polled, who are not typically seen.
Oh, yeah.
You've got, as Chris Rock says, you got black voters whose ancestors were shot, beaten, nipped at by dogs in order for them to get the right to vote. And black people aren't going to vote? Come on, get out and vote. This is what your ancestors...
Well, forget that, you might be discouraged from voting. Don't be discouraged this time. That's what's happening, that blacks go to the polls and they get turned away.
Make it into a hang. Bring a bottle with you. Make it a party.
I'm telling you, they get turned away. So don't let anybody turn you away.
Yeah,
Yeah, bring your posse.
Yeah, come in droves.
Come in droves and your posse and intimidate white people. You're good at that.
Don't let them tell you can't vote.
I think you're absolutely right, because, be perfectly honest, this is like the first time I've ever voted. I just went into the military right after high school and all that, and, back in high school it was all about playing football, getting laid, and all that.
Yeah, and when you're sitting here doing that, it's easy to forget about the war, but since you went to Iraq, you know exactly what's going on.
Oh, exactly. That's the whole thing. When you open your eyes to what's actually going on, it can become so much more clear to me, it becomes more responsibility.
You saw firsthand that being in Iraq isn't going to stop terrorism.
Yeah, well, that's it.
What's going to stop terrorism is going back to...
we go out to Iraq. It's such a BS thing anyway that we let all these other countries who are a threat become stronger.
Right.
Not to mention Al Qaeda.
Right.
Not to mention Iran. Now that we're occupied with Iraq, they have the opportunity to make weapons.
98% of our soldiers are voting for Kerry. Did you know that?
Yeah, well,
I made that up. But listen. Doesn't make a difference.
Staggering figure.
Staggering figure. 98% of people in the military are voting for Kerry. And I'll repeat that till the end of this day. And that says it all.
He's got my vote. A veteran for Kerry. I'm telling you now.
99%.
It just went up?
It just went up a percentage point in my most recent survey. Let's get them all. Let's get all those Al's. Al-Qaeda, Al Jazeera, Al Sharpton, any of them. Let's get them.
Well,
Al-Zakari.
Al-Zakari.
Let's just get that evil Forrest Gump guy out of office.
All right. Well, it's time. It's time for him to go. And believe me, he would welcome it. And not to forget that 4 Supreme Court justices potentially will be stepping down during this next 4 years.
Maybe even 5.
And I don't want the woman's right to choose taken away. And I want stem cell research, and there's a million things I want for the environment, which, just haven't occurred. All right. Hey, listen, I appreciate you calling in.
Hey, no problem.
All right. Later.
Bye.
Get out and vote today. Today's the day, man.
People who, are anti-abortion, do they realize that abortions went up under Bush's presidency?
By a lot.
Because the economy for poor people has been so bad that women are getting abortions again. And abortions were at their lowest level ever in the Bill Clinton administration.
It's true.
Not
The only guy banging was Bill Clinton.
I was going to say, not counting
And
the ones
he
he was
used
responsible.
protection.
Yeah. He never got anyone pregnant that I know of. One chick, maybe.
It was a rumor that he had a black chick.
Yes, that was a while ago. He learned.
Yeah, he knows what he's
That's
doing.
water under the bridge.
Yeah. It's pretty weird, this whole election thing, that I'm reading that we have to have, like, international inspectors because the goddamn election itself is so corrupt.
Yeah, can you imagine that's happening in America? That somebody in America doesn't want somebody to vote.
Hey, John, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's up, man?
Yep.
You were wrong. Bill Clinton did knock up one chick, Hillary.
Well, that's his wife.
That was a long
all
time.
right. Anyway, she's a chick.
She didn't have an abortion.
And there's no proof she's a chick.
Yeah, go ahead, John.
Anyway, I talked to you 4 years ago, the day before the election, and I was just wondering, break it down. What do you think Vegas says on the odds, man? Who's going to win this stupid election? This is driving me crazy.
I don't know what the Vegas odds are.
Really? Can you check somehow?
Well, yeah, one of the guys back there could check. Someone go check.
I really resent that because it's not a sporting event. This is really important.
No, I know, Robin, but
Yeah, but this guy's got a lot of money on it.
I got $5 on Kerry, but I'm worried. What do you think? I mean,
I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm hoping that with this high turnout that they're predicting, and who knows if that'll really happen, people would actually have to go out and vote.
Right.
Like, I made a whole party out of it. I got a bunch of friends all going to vote. We're going to go. We're going to hang out. We're going to do keg party. We got a band. I'm telling you, we're doing a tailgate thing. The more fun you make it, the more likely younger people are to go vote.
Cool. That sounds like fun.
Where are you doing this?
See, I'm doing a keg party.
When? You didn't invite
This
me.
afternoon. I don't need you there.
Oh,
What are you going to
want
do?
my
You never have fun. You're so serious. You aren't allowed.
That's the way it is now.
That's it. You're not fun at the keg party. I see you. You don't take your panties off. You don't do anything. I need
That's
girls.
the kind of party it is. I don't want to go.
I need girls who put out fun.
Yeah, can you at least flash, Robin?
Yeah, Robin. You can take off your top, then you can go to the keg
I'm not
party.
that interested in the party.
Oh, I got a bunch of whores coming to this party.
All right.
You want to be a little whore? That's something else.
You're taking it's the horde vote-a-thon.
Hey, by the way, calling in later this morning, and I'm going to be reaming the guy, and I really have a lot to say to him. Ralph Nader will call in. And
You're kidding.
No, and I really want to just say a couple of things that are on my mind about him, and then go into the reasons why I think he's doing this. I think I know why he's doing this, and I would like to talk to him about it. John Kerry is even odds, and Bush is minus 120. No.
And what does that mean when you're minus 120?
That means it's pretty much even. I mean, Bush is a little favored.
Yeah, because he's a little favored, it's minus 120 when you pay out.
So if I bet $1, what do I get?
Minus 120. You lose money on Bush.
It's pretty much even. That means, but
So I'd get $1.
I mean, Bush is a little favored.
You wouldn't get $1, no.
What would I get?
You get about 60, 70 cents back. Yeah. I mean, $1 bet. I don't deal in stuff like that.
I'm sorry, Artie, to insult you.
You know how dedicated I am to this. If there is odds, I'm willing to bet on Bush. That's how much I want Kerry to win.
Oh,
I'll put a bet down.
Yeah, that'll ensure a Kerry win.
Right.
It's going to be interesting to see, though. It is.
Now, is it wrong?
It's exciting.
It is exciting. But it's also really dangerous if Bush wins again. I really do think that our reputation around the world will be tarnished.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because, people will... I heard somebody on the news say the other day, right now, we're getting the bye as Americans because George Bush didn't really win the election.
Right.
And people are saying, well, it wasn't their fault that he's the president. If he gets elected, then they'll say, America's crazy.
Well, America might be crazy.
It's true. If they elect him, he will be.
Yeah.
We will be.
I was shocked the Daily News endorsed Bush.
They did?
After all they've been reporting, their reporting has been so rather even-handed for these two tabloids.
Right.
I thought they were pro-Kerry.
Yeah, well, so did I. Dave, you're on the air. Hey, Dave. Dave, you there? Guess Dave's gone.
But by the way, have you noticed in the last 2 weeks?
Yeah.
How much the New York Post has taken the gloves off?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it is just the cartoons on page 6.
I know.
The reporting, it's crazy.
It's a sheet that's dedicated to getting George Bush reelected.
And it always was.
No question what
camp they're in.
But the last 2 weeks have been extraordinary. Like, oh my
It's weird to be
God.
that committed to this guy. I mean,
Absolutely.
you got to figure he's a dunderhead at the very least.
It is weird.
But apparently Rupert Murdoch is all about getting George Bush reelected.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. A guy with that much power being that into one candidate, I'd be very weary of.
Hey, Rebecca, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. First-time caller, long-time listener. I just want to let you know that I am online right now in Ohio voting for John Kerry.
Well, that's an important one, especially Ohio. How's the weather?
Right now it's about 65 and it's still dark and
Warm?
They're calling, it's warm. They're calling for rain this afternoon.
Yeah, that's the problem. The rain thing. I hope people don't get freaked out by rain.
Look, it's too important to stay in today. Come on.
By the way, this morning we'll be speaking to a hooker, this chick, Kelly, who's going to give guys a free one if they vote for Kerry. I think oral.
I don't think you can do that. That's not legal.
I don't know. She says that she's not accepting money.
What's illegal about that, Robin?
No. She's offering something for a vote, and that's not legal.
Yeah, but she's not the candidate.
It's not the point. I don't
She's
think
saying anyone who votes for Kerry, she's going to give them oral.
she better not be near. Well, she got to be near a poll, right?
We'll talk to her at 7 o'clock. You can.
be near a poll.
Evidently, she's also an expert on the law, so she's researched this.
Howard, they're letting us in right now, so I've got to go vote. Okay?
All right, go ahead. Let's save the country.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Please, anybody who can vote, go vote today.
And how
Sometimes,
did they prove to her that they voted for Kerry?
I don't know, there's a whole thing going on with this. It's part of the whole big conspiracy.
Yeah, that's true, Rob. When I go to get my oral, how am I? She's not going to ask for proof.
And if there's some sort of thing she wants, we got to talk to her. She has a whole thing worked out where she'll know if you voted for Kerry. She claims she'll know. I don't know if she's clairvoyant or what.
Right.
And by the way, I saw Julia Roberts being interviewed by Oprah.
Yeah.
You know, and boy, I tell you, when women get pregnant, they hit the wall. Julia Roberts used to be so cute. You got to see her pregnant. Talking to Oprah. I swear to God, Oprah's 50 times hotter than Julia Roberts now.
That's why she was having her on the show.
When I see the two of them sitting side by side and I want to bang Oprah, I know something's wrong, man.
That's more than hitting the wall.
And I'll tell you what it is. In nature, okay, a pregnant woman, her looks are drained from her because when she becomes a mother, it keeps the male species from going after her.
Really?
Yes. I'm not joking.
Someone should tell that to Eddie Murphy's wife.
Yeah, well, okay, she's the exception.
She and Pam Anderson are flukes.
Right.
A few exceptions.
But for the most part, the women lose their looks because nature demands they lose their looks, so they become less desirable to the male species.
Wow.
The black is the better half of it.
I'm telling you, women have an extra bone in their ankle.
I'm telling you.
Telling you, man.
But actually, there's been some genetic evidence of this.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And now it's 99.5% of all veterans are voting for Kerry.
Where are you getting these numbers?
I'm tracking it on my broken computer.
There's officially only 2 guys in the military now voting for Bush.
That's it. 2 guys.
And they're a couple of generals.
Right. Who get free meals.
And a house.
And a house. We got to take a break. All right, there's a lot going on today. A lot of people are going to be calling in, stopping by. Well, you know, I know we got to talk a little politics today. We don't have to do the whole show like that.
Well, don't you think it's done? I mean, they know what they're going to do at this point.
Yeah, but you want to make sure people go out and vote.
Well, yeah, okay.
Because you can get real lazy about it.
I can't believe that some people don't see this as an important election, that you just do this regardless of the weather or how you feel. You just get yourself out there.
I can't tell you how many dummies I meet that aren't even voting. The Jesus twins are having a big feud with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Do you want to hear about it?
Sure.
I'd say that, absolutely.
Does Arnold know?
Jesus twins.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
We have a serious problem out here in California and needs your attention.
Okay.
Well, you know, the bodybuilder turned actor turned governor.
Yes.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
He's turned into something else recently.
What?
He's a freaking liar.
Okay, go ahead.
In television commercials airing all across California, this man falsely states that 26,000 dangerous criminals will be released from prison if Prop 66 passes. There's a proposition out here that if you steal a candy bar, Howard, you get sent to jail for life.
I'm for that.
This is just It's unbelievable. Howard, anyway, it's been proven by the Sacramento Superior Court judge who ordered that statement removed from the ballot argument, calling Schwarzenegger's claim patently false and mathematically impossible. But he has no choice but to lie, because in order to get reelected in 2006, he needs the support of the powerful prison guards union behind him.
Why are
and
you
the
guys?
CCPOA,
Why are you
the prison
guys?
guards union stands
Why are
to lose
you guys?
5,000 jobs.
Okay.
1/6 of their membership if Prop 66 passes.
Why are you guys so concerned about people who steal not going to jail? Are you stealing?
Howard, the organization didn't pick the Jesus Twins. The Jesus Twins picked themselves to stand up for an issue they feel strongly about.
Why do you feel so strongly? That's what
this isn't even about us.
But why do you feel so strongly about prisoners not doing time?
Howard, well, you know, we grew up with we grew up with a father in prison.
Are you planning?
Everybody knows that.
I know. Are you planning to go on a crime spree?
Howard, everybody knows that we grew up with a dad in prison.
So you...
And no one has to believe the crazy Jesus Twins from the Howard Stern Show. They don't have to believe us, but do yourself a favor, get the information for yourself, and people will believe it just as much as we do what's going on in California. Howard, all we're saying is that Californians have to get educated. They have to vote yes on Prop 66. Howard, over 65% of the people being locked up under 3 strikes are in jail for a nonviolent offense. Howard, you don't steal aspirin and go away for life. It's just not right. And that's what
Really?
we're saying.
I don't know about that.
Howard, you agree that drug offenders comprise nearly 1/4 of the 3 strikes population, some 10,000 inmates.
Well, I don't agree.
I don't even think they're committing a crime.
I don't even think people who do drugs should go to jail. I do agree
Howard,
with that.
I agree with you. And you know what? More third strikers are in jail for drug possession than for second-degree murder, assault with a deadly weapon, and rape combined.
Well, that's not right.
Of course it's not right, and we're spending billions of dollars as taxpayers to keep prison maintenance going. It's a sham with Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger knows he can't get reelected without their backing. The CCPOA is one of the most powerful unions in the state of California. They're the ones bankrolling all of the new advertisements against Prop 66.
Have you boys gotten a job yet?
What?
Have you boys gotten a job yet?
Ask Howard. We've been campaigning for John Kerry
All right.
for the last 6 months.
All right, that's good. All right, enough said.
And obviously, Schwarzenegger is now best friends with Bush. It's a total campaign of deception.
All right.
He knows that if he doesn't support the prison guards union... for a second.
I love them. They're so together with their argument.
What happened to your music?
When we were in your studio a couple of years ago, we came in on this issue. The people out here have finally put it on the ballot. We just want to make sure today that Californians go out there and vote yes on 66.
All right, enough said. Thank you, guys. I got to run, though. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Howard.
Thank you.
We appreciate your support in raising the awareness.
Thank you very much.
Prop 66 will restore the 3 strikes law.
All right.
How do they stay afloat?
I wanted to politely say goodbye. They made their point,
They
but
can't let you do that.
they will not let me say goodbye.
I love them. You know, the ones telling the other one to shut up. It's just great.
All right. Anyway, yes, Joe.
Hey, Howard, what's going on,
Hey, man.
Listen, just wanted to tell you I was the first person out here in New Jersey at my, poll place, voted for Kerry. Love what you guys are doing.
Thanks, thanks. And you know, let's hope tomorrow we can tell Bush to screw off with this FCC stuff, too. And I know it's Democrats, too, with the FCC, but he's the guy in power, and he's the guy who appointed Colin Powell's son. So, we hold him responsible for that, too, if you need one more reason. All right, listen, we got to take a break. We got a ton of stuff to get to.
I got an email from Hillary Clinton on that issue.
Yeah, she emails me regularly, too, but it's mostly sexual stuff. Yeah, we've been emailing each other.
Hillary was a big, burly man who always wore cowboy boots.
Is that right, Bill Clinton?
Hillary was a big, burly man who always wore cowboy boots.
That's an email I got on her.
Hey, what about that Monica Lewinsky? I heard you said the other day in an interview that she's a dry hole.
Bill?
Monica Lewinsky was a dry hole.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
Monica Lewinsky was a dry hole.
Right.
I'm surprised all the news organizations didn't pick up on that.
I served in the invasion of Monica Lewinsky.
You invaded Monica Lewinsky?
I served in the invasion of Monica Lewinsky.
Do you think he served in the
He
invasion?
served in the invasion.
I served in the invasion of Monica Lewinsky.
I guess there was a whole troop that went in.
Yeah, it was a fleet.
She looks like she could handle a fleet.
Well, he grew up to be a handsome, hard-working, fun-loving man.
Yeah, we heard that. All right, hey, listen, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Hey, this is David Spade. And if I'm in town and I remember what channel Howard Stern's on and there's nothing better on, I tune in and listen to him until there's a 40-minute commercial.
95X. Hey-oh! Yeah, Election Day, and we are hoping for a miracle.
I said, just don't do it. But, all right. Hey, listen, I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
I want to make a political statement that all of my brothers and sisters have been subjugated by the white man.
You have violated my wife.
Well, you stink.
You know what you are?
You will never be a greatest, Chucky.
You're the Antichrist.
What?
And now, the winner of the People's Choice Award at the Czech Film Festival.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said, the Czech Film Festival.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's pretty huge.
Howard Stern.
Susan, you're on the air.
Hi.
Hi.
I wanted to
know.
What?
She sounds cute, too.
Don't ask.
Are you cute?
What?
All right, go ahead. What do you want to tell us?
I'm calling about these friggin' Jesus brothers that were in, I guess it was Monday.
The Jesus Twins? Got a lot of reaction to those guys.
Really? All negative?
Yeah, I like them.
Imagine. Well, I understand that, but you know what? They come into your studio screaming about how they want a record contract, how they deserve.
Yeah, well, let's not go over history, okay? I mean, they were here, they did their thing, it was a funny segment, and I don't, what am I going to do? Half the people listening right now don't even know what you're talking about.
I know, but I'm just trying to say that it's really unfair.
All right, good.
It's really, really unfair because there's bands that do everything by the book. They're respectful towards you. They're respectful towards the station and record companies, and they do what they're supposed to do. There's a lot of people that want to get on the air.
Oh, I see. You're mad because they got on the air and your band didn't.
Yeah.
Oh.
We deserve it more.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
You probably don't deserve anything.
Yes, we do.
Well, then send me your record. I'll listen to it.
I did send you.
Well, go get the Jesus Twins manager. He seems to know how to make things happen.
You should go talk to the Jesus Twins manager. He got him on the air. You sent me your record?
Can I just plead my case for a minute?
What is it? Do I have this record, Gary? I'll listen to it right now. It's probably horrible. We probably threw it in the garbage.
You probably never even heard it. I guarantee you never even listened.
Because Gary probably heard it and threw it in the garbage.
I guarantee you that if you had heard it, you would have been impressed.
Gary, are you familiar with this woman's work?
Baba Booey.
I don't open the mail.
All right, I'm just saying that if you would give me an opportunity to plead my case, I guarantee you would be.
You heard it, Gary?
What's the tape? What's
the name of the band was One Step Beyond. We sent you a CD press kit. It was way before the soundtrack was done, and I understand the soundtrack is completed and there's no way to get on it. That's not the point. I'm just saying I deserve an opportunity.
No, we heard it.
Oh, you did hear it?
Yeah, and it was okay.
It was bad?
It was all right. It wasn't.
Do you have it here, or do you throw it out? You threw it right in the garbage, right?
Yeah. We just get so much stuff.
Yeah, Gary says it was mediocre, at best.
Well, I think that if you heard it, you would like it.
Everybody thinks that, Howard.
You? Pardon me?
Do you have the song there?
Do I have a song there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can
play it for me.
On a CD player and play it for me.
I realize it's not we're not getting the full fidelity, but I can certainly tell over the phone.
Everybody thinks if only you could hear it.
Right.
Like you're the key.
Right. If I heard it, it would be all different.
You'd know.
I guarantee you.
Now, I'm sure you've sent this to record companies. They've all rejected it.
Well, that's not necessarily true. We have.
Is it true or is it not true?
I could show you rave review after rave review.
Do you have a record deal?
Pardon me?
Do you or do you not have a record deal?
We do not have a record
all right,
deal
that's all.
now.
That's all. Well, there you go.
Well, if you.
How long have you been in the business?
Pardon me?
How long has your band been together?
We've been together about 6 years.
Exactly. Forget it.
Forget
6
it.
years. If you said a week, I'd understand.
You tell me what kind of song you'd like me to play for you. I'm 25.
Play your best one. Whatever you think is your best one.
Can you clear your voice?
I did.
It's amazing that you have this problem.
I'm sorry. I'm just very...
Go like this. Go like this. No, go like this. Let me hear. Not you. Gary. Yeah, go ahead. Let me hear your clear voice.
I'm very nervous right now. I'm
Just go like this. Now talk.
How are you today?
That's better.
That's better. Maybe you don't know how to clear your voice. Yeah. I heard you saw the movie yesterday.
Yeah, it was great. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah?
Yeah, he went to the press screening. How'd you get in there?
It was a press screening. I wanted to go and, they had one yesterday. I just wanted to go and take a look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you tell me about it? I could have seen it yesterday.
I had no, because I didn't know. I didn't think of that. I'm sorry.
I didn't think of it. You don't think of a lot of things.
I don't think what Robin wants to do during the day.
Yeah, but Robin, you don't want to be there with the press watching the movie.
I'd rather see it in the middle of the afternoon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll see if I can't get a special screening for you.
No, you want to see it with an audience. You want to see it with some people.
I don't care. I just want to see the film. I could see it at home in my house.
No, you don't. That's not a way to see a movie.
That's the way I see most movies.
Well, that's not true. Well, where's this song already?
Well, I was just waiting for you to stop talking. I didn't want to interrupt.
We're waiting for you.
We're vamping.
I'm trying to not interrupt and get disconnected or something, you know?
No, go ahead.
All right, do you want to hear something really heavy or you want to hear something...
Whatever you think is your best song.
You do what you think we should hear.
Jesus.
Are you the lead singer?
Yes, I am.
What is
you know what Howard likes. You listen to the show.
What is the name of this band?
One Step Beyond.
All right, you want my honest opinion? I'll give you my honest opinion.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm just trying to play you
Put
something
it on
as loud
there.
as I can.
All right, I can hear that. Make it a little louder.
All right, it's going to build. It's going to get heavy.
All right.
Just hang out, please.
All right. I hear you.
The time for is over.
Jackie's music is better. A tone-deaf Gray Slick. I guess you tell her it's great.
Tell her that you're gonna...
What?
Tell her that you're gonna stop pressing the CD to put this on.
I'll give her advice. Learn your instruments.
It's a little dramatic, don't you think?
Oh, it's so amateurish. It's ridiculous.
And one step beyond amateur.
Right.
The other thing
I mean, like, probably among her friends, she's the best singer there is. But
I don't want to play too much either because I don't want to...
well, give it a chance. Play a little more.
More?
Yeah, just a little bit.
All right, I'm going to play you like a really heavy track.
All right.
You know what I don't understand? Every day you play the kind of music you like.
Right.
And this isn't anywhere near that.
But these people think it is.
Yeah, but she's going to live that dream like she's going to be a star. I mean, look at Jackie's wife. She's in this recording, because Jackie pays for it. She's in a recording studio. It's never going to happen for her either.
You told everybody your favorite bands are White Zombie, Marilyn Manson.
Yeah.
Why does she think you're going to like this?
Because it's her music and she thinks it's great. I mean, she's delusional.
She listens to the radio and she thinks that sucks.
Right, and she thinks this is so much better. Everyone who has a band thinks their band is so much better. This is the music they hear in their heads.
That's true, because I remember John used to yell about Collective Soul.
Right.
Should I
Hi.
play more or you want me to stop?
One more track wouldn't be bad. Just I want to make an educated opinion.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
All right, no problem. In fact, the musicians aren't bad. It's she's ruining it.
They need to dump her.
Yeah, I mean, the music isn't so bad. I think the guitar player is pretty good and the drummer, but I think they might need... Listen to her warbling.
You know how many bands there are out there like this? Like cover bands with a woman front, singing. Joplin comes out. It sounds exactly like her.
Yeah.
It's like a million.
I know.
Bar on Long Island.
Keep going or...
Don't stop now. I'm rocking.
Hello?
Hi. You want my advice?
Talking over me and making fun of me right now?
No, not at all. I'm just trying to hear
When I
it.
can't hear you, that's when I get nervous.
Well, you want my advice? Honest advice?
Oh, boy.
No, seriously.
All right, I'll tell you this. I'm no good at anything else. All I can do is sing. I am desperate to be working for a living as a musician.
My advice would be to tackle some guy and marry him then. A rich guy.
Pardon me?
Look, it's okay. it's very melodramatic.
Uh-huh.
It's.
Oh, like Marilyn Manson isn't melodramatic?
But I can't. You see, you're not hearing the difference between you and Marilyn Manson, and I don't think that I could explain for the next 20 years the difference between you and Marilyn Manson. See, the problem with
there are bands, there are two kinds of bands.
Right.
There are bands that have something to say,
Mm-hmm.
and then there are bands that they can sing and play.
Yeah, I mean, it's very. I know that everyone who has their own band likes to put down these really popular bands and go, "Hey, we're better than them."
Right. But there are these two kinds of bands, and I think you're somewhere in between them. You don't really have anything to say, and I don't think
Well, I
you're
think you have a lot to say.
good a musician.
I think she's a lot to say, Rob. That's what the problem. The problem is nobody wants to hear what she has to say.
Did you hear anything that she said?
Yeah, I heard this.
If you have something to say, I think you'd make your words a little more intelligible.
If I was you, I'd practice sucking on a hot dog. Pretend it's a guy.
If you were listening to the CD being played through a regular stereo, I think
Maybe that's the problem. There you go. I think the problem is it was hearing it over the
So you
phone.
have really heavy lyrics there. There's something in the content.
Right.
Well, I mean, I think the lyrics are,
You're like Pearl Jam.
Pardon me?
No, the problem is anyone who has their own band
Yeah.
kind of doesn't hear the difference between their band and what's popular.
Well, it is true because I hear a lot of guys thinking that their songs are really full of meaning, but they're the only ones who know what they mean. They don't mean anything to anybody else.
Let me hear what's playing right now.
This is The Void Within.
The Void Within. Even the title is pretentious.
Yeah.
The Void Within. It's like, means nothing. I'm going to ask her what the Void Within means. Wait, she's going to have some real pretentious explanation. That's why Marilyn Manson's great. Their songs mean nothing.
Marilyn Manson speaks to you.
Yes. The guy's got a point of view.
Yeah. When he sings about the beautiful people, everybody knows what they're talking about.
Right. Except for the beautiful people. Hey, honey. 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 Sweetie.
She's listening to herself.
She's rocking out. Yeah. The problem is, then you read stories about like Madonna, who at 15 knew she wanted to be a singer and she went off. But how do you know if you have talent or not?
Right.
There's 80 billion Madonnas out there. So let her. You know what? She needs another 5 or 6 years of this, and then she'll realize.
She'll be married and
Right.
she'll have a couple of kids.
Right. And she'll have this really crummy guy because she waited too long to get married when she was young and sort of hot. Hello? Hello?
That's our, I guess, that's our slow song.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Are you good looking?
Am I good looking?
Yeah, I mean, are you a good looking front person?
I would say that I'm not altogether perfect, but parts of me are very
Which
nice.
part?
Huh?
Which part?
I have nice legs. I have a great rack. I have a cute face. I have nice hair. I have beautiful blue eyes.
Yeah? How tall are you?
I'm 5'3".
What do you weigh?
I'm a little overweight.
In rock and roll, that's not cool.
Well, I understand that, but you know,
Like, you ever see,
the
like
guy
the-
from Blues Traveler is not exactly.
Yeah, he's a guy, though. A lead singer chick, like even the chick in Cranberries, has a giant head and a small body, but she keeps her body in shape. She can wear belly shirts and get guys off.
Well, my body's work in progress. So.
All right. What are you eating?
What do I eat?
Yeah. A lot of cheese, Alpine Swiss cheese.
Do you move on stage?
A lot of Alpine Swiss.
Do you dance while you're singing and stuff?
Like a mental case.
Yeah. Hey, you'd think you'd knock off a few pounds doing that every night.
Actually, I've lost 40 pounds.
You should eat your instruments. Well, honey, I got to tell you something.
We wanted to know what The Void Within is all about.
Yeah, what is
Void Within? That's about me not liking. I mean, my whole childhood was Welcome to the Dollhouse. All right.
Oh, I could imagine that.
And the words are about a girl who hated herself when she was little and pretty much grew up to hate
Oh, I see. So the void within is
within myself.
is your emptiness.
But I mean, that's not something I feel all the time.
What are the other titles? What are the other titles of your songs?
Sorry?
What are the other titles of your songs?
All right. The first song is called Oblivious. The second song, which is the first one I played for you, is called What's Real and What I Feel. The third one's called Damage Control. Fourth is called Bleeding Diary.
Why don't you write a song called Big Fat Wannabe?
Big fat wannabe who?
See, that would speak to me. Well, anyway, listen, good luck with the band.
Well, I mean, you know, we are...
I mean, what can I tell you?
We're talking to some independent labels.
I'm sure you are.
Something will work out.
Are they talking back is what I want to know.
They're calling us. We're not calling them.
All right, well, maybe you're on the road. Maybe
maybe we'll be the people who didn't discover you.
Yeah, we're not recognizing your genius right now, but maybe it's...
Well, the point I was trying to make is anytime the Jesus Brothers don't like a contract being thrown at them from Epic Records, we'll take it, believe me.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Well, thank you for listening to me. Thank you for giving me your time.
Into the void.
One step beyond.
I wonder if the public...
One step beyond, that's right.
I wonder how the listeners like this music.
All right.
Want to check?
Yeah, why don't you ask some of the listeners?
Maybe we're wrong and somebody else hears something here.
You're not going to be setting me up, or you're not going to...
No, I'm not. No, I'm not setting you up, darling. You're on the air.
The Jesus Brothers are Zeppelin compared to her, Howard. She shouldn't have quit her day job.
You don't like the music?
No way, man. Where'd she write it at? The closet of the nut house or something?
Jesus. Well, that's only one person, in all fairness.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Susan?
Is he the only one calling?
Are you Susan?
Yes.
Yes. Well, yeah, he's the only one calling.
He's the only one
Let me see. I'll try and get
No one else had enough time to waste to talk about her music.
Yeah, I guess everybody else has a job.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, don't get defensive. The guy doesn't like the music.
Wait 6 years. You should have got a job.
Let me see if I can find someone else. Thank you, John.
Okay, take it easy, Howard. Akron loves you.
Thank you. Here's Mike. Mike, you're on the air.
The only independent label talking to her is a Chunky Campbell soup can. He's the Rock dragging that band to the bottom.
All right, thanks a lot, Spanky.
You're welcome, Yanker.
That's a good
when you put yourself out there, you got to take the criticism.
Yeah.
No, I understand, but,
what can you
I'm not
do?
going to say anything back to him.
No, you can say whatever you want. All
All
right.
I'm saying is I can show you 100 publications. I mean, I know we're not a national band, so we don't have any national publications.
Right. I'm sure that those guys don't know what they're talking about.
You're sure that nobody has any idea what they're talking about? Anybody who's given us a good review?
Clearly you're on the road.
No, we're talking about the people on the phone.
Right.
Okay.
The people on the phone don't know what they're talking about. Those people know everything.
Well, that's 2 people out of, how many
Of
millions
course.
live there?
The other millions are probably sitting in their car enjoying the music.
Snapping their fingers.
There you go. All right. Well, lose a little weight and good luck to you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Always angry that I don't recognize them. Well, what'd you get me there? You got my lunch?
I
my
got
breakfast?
your breakfast.
What do you got? Let me see. Surprise me.
I supervised.
Did you supervise?
Yes.
You did.
I was over the guy's shoulder.
All right, let me see this. This is like a small sandwich. I don't know if this will satisfy me.
How many eggs on that pita?
How many eggs did the guy use? How many egg whites?
Well, you know what? They the egg whites are broken up already. They're already separated, so we just poured a bunch onto the...
Oh, my God. The grease is dripping through the...
Oh, dear.
Yeah. He didn't use any grease. He had to scrape it off the grill.
Ugh. All right, I'm going to eat this. Thank you. How many eggs do you think are in here?
Maybe about 3.
I don't see any tomato.
There's tomato in there.
Is there?
Yes,
It's
there
probably
is.
in the pocket. Okay,
Yes.
Thank you. All right, good job. I'm going to take a break, Rob, and eat my pita sandwich and come back and do some more of this nonsense right after these words.
Nobody should complain. If you do not like it, turn them off.
92 Gray.
Hello, I'm Don King. Thank you. And every morning as I stand in front of the mirror, looking at my hair, I think of and listen to Howard Stern. Why do I listen to Howard Stern? Because Howard Stern has great Americana qualities and characteristics. So you may not like him or you may love him. Whatever titillates your fancy, one thing is for certain. Take Howard at the essence. Self-confidence, self-determination, courage, self-assertiveness. A guy who's determined to be good and determined to be number one. That's why I listen to Howard Stern Show.
All right, Simon Cowell is an American Idol. He is the TV show American Idol on Fox. He was supposed to come down, but how's he a pain in the ass?
Yeah, he was forgotten.
Yeah. But he's the pain in the ass, not us. All right, it's time for John Hein. John Hein and Steve Langford. Steve back. Looks like he's walking a little strange. Bad back?
Yeah. Yeah. I see him out there. He's wincing.
Dr. John Sarno, get the book Healing Back Pain. Telling you. I've
He
been
looks
there.
skeptical there.
Well, he is, but I'm telling you the truth. Won't do it.
Sounds good.
Rather go to doctors and get operated on, huh?
I think it was just a,
Are you better?
Snap. Mostly.
Okay, go ahead.
He won't give me his fucking painkillers, this asshole.
Oh. You know Artie needs painkillers.
You're not going to use them. Give them to Artie.
I used them last week.
You're not going to give them to Artie, are you?
No.
Please don't. Thank you.
Don't want those things to go to waste.
Are you using painkillers?
No.
What?
Oh, God.
No, I'm not. I'm the one who says I'm willing to take a piss test every day. I would take a piss.
Don't ask any more questions.
All right.
Because I'm tired of being lied to.
I got my bleeding ulcer going on. Yeah, but
He always brings up the bleeding ulcer.
Yeah, well.
Are you still seeing your fake therapist? Go ahead.
Unless he's going to be at the diner later.
What do you got for us, Steve?
So, who paid for Ralph Cirella's airline ticket to Hawaii over Thanksgiving?
Great
Howard
question.
100 News,
3 guesses.
Howard 100 News reporter Shuley asking Sam Simon point blank if he paid for Ralph's airfare. The usually loquacious Sam Simon issuing a terse response, declaring he refuses to comment about this matter.
Oh, wow. You mean
You're
Ralph?
kidding.
We all figured Ralph has to pay his own plane fare.
Yeah, we thought he picked up the airfare at least.
Ay, ay, ay. What's in this for Sam?
Sam likes Ralph.
That much? Wow.
Oh, what are you implying? That
No, I'm saying no.
Sam is a
I'm not
very
implying
generous
anything.
man.
I'm just saying, why? What is his fascination? I love Ralph, but what's his fascination with paying for everything for Ralph?
I guess he considers him a good friend.
The theory going around here was that Sam's such a groupie of the show. He loves our show. He does. And I love Sam.
You think he's just the West Coast Dominic?
But I think he genuinely likes Ralph, but he's paying plane fare and everything, huh?
That's above
Yeah, I always thought that Ralph at least picked up the tab to get there.
No, why would you think that?
I don't know.
And I mean,
It just
Sam,
seemed that way.
by saying no comment, Sam's basically saying...
So you paid for it, right?
Yeah, right?
Or he's certainly leading us to believe it.
Well, he certainly would say no if he didn't.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
The usually loquacious Sam being terse.
Good reporting there, Steve.
Yeah.
Thank God you're back.
Well, Shuley asked the question.
Yeah. Oh, Shuley asked him.
Yeah.
Oh, what about when you ask Ralph point blank? Did someone do that?
I have to admit I was flat on my back last week, and I don't know.
Did Sour Shoes call your hospital room? I tried to get him to call.
We wanted to cheer you up.
I was only there for a couple of hours, but...
okay. All right, go ahead. What else?
Also today, the Jesus twins will never die. Surviving Jesus counterpart Jeffrey Bryan FedExing an appeal to Howard Stern, asking Howard to help fund a Jesus Twins Resurrection CD. An investment contract is attached.
Well, they'll never die if Howard funds a project.
An investment contract attached.
Also, a Playboy magazine celebrating its 55th anniversary with the top 55 most important people in sex. Howard Stern coming in at number 16, number 1, according to Playboy, legendary sex researcher Alfred Kinsey.
All right, there you go.
On this day in Howard history, December 15th, 1988, Gina Girl calls into the show for the first time. And the extraordinary...
Gina Girl, Jay. She don't tell me now. This is Jeremy. This is Mother Teresa speaking from the grave. If you don't tell me now, I got a whole lot more for you to taste.
How creepy.
Jesus. How's that for an impression?
That is good.
That's Gina Man, of course. Yes, Gina Girl was great.
And the extraordinary history of Howard Stern.
Can we do a tribute to Gina Girl tomorrow and just pull out some quick clips of her speaking?
You want parts around the show or just the sound bites?
Sound bites.
Okay.
Gina Girl and Gina Man.
The Gina Man.
Jerry.
That, to me, was maybe my favorite moment on the show ever, Gina Girl and Gina Man. Out of all the years I've been doing this, I could listen to Gina Man all day. And Gina Girl.
Gina Girl was great, too.
Are they both dead?
Don't know.
Don't know where they are.
One was taken from us when their guardian decided that we were in a good influence, and then...
refused to give permission for them to come in.
Of course, the guardian was busy ignoring them their whole lives, but then heard when we were having them on the air and they were getting famous, then the guardian took over.
You guys are having fun with them.
Right. We were making them into stars. They could have been making Ronnie Munn kind of money appearances. Go ahead.
And the extraordinary history of Howard Stern returns 1 week from today. Act 2 set to run for 10 days straight.
You're going to love that. Oh, my God. I can't wait to get that on the air. People are going to go. I can see the emails already. Boy, oh, boy, this is great stuff. Go ahead.
And tonight, do not miss Marianne from Brooklyn, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. It's Marianne's Christmas party, including...
How did that happen?
Including, she claims, special guest star Jim Florentine.
Wait a second. How did we end up with a Marianne show? Who decided that?
Did that go through Tim and not you?
Must have been. No one consulted me on that. Wasn't that first show a disaster?
I don't remember it. What, 3 years ago?
Hey, Marianne, didn't it? No, it was before. Marianne, didn't I say your first show was a disaster?
No, Howard, you never really listened to all of it, and you didn't do the emails, but I got a special call, and they want me, so I'm going live tonight, and I have a...
Oh, my God, that's tonight?
Robin, you want to know my guest? Did he say it?
He said it.
Who is it?
All by myself. I booked Jim Florentine, Howard.
Oh.
I'm going to have High Pitch Jared, Iris Jones.
What is it?
How
did this happen?
Her first show was terrible.
I know.
It had, like, no point or anything.
Howard, my first show is not a Christmas show. This is a different show.
Oh, she has a theme this time.
This is a Christmas theme.
Get people to sing.
Great, can't wait.
Hey, JD, they call me. I didn't call them.
Right. I'm just wondering about the wisdom of that.
No one's mad at you, Marianne.
Yeah. Marianne, it's not your fault.
I have a lot in me. Give me another chance.
You're getting it tonight, 7 o'clock.
But I won't disappoint you, I promise.
Oh. All right, Marianne.
Listen tonight, jingle all the way. Listen to Marianne.
All right.
Impossible to listen.
Anything else?
And at midnight Eastern tonight, Greg Fitzsimmons live from L.A., his special guest, Andy Richter. The Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33 Sirius, choose channel 100, or email howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
Thank you. Feel better, Steve. Let's get right over to John Hein.